Yeah, boy. That's what's up, man. Let's get the show on the road. What's up, boy? What's crack-a-lacking in the hood, man? What's gravy, David? All right, man. Feel good, man. Getting my workouts in, bro. Been getting my workouts in. Getting back on fucking schedule, baby. Fucking the swole is coming back. Woo. One job as a man, bro. One job as a husband, anyway. It's to make sure your woman stays focused. The moment your woman doesn't get focused, she loses her focus, that's when she cheats, bro. That's when she's gone. That's when she becomes someone else's woman, bro. What I'm gonna do, would you guys actually be interested? I don't know. I'm curious how many would actually join up to the Patreon. Support Spider Combat. All right, support Spider Combat. If you haven't already, welcome. $5 a month will help the game. We're looking to get a prototype, a demo, like I said. The goal. Frederick gifted 5 subs to the army.
Welcome to the amazing army.
The goal is to get out a demo by end of next year.
To the amazing army.
Use that demo to fund the full game. So I gotta make sure this demo is fucking hot.
To the amazing army.
Make sure the demo is hot. Programmer fixed everything. We're gonna work on as far as the timing. He says we need to do a test and see if we can make it happen. That's fine. Because right now, when it comes to the warping of the animations, how I animate it is that there's timing, right? So I'll have him do a backflip, slow, and then bam, bounce out. Because of the warping, it doesn't respect the time because it's only looking at the animation. So it'll warp from one person to another person. I'm wondering if we can have it do to root motion. Now, because we had it do root motion last time and didn't respect the timing of the animation. But if we can make that work, that would be awesome. If we can't, then, I mean, it is what it is. But, I've been doing that. I've been thinking about doing a Patreon for the workout. Because right now, I'm going to buy some calibers. I think I have some calibers around here or something. But I'm going to get my body fat. Because I know it's got to be high, bro. It's got to be high. And I've never had high body fat. I've always been fucking in shape. Looking like a fucking beast. Always. So now that, now that you're married, that's not an excuse, bro. That's not an excuse. And especially if you bring children into it, you definitely can't be out of shape, bro. You got to be in shape. So, got to make sure that the seed stays strong, bro. That the seed stays strong. So I can have a strong fucking Spartan boy. So I've been doing my 30 minutes. My cardio, low intense cardio, because I'm not trying to burn away muscle. I'm trying to burn fat. Keep it low. Keep it tight. Food, I'm gonna start looking at my food. I'm gonna tell wifey when she gets back. But listen, wifey, no more of the McDonald's, except maybe every once in a while, every once in a blue moon. We going back to strict fucking beast mode diet, which is chicken, rice, veggies, bro. If it ain't chicken, if it ain't rice, if it's not veggies, don't feed it to me. Pasta, we can get some pasta, right? Carbs and protein. We keeping it low on sodium, no more than probably 1,200 grams of sodium a day. No more. I'm talking about max. I'm already at 180. What is 180? Hold on, let me see what the math is right now. What's let me see. 50 plus 180. I'm at 430 right now. 430 right now, which is good. Which is good. 430 is way under. It's way under, but we trying to get a Spartan, bro. We trying to get a Spartan soldier. A Spartan fucking soldier. Okay. Any of y'all wishing as far as me having a little girl? I say I don't give a fuck. If I eventually have a little girl, bro, I don't care. So sodium's at 430. Carbs and protein. My protein, I have to calculate my protein because I know my protein's under. I should be having at least 2 grams for body weight. So body weight right now is probably about fucking, I don't even want to say on camera, but we're way under protein. Way under protein. So I'm gonna start taking my mass gainer. As long as I get into my workouts and I keep it consistent, I can take my mass gainer. I do my cardio 3 times a week. We can get back into swole mode, bro. We gonna get back into swole mode. That's what we gonna get back into. Okay, we gonna get back into swole mode. That's what's about to happen. How did the Bullet lose his job? He was fired. So funny, so funny. Yeah. We gonna get back into that. Lifting heavy, and not too crazy heavy, but that progressive overload. We gonna make it happen, bro. We gonna make it happen, bro. We gonna make it fucking happen. We can't allow wifey to lose focus, bro. Can't allow wifey to lose focus. Can't allow yourself to lose focus. Some of y'all allowing your wife to lose focus, and some young little Negro is gonna end up getting her. Especially she's active. Some of y'all got active wives who like to go out and hang out with their girlfriends and all that, and you can't let her eyes wander, bro. And the same thing for you ladies. If your man's eyes wander, that's on you. That has nothing to do with him. That's on you. Yeah, bro. We getting back into it, bro. We getting back into it. I would do a Patreon. I don't know if there's enough you know, need or desire for people to do it. Because it's gonna get boring. It's gonna get boring. Especially if you're not used to doing something like a ritual. I'm used to a ritual. Wake up, this, and this. I like fucking order. I like schedule. I like all of that. I've gotten lazy as I've gotten older. Where it's like, hey, I'm gonna wake up at this. I'm gonna wake up at that time. Nah. We gotta get back on the grind. Back on it. Back on it. But yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. None of that nonsense. None of that nonsense. None of that nonsense. So steak, yams. We gonna get some yams. Yams is a great fucking food. We gonna go through all of that, bro. Yams, greens, all of that. Make sure that your food is colorful. That's usually a good rule of thumb. Yams is always a good one. Like I said, potatoes. Carbs, protein. Carbs, protein. Carbs to fuel it. Protein to make it grow. That's it. Fat is low. I'm trying to see as far as I have to calculate my fat, how much fat I'm gonna intake for a day. But all these candy bars, They're gonna have to go. McDonald's is gonna have to go. I had Pizza Hut. What, a day ago? That's all gone, bruh. That's done. Because I don't know what's in the pizza. I think now Pizza Hut has, like, as far as the nutritional facts on the back. Yeah. But oh, that's gone, bro. We can't be having any pudge, bro. No pudge. Ladies, I don't mind if you all got a little pudge. What they call it, a fupa? I don't mind a little fupa, bro. A little fupa's fine. That's cute. But that can't be, you know, that can't be everywhere, bro. That's all I'm saying. It can't be everywhere. We going back into fucking hardcore mode. Hardcore mode was, hey, you don't eat for fucking taste. You eat for muscle. You don't eat for taste, you eat for muscle. That's what you do. If it ain't gonna make you get muscle, then you spit that shit out. You don't look at it. It's as simple as that. End of story. Any of that taste shit, anybody says I eat for taste, get the fuck out of my face, bro. Now, can it taste good and give muscle? Absolutely. But that's called prep. Now, if you want to prep, by all means. If you don't have a wife or a girlfriend that can prep for you, then you got to do it yourself. I was never good on prepping. That shit was just pointless because I tried it and then the food would be cold. And then I'm like, well, now I have to warm it up. And I have to warm up. I might as well just make it fresh then. So I would make every meal fresh every single day instead of prepping. I tried it. I had a girlfriend way back in the day. We were both fitness nuts. And we would try to prep. And it's like, it just doesn't taste the same, man. I don't know. It doesn't taste the same. Because it's in the refrigerator for so long. And it's just, I'm not really a big fan of that. Frederick says, did a $10 make me holla. Have you thought about becoming a personal trainer? Fuck no. Also, I highly suggest you, the missus, and your future children consider getting into martial arts. Yeah, I did boxing. So I'll probably bring up, like, I don't know if my old boxing coach is, I don't know where he is. I need to get in touch with him. But I did boxing for a minute. For self-defense. But the problem with boxing is a lot of fucking cardio. A lot of endurance, a lot of cardio and shit like that. A lot of muscle memory of, right? I ain't trying to do all that, bruh. As long as I know how to throw a punch and I can take a punch, I can slip a few punches here and there. I know how to do a few follow-ups and stuff like that. I'm good. But, yeah. Nah, I'm not getting into martial arts. Not my thing. But Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and all that, I'm not really trying to wrestle with a fucking grown-ass man to the ground. Not my thing. And at the end of the day, most people don't know that shit. Right? Most people are going to throw a bunch of variety of punches. Right? Negroes are predictable. When I mean Negroes, I mean everyone. People are predictable. Nobody, first off, most men don't know how to throw a punch. They just don't. So if they actually put power behind a shit fucking punch, they're going to break the wrist. It's not going to hurt me. You're just going to hurt yourself. So, I train for my surroundings. That's it. Most motherfuckers don't know how to fight. They don't. Unless they from that life where they scrapping every day, they just don't know how to fight. And even if they do scrap, once you're trained, it's a little bit different in a fight. Once you know what to look out for, you know proper foot placement and weight distribution. It's just a little bit different. It's like, no matter if he does scrap, he's going to leave himself open. That's what's going to happen. And if it's a bigger guy, well, then you have to deal with the bigger guy. I'm not, like I said, I don't fight. I don't do all that, bro. I'm there to maim you. That's what I'm there to do. So I'm not going to be throwing punches. I'm going to go for a sweep, and I'm going to fucking jab you in your eyes, remove your fucking eyeballs, right? Try to rip off your fucking ears. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my style of fight. I don't do all that shit, you know. I'm gonna go for a sweep. I'm gonna fucking nut punch you, right? And then I'm gonna fucking just go for your face, rip your shit off. I'm gonna try. My goal is to have something in my hand at the end of the fight. That's my goal. Whether it's your tongue, your dick, your fucking nose, your lips, an eyebrow, a piercing. God forbid you have a piercing. That shit's coming out, bro. I'm ripping that shit out. That's my goal. I'm not here to fucking, fight and, oh yeah, I want to fight. No, I'm here. If we get to that point where you have forced me to fucking defend myself, I'm not doing all that, bro. I'm not trying to fight you and scrap. I'm going to rush you, and then I'm going to cause some pain to your body. That's what I'm going to do. That's what's going to happen. So that's why I don't get into fights. I try everything in my power to get into fights. If I get a little Lucas, a little Lucretia, I'm going to tell them, don't get into a fight. But know how to defend yourself if you do. Because I'm not doing all that, bro. I'm not that nigga who's just going to scrap with you and fight and throw punches, have you go to sleep. No, nigga, I'm keeping something of yours. That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping something of yours. I'm going to break your fucking fingers. That's what I'm going to do. Simple as that. I'm going to break your fingers. I'm going to break your wrist. That's what I'm going to do. And God forbid I have a weapon in my hand. I'm going for cut points, bro. I'm going for your fucking aorta. I'm going for the inner thigh to cut that shit. Because I know where you're fucking... I don't want to get into detail, but that's what I'm going for. I'm going for kill points. Okay? That you can try and fight, but you're gonna bleed out if you don't go to the hospital. That's what's gonna happen. It's as simple as that. I'm not here to fucking fight and just fight for the sport of fighting. I don't do all that shit, bro. I'm a grown-ass man. That's some young kid shit. Let the kids go and fight and scrap. I'm not there. I'm here to end this shit and be about my day. I got shit to do. Okay? I'm not an aggressive person. I'm not hostile. I mind my own business. So, if you want to go and be the aggressor, you can be the aggressor. But I'm going to try and de-escalate to the best of my ability. Because if the police come, if you on some whole shit like that, you calling the police or your bitch is calling the police, or, bystanders most of the time are going to call the police, then I want to have my alibi fucking sound. Listen, I did everything to de-escalate. This man kept approaching me. And I know officers. I know what they want to hear, right? I know what they're looking for. Most of you niggas don't know officer friends. So you already at a disadvantage like crazy. You're at a crazy disadvantage. So I'm just saying, because what I'm thinking is legal, right? Just in case, press charges or some shit. I want to have a legal defense. I want to make the job of my attorney as easy as fucking possible. To the point where they throw it out because a nigga doesn't have standing or some shit. That's the goal, bro. That's simple as that. It's the goal. But I'm not trying to get in that position. I'm not trying to get in that position. Like, I don't even listen to the same music, to be honest with you. That's why I haven't been to the gym. I need to cancel my gym membership, to be honest with you. And build up my home gym right now. That's what I need to do. But yeah, I'm not trying to do any of that, bro. I'm not trying to do any of that. Niggas who want to get into a fight because they listen to music or whatever the influence, I'm not trying to do any of that. Because I've been in those headspaces where you listen to fucking DMX or some shit, and you bump into a nigga and you just ready to go. No, sir. As a matter of fact, I'll apologize, even if it's not my fault. The nigga bumped into me, I'll say, my fault, I'm sorry. That's just how it is. It's simple as that. I'm not looking for any smoke, bro. I'm looking to be about my business. Okay, if you're not making me money and I'm not fucking you, why are you taking part of my day? Why are you taking time out of my day? If you're not making me any money and I'm not trying to fuck you, why are you taking time out of my day, bro? Time is precious. It's niggas who don't have shit to do that love to be on that bullshit. Nigga, you on that bullshit. Now, I'm not saying, hey, if you want to be on that bullshit, go ahead, be about it. But keep me out of it, fam. Keep me out of it. Niggas do stupid shit every fucking day. I try to avoid the stupid shit as much as possible. Keep my head down and focus. You want to call me a bitch? Nigga, call me a bitch. I realize, as I've gotten older, nigga, you can call me anything you want. Go for it. Nigga, you a bitch. You a fag. You this. Okay. I'm going to drive home to my wife. You keep on doing your fuck shit. Take care. Oh, you scary. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I bet you won't press me. You'll run that fucking mouth, but I bet you won't press me. So run your mouth at a distance. Say all the crazy shit you want to say. Niggas be talking crazy, bro. Talking crazy. Say all that shit from a distance, nigga. All that shit from a distance. I'm gonna get in my car and drive off. That's what I'm gonna do. That got nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Absolutely not. Because nowadays, you just don't know. Because people are crazy nowadays. People are crazy nowadays. Most people, most Negroes who think they doing something good trying to stop a fight get killed themselves. I ain't doing all that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just not happening. I'm not stopping two niggas trying to fight. You niggas want to die? Go ahead for it. I'm gonna get in my car and leave. I'm not. There was a point in time where I used to stick around and watch because the shit was gonna be entertaining, right? This shit was like, oh shit, right? I don't even do any of that, bro. Let me get out of here, bro. I ain't trying to deal with any of this bullshit. Nope. Bye bye. Y'all niggas want to scrap? Go for it. I'm out. Nope. Don't even. I don't want to see the niggas. Cause I want. So what happened? I don't know. I didn't see anything. My head was down. I was heading to my car, officer. I have no idea. If I could help you, I would. I have no idea. Yeah, bruh. Once you, I don't know. I just feel once you start hitting a certain position in your life, a lot of the shit that you used to think that matters don't really fucking matter, bro. Don't really fucking matter. Especially like if you have Negroes who make money. Like if you have mofos who make money, they ain't doing that fuck shit, bro. It's just not happening. It's usually broke niggas who get into stupid shit like that. That's what I'm saying. I don't fuck like when you guys talk about certain things, I don't fuck with certain women. Because I know certain women are usually inclined to do certain fuck shit. If this bitch got a corporate job or is at a law firm, right? And they check her, they check your Instagram, they check your social media, they check your internet footprints and all that shit. You don't have the luxury to just wild out. You just don't. Even if you have a private business, you don't have the luxury to just wild out. Because why? They can attack your business now. They can attack your business. It's simple as that. I need people who have pressure points. If you got no pressure points, right? If you ain't got no pressure points, you don't give a fuck about your job and all that, cool, nigga. I'm good. Because now you're volatile. You like a bullshit stock. You just volatile. You just all over a place. I can't rely on that, bro. I just can't rely on that. In some cases, I can rely on your volatility for my benefit, right? If I know this motherfucker's crazy, well, I can just say, hey, I'll put you in front of me to deal with the craziness. But I've talked about that before. It's just not doing all that stupid shit, bro. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. You gonna walk off like that white guy in Boondocks. I'm white. 100%. 100%. 100%. That's exactly, I'm like, wait. That's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do, bro. Two niggas wilding out. They having a nigga moment. I'm like, wait, hold on. Nigga, I have a wife. What the fuck? Nigga, I make money. What the fuck? What am I doing with you niggas?
Wait a minute. I'm white.
Where you going? Don't you ignore me.
This
is a perfectly good moment to throw your life away.
That's gonna be me, bruh. 100%. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I ain't doing all that stupid shit, bro. Sorry. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen, bro. You ever dealt with a nigga who's been locked up? Or you have family members or whatever? Nah, I'm good, fam. I've never heard of a nigga telling me they had an amazing experience in jail or prison. I don't know about you. Never heard of it. And the last thing I'm gonna do is wild out on a Friday. Wild out on Friday so I can be locked up over the weekend and then see a judge on a Monday? Nah, I'm good. You have fun, though. I'm good, though. You have fun, though. You have fun, though. You knock yourself out. You have fun, though. You have fun. I'm done, though. Just saying. I'm just saying, bro. Never heard of somebody say, you know what? Prison was so much fun. I want to go back. That shit was popping, bro. That shit was lit in there. Never heard that, bro. I've never heard any nigga say that. Ever. So, I'm good, bro. Wait, I'm Asian, Mexican, and Puerto Rican. Yeah, I'm gonna walk off. Absolutely. I'm gonna walk off, bro. I'm gonna walk off. Fight like you are walking L3R3, bruh. Don't want none, there won't be none. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Mofo's gonna have fucking not only physical scars, but emotional scars. Because I'm gonna make sure that my alibi is air fucking tight. Air fucking tight. I'll make sure I position myself in front of a camera. And you know in LA, there's cameras everywhere. So I'll make sure it's going to be recorded. Make sure I put my hands up. Look, officer, at that moment in time, you see I had my hands up. I was showing that I wasn't a threat. Your Honor, you can see right there, I did everything to de-escalate. I told the person I was walking away. Now, I couldn't turn my back to them because I was in fear that they may attack me from the rear. So I strategically walked away. Yeah, no. And then also on top of that, I always keep a weapon on me. I always keep a weapon on me. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Now, you know, in California, there's a limit to what is a weapon. You know, what you can have. Yeah, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely. I always keep a, just in case. Just in case. Just in case, you never know. Yeah, but for the most part, I don't. All that stupid shit mofos like to do? No, bro. I'm good. I'm good. Not my speed, bro. Not my speed at all. You can say what the fuck you want to say, but I'm going home to a home-cooked meal. You niggas can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Do whatever you want to do. I'm going home to a home-cooked meal. Home-cooked meal. And PlayStation or something. That's it, bruh. What is all this? What is on this fucking front page? So why are you against personal training? Listen. I've done personal training before. Let me just tell you. Personal training is absolutely the most useless, pointless, fucking depressing profession in all of fucking existence. In all of existence. Anyone, unless you are training top fucking clientele, and 90 fucking % of personal trainers are not training top clientele. That's not what's happening. Unless you are making fucking millions off of meal plans, right? Off of meal prep. If you're training somebody for a competition, or if you're training someone for a photo shoot, or training someone for a movie, unless you are on like the top %, all them other niggas is broke. They're broke. They're dumb. And they struggling. Personal training is the worst fucking profession on the face of the fucking planet. The worst fucking profession. It's just simple as that. I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'm telling you, most of these motherfuckers end up popping themselves. All right? Because there's nothing worse than telling a client. Because what you are, you're essentially a fucking psychiatrist. Just a Temu psychiatrist. That's what you are. You're a Temu psychiatrist. That's it. And unless the motherfucker you are with is like a celebrity, you really don't give a fuck. That's all you are. Most of these motherfuckers aren't there to lose shape because they have no motivation. They're not there to do fucking anything. They're not going to listen to the diet plan you give them. They're not going to do the exercise correctly. They just want to talk and share their life with you. What happened with Johnny? What happened with Susie? Oh, what happened at work today? Oh, what's going on with the kids? Oh, is that? And I do not give a flying fuck. Fuck you and your kids. You have another set. Okay? Fuck you and whatever happened at your corporate job. I don't give a fuck. I don't work there. I don't care. Do your set. Always. Yap in the fucking mouth. Well, you know what? What happened? I just really want to tell her, why you even treat me like that, man? It's just, yeah, you know how people are, people are shit sometimes. Yeah, that's what I thought, man. They're just blow my fucking brains out, okay? Blow my fucking brains out. There are some people who love that shit. They eat that shit up. They love it. You'll see fucking 80-year-olds just like, I'm a personal trainer. I just work with the elderly and shit like that. That's not me, bro. I'm sorry, that's not me. I don't deal with plebs. I come from bodybuilding. In bodybuilding, there is no talking. The only talking you get is fucking you got one more in you. Do another. Stop bitching. Stop being a little pussy. Stop being a little fucking bitch. You got another in you. That's it. I'm not here dealing with the fucking plebs who just want to work out so they can, because you'd have people who had memberships from their job. Oh my God. They would sign in and then go out. Because if you don't use it, I think you lose it at some of these corporate, at some of these jobs. If you don't use a membership, you just lose it. So they check in and then leave. I don't deal with people like that, bro. I take what I do fucking seriously. Anything that I do, I take it seriously. Because you have to put time and effort into anything you do. Why the fuck you don't put time and effort and then fuck around? Shit doesn't make any sense. It's a waste of fucking time. Why would I half-ass a workout? Nigga, might as well just go home and play video games. It makes no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense. But there are people out there, unfortunately, I would say the masses, the majority of people who are just doing this shit just to do it, right? Just so they can say, well, I worked out, well, I have a trainer. It's not that the trainer, it's not like they have goals, right? People don't have goals. That's what people don't do. They don't have goals. They have like likes. They have like, well, I wants. Wants and likes ain't gonna get you fucking low body fat. That's not what's gonna happen. Likes and wants ain't gonna get you anywhere in life, to be honest with you. If you want to make money or you want to do this, or I'd like to do that, nigga, don't talk to me. That was one good thing about fucking bodybuilding, is that, nigga, you either weigh this much or you don't. Either you look like this or you don't. That's it. It's the end of story. There was no, well, I don't want to. Okay, nigga, then go fuck home. As simple as that. So, yeah, bruh. Personal training is just fucking, it's cool for getting bitches, right? Because you'll get baddies who want to stay in like baddie shape. Because here's the thing. If you enjoy the job, then fucking do it. It's just not for me. It's not my thing. I don't like telling you a game plan. You tell me, well, I didn't really follow it, or it's not working. And then I ask, well, did you do what I told you to do? Well, I had, a meeting and, I slipped in. I can't stand people like that. I can't stand people like that. Can't stand people like that. I actually can't stand people like that. And I don't have the temperament to listen to someone give me fucking excuses about something that you want to do. Bitch, you want to lose weight. Nigga, you wanted to see your abs. I can see my fucking abs. You wanted to see your dick when you were fucking peeing. Nigga, you're about to get a divorce because your wife says you look like shit. This ain't helping me, nigga. I get paid regardless. Okay? I get paid regardless. You wanted to do this, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? And then you want to tell me, well, I couldn't do it because of this? All right, nigga, cool, bet. They want you to feel bad for them. That's what they want. Most of these people, they want you to feel bad for them. Oh, man, I'm sorry that happened to you. They don't come to me because I don't give a fuck. All right, well, you're not going to hit the goal weight because we had a schedule, we had a plan. Now we can recover. You're either going to have to come in twice today or you're going to have to do an hour cardio. What do you want to do? Man, I don't want to do that. The fuck do you mean you don't? What do you mean you don't want to do that? You the one that fucked up the schedule. What do you now? I'm giving you solutions. Now you don't want to do. All right. You realize that these motherfuckers don't want to actually do what they signed up to do. They just want to keep on doing the same shit. And if they had the money, nigga, what do I give a fuck? You gonna pay me $500 for fucking 3 sessions or some shit, right? That's easy money. And especially these rich, oh my gosh, these rich old white women. The fuck? Or these rich old white guys or middle-aged white guys? Okay, yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely. All you are is a hype man for these people. It gets to the point where if you cool with that, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Because the benefit I will say is that you meet a lot of people. You meet a lot of people. And through meeting a lot of people, you build a fucking network. So I would say, if you're trying to build a network and meet people and you're not really a social butterfly and shit like that, absolutely do it. It's a great job. Absolutely. Because I've met real estate agents, I've met attorneys, I've met doctors, and once you build a connection with them, that's when the doors start to open. Yeah? That's when the doors start to open. Because they feel like, hey, you're a really good friend. You're like a friend to me and everything. You know, you get invited to like their parties or a birthday or, you know, some shit like that. Yeah, man, I've been trying to do this and everything. It's just not working. Oh, what? Yeah, no, send that, you know, shoot me the email, bro. I'll look over it. Oh, for real? Yeah, man, absolutely. That's how that works. Now, absolutely. In that regard, 100%. In any other regard, no, nigga. Get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. Absolutely. But it gets to the point where I just didn't want that life, bro. Like one person, what's his name? Michael Hearn. And like your life, once your life becomes a gym, I mean, I don't know. Here's the thing. I'm not knocking anyone who wants to do that, but that's just not me, bro. That's just not me. I did that, you know, when I was younger and everything. That's fun. But there's those niggas who just stay at the gym, right? Like, that's like their club is the gym. That's where they're like the cool guy. They're the cool guy at the gym. Outside the gym, they have some bummy ass fucking job, right? But they're the cool guy in the gym. So they just spend hours and hours at the gym because that's what makes them feel good. It's like not adrenaline, but it's like nicotine or something. And I just saw people like that. I was just like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, not really my thing. I'm good though. Not really my thing. Yeah, dopamine. It's like a dopamine hit. Nah, I'm good. But it just really depends on the person. It depends on the person. That's what I'm saying. It just depends on the person. I just think you should always be aiming to hit your potential. Or at least get close. At least get close or something. Like if you're an amazing trainer, like if you're that dude in Hollywood, you're making money. You're fucking making money. Everybody loves you. You're the go-to guy. By all means. But most personal trainers aren't thinking like that. They're just not thinking like that. They're thinking, well, you know, I have a job, you know, and I make good money. They're not thinking bigger, right?
Bitch, you think it's small. We need to be thinking big.
Right? They not thinking like that. So it's just, they just get in this habit of the same thing, a ritual, and, you know, it's the same thing over and over until they get old and they fucking die. Yeah. It's not for everyone, but it is for some people. Some people enjoy it. I'm just saying it's just no. I can't no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Cuz then people start asking, well, what should I do for this? And what about this? And what about that? It's like, bruh, you get like randos approaching you in the gym. What do I do for this? Bitch, I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Because here's the thing. What you also have to understand, it's not so much as, hey, just give me a gym plan or give me a dietary plan. Like, when you start dealing with people, you understand that people have limitations. You understand that people may have, hey, my shoulder doesn't work as good, or my legs, there's something wrong with my leg right here, so I can't really do this. So you understand that in most cases, you're not dealing with like a fucking athletic specimen who's just like, I just want to get big, or I want to run fast, or right? You're not dealing with that. You're usually dealing, because those motherfuckers don't have money. They don't have money. So unless their parents are paying for them to get a personal trainer or some shit like that, that's different. But for the most part, people have some type of condition, some type of pre-existing condition, whether they take medication, right? Then you have to worry about, okay, what type of medication do you take? Do you take blood thinners? Do you take... So when getting my certs and everything, you have to learn all that. Whether it's NASM, whether it's I forgot all the fucking certs and everything. But you have to get certifications for that. If you're training elderly people, you have to get a cert for that. Because elderly people have specific moves that are low, I forgot what they're called. But it's essentially like low pressure, you know, workouts and shit like that. That's not the official name. I'm blanking on the names. But that's what you have to do. So it's not so much as, well, let's just fucking do this. No. How do you handle someone who, you know, has a tennis elbow, right? How do you devise a plan for someone like that? How do you devise a plan who just got off of hip surgery, right? They had hip surgery a while ago. They're now just recovering. They got the A-OK from their doctor to do workouts. How do you devise a plan for that? How do you do a dietary plan? This person's allergic to this. They're, you know, they're on a low carb diet. You'll get a bunch of fucking fuckheads, you know, a bunch of dumbasses who'll come in. It'll be a new trend or something. It's like, no, I'm doing the keto. I'm doing the keto. So can you do keto diets? Fuck keto. Why are you doing a keto diet? What? Well, I'm doing a keto. Can you do it? That's what I want to do. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. And all you need is one fucking idiot, one celebrity to say that they're doing HIIT, right? For those you don't know, HIIT is a high intensity training, right? I'm doing HIIT. One fucking post or comment or something by one celebrity or somebody that they follow. Now they want to try it. Well, I want to do. I heard that this was going around. And... No, bro. And then you get those people who always want to do flashy moves, right? I'm telling you, you want to build a chest? Great. Let's go to the bench. Well, what about my upper? What about this? Yes, that's how we build a chest. You have, especially when you get into high-end gyms. Oh my God. You get into high-end gyms, you want to blow your brains out, bro. You just want to blow your brains out. Everybody, right? Because everybody's so superficial. They're fake. Everybody looks good. They're all right. It's the creme de la creme of fucking, you know, LA and shit like that. And everybody wants to have that new move and, you know, that new exercise. I remember that's how I learned like a Turkish get-up and shit like that. I come from bodybuilding, right? Never in my fucking life did I come across or know what the fuck a Turkish get-up was. Turkish get-ups where everyone's just like, all this fucking stability training, and nobody wants to look dumb. When you get to these high-end gyms, nobody wants to look dumb, bro. So they're very afraid of pushing their limits. If they fail at something, because usually in a gym, right, it's an open space. Some of the lower gyms, they now have like training areas and stuff like that. But why do you want to work in a training area? You want to see everyone see that you have a personal trainer and that you're working out. So it's just, oh God, fucking just miserable. Miserable. Because it's just, I don't know, man. Now, working out at those gyms, fucking amazing. Fucking amazing, bro. It's absolutely amazing. If you come from like, I don't know, let's say you come from a Gold's Gym and you're working out like an Equinox or I forgot the other one. What's the other one that's like in competition with Equinox? I forget. There's like 2 high-end gyms in like LA. That all the entertainers, all the celebrities. I've seen a few porn stars. I didn't know she was a porn star. But I was like, who is this? Who is it? She like, her body was like in shape. She was like on the treadmill. Yeah, we caught eyes and she smiled and I smiled. And I was like, ooh, that. Who's? But there's some fine ass women. I'm not gonna lie. There's some fine fucking women in those gyms. Some fine. Nigga, I said high-end gyms and you said LA Fitness. LA Fitness is not a high-end gym. Are you all fucking retarded? Lord in heaven. Anyways. Lord in heaven. But anyway, she was Lord. Anyways, she was fucking she was amazing. She was fucking gorgeous, bruh. She was gorgeous, bruh. And you know, if you a trainer, you know, that's part of the training code. You gotta see what's good. See what's good. But anyways, yeah. But there was some fine. If you want fine women, go to a high-end gym. You ain't get nothing but doctors, lawyers, celebrities, actresses. That's also a problem. You get a lot of fucking people who are faking it to make it. Oh god. You'll see a woman who's fucking just beautiful, gorgeous, and I've had this happen multiple times. I'm talking about drop dead fucking 10, fam, fucking 10. I hit her up, I chat her up, whoop-de-whoop, what are you doing this weekend, blah blah blah. Eventually, I get back to her place, shit fucking apartment. Shit fucking apartment, got roommates up the wazoo, just fucking it. I'm telling you, bro, it never fails. Drop fucking dead gorgeous. I'm talking about you would probably fucking give your pinky to fuck her. Shit fucking place. Got a whole bunch of stupid fucking posters and fucking what are those things called where it's like, you are smart, you are strong, you are the fire in the wind. I forgot what they're called. Oh, that stupid shit, bro. Just a shit fucking place, bro. Shit fucking place. But bitch is fucking gorgeous. Goddamn fucking fine. The finest woman you will ever see. I've had a few women like that. Admirations? No, it's not affirmations. This nigga said admirations. GC, you really are fucking stupid, bro. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, but admirations, nigga? Are you serious? Did you really say admirations? Man, you better pray every day you have a wife. Like, genuinely. You better pray every day you have a wife. Cause damn, she must really fucking love you, bro. That is true fucking love. True fucking love, bro. That is true fucking love, man. Like, damn, do you wake up every day say thank you, Jesus, for my wife? Is that what you do? You should. You really should, nigga. You really should, bro. Like, dead ass, you really should. Every fucking day. Cause, whew. Jesus, admirations. I couldn't even think of the word, but I knew it fucking wasn't admirations, nigga. Affirmations, yes, that's the word I was looking for. Affirmations. But yeah, fine. I'm telling you, bro. I've had more than one. She'll be like an aspiring model or an actress or some shit, bro. Fine as fuck. Beautiful, gorgeous, amazing bodies. Just, oh man. But I'm glad that I'm married. I'm happily married. I would never go back. But I'm talking about fine women, bro. Really, really beautiful women. Beautiful women. Or they have like shit jobs. You find out, you talk to them. It's like, bitch, what you doing at this high-end gym? Like, you work at fucking Olive Garden. Or you work at like some fucking boo-boo fucking restaurant. Like in, Beverly Hills or fucking WeHo or some shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, what? But, yeah, bro. Yeah, they fishing. They definitely fishing. But I'm just like, nigga, I just want to taste. Okay. I just want to taste. And, ooh-wee! There is nothing like it, bro. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it, man. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it. Just having a gorgeous fucking beautiful woman just naked in front of you. There is nothing like it. There's genuinely, I'm trying to think anything close to that. There's nothing close to that. Nothing. I don't know, maybe if you have a child or something, like you having a child, maybe that's close to it. I don't know. But there is nothing better than just having a fucking bombshell. Just head to toe. Fucking stunner. Who's just like right in front of you. Just ready to fuck. It's just nothing like it, bro. There's nothing like it. There's just nothing. There is nothing like it. Nothing. Nothing like it. Nothing. Nothing like it, bro. It's just nothing like it. Now, what I will say is that you start to become desensitized to beauty. That's what happens. Is that once you have a few women like that and you get them consistently, and then you become a part of the family, you become desensitized to beauty, bro. Now, it's a benefit, but it's also a curse. It's a benefit because now you can go up to a fucking dime, or what every niggas would consider a dime, and just talk to her like she's a fucking six. Well, I won't say talk to her like she's a 6, but talk to her like she's, you know, she's a regular person, right? Just like a regular person, because you've fucked so many fucking beautiful women that it's just like, okay, yeah, how you doing? What's up with you? It gets to the point where, like, if a fucking less than girl approaches you, you almost get disgusted. You almost feel pity for her. Because it's like, bitch, you have no idea who you're talking to. Do you understand who I just fucked yesterday? The audacity for you to approach me or for you to look in my general direction is crazy. That's what happens. But you don't ever want to go down that route, because then you start becoming pompous and arrogant. And it's just not a good look, because then you start treating people like shit. And you never want to treat people like shit. You just don't want to do that. But nevertheless, yes, bro. Yes. I advise you to do that. Just have that experience, bro. Just have that experience. There's nothing like it, bro. There's nothing like it. Get it out of your system, because that's when the only way you can grow. That's the only way you can grow. All these Negroes who keep talking about, I want a dime and everything. Niggas who constantly talk about dimes, I know they've never had a dime. They never had one. Because once you get that out of your system, it's like you become Super Saiyan 2. You on that Super Saiyan 1, I'm not knocking you. But once you get on Super Saiyan 2, then you look past the beauty. Beauty is now a standard for you. It's like going car shopping. Nigga, it has to have an engine. That's a standard. Like, what are we talking about? So now you looking past that and you like, okay, beauty is a standard. Of course she has to be a dime. But now we have to see what else does she have going for her. That's when you fucking shit like that. Now, some women will be defensive because they never had a man like break them down like that. But some women, they will light up like a Christmas tree, because they'll be like, wow, this nigga he's not afraid of my beauty. He's okay. He's treating me, you know, like a person. He's not objectifying me, right? That's when she'll just, and you get those fuck me eyes. You ever gotten those fuck me eyes? It's just like, she just like, what is going on? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. But if you've never experienced that, you're always going to be chasing it. You're always going to be chasing it. But I will say, it is fun to chase. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. It is fun to chase. I'm not going to lie. But there has to be a point where you have to look beyond that. So drink milk. Who said anything about milk? GC, you wanted a white woman, huh, GC? You accidentally married black, huh? I didn't say anything about milk. I have mentioned white women, Asian women, black women. I didn't say any of that. It's always the niggas who are pro-black constantly want to say, oh, so get milk then. Nigga, I didn't say anything about milk. I didn't even mention race. There have been black women, Asian women, Latina women. Like, this nigga constantly got milk on the mind. So drink milk is what you're telling me. Nigga, if that's what you like, then go for it. You get these niggas who always want to fucking... they want to use you as an excuse, right? They always want to use you as an excuse. So I think men should have, you know, a variety of experiences. So I should fuck a nigga. What? So I should fuck a nigga. I mean, you said I should have a new experience. No, nigga. I mean, if you want to do that, I mean, sure, but that's not what I'm saying. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just saying you should try out new things. So like sucking dick. What the? I never once said to suck dick, bro. I didn't say that. Oh, okay. Nigga, don't use me as an excuse. If you want to try some milk, nigga, go get you some milk. There is nothing like having a beautiful fucking woman in front of you. So a white woman. If you want a white woman, sure. I'm sure there's absolutely some beautiful white women, you know, naked white women. But, I mean, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying women in general. Like a beautiful, attractive woman. Oh, okay. Okay. Niggas always want to use you as their excuse to do some hoe shit. Always want to use you as an excuse to do some hoe shit. You be like, you be in a fucking room like, damn, she's beautiful. Oh, the white bitch over there? Nigga, I didn't say anything about the white bitch over there. I mean, she's beautiful too, but that's not who I was looking at. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you were looking. Fuck, I mean, you want to approach her? Nah, bro, no, I don't. Fuck no, bro. Only black women for me. Okay, I mean, I ain't gonna judge you if you want to hit that up, bro. She is beautiful. I mean, she is beautiful, bro. But no, only black one, bro. I don't do that shit. Okay, bro. Okay, all right. Damn, that's a fucking. She got a fat ass. Oh, the white chick over there? Yeah, I saw that, bro. She does have a fat ass. No, I wasn't. No, not her. I mean, yeah, she does have a fat ass too. But I'm talking about her over there. Oh, yeah. Nigga, don't use me as an excuse, bro. Don't use me as an excuse, bro. If you want to try some milk, go try some milk, bro. I suggest you, if that's what you want, if you want my approval to try some milk, nigga, then go try some milk. Go try some milk, some leche, okay? Go try some fucking, the Chobe balls. Where the balls at the fucking, the women drink? Where I know MP knows. What's the Chobe balls? I think they're called Chobe or whatever. Some balls that they put at the end of your drink or some shit. The Chinese is the Chinese drink. I think it is. I got put onto it by a Chinese chick. So that's the only way. That's why I associated with the Chinese girl. Boba. Yeah, boba. That's what it's, boba. Bitch didn't tell me it was boba. The fuck is this? I thought it was like a fucking bug in the drink. I thought it was a bug in the drink. She laughed. She's like, no, it's boba. I was like, what the fuck are those? What the fuck is this? I spat that shit out so quick. How the fuck you gonna give me a boba drink and not tell me there's fucking boba balls at the bottom? I didn't know what the fuck a boba drink was. Nigga doesn't drink. I don't fucking drink no fucking boba drinks. The fuck? Anyways. Yeah, I said try them out, bro. Try them out. Asian, Latina, white, black. Okay, absolutely. Try. I ain't got no problem with that, bro. I have no problem with that. Because then you start learning as far as the similarities and the differences. You got a code switch. It's as simple as that. That's why I find it funny. You have to code switch. How you approach a black chick is not how you approach a white chick. How you approach a white chick is not how you approach an Asian chick. How you approach an Asian chick is not how you approach a Latina chick. So if you don't have experience with these women, you're not going to know how to approach what in their culture they find humorous, right? You may tell a joke to a white chick that a black chick would be like, that shit's not funny. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's how that works, bro. So absolutely. Now there are commonalities amongst all of them, but you got to learn how to fucking, how to tailor that shit, bro. You can go to Men's Warehouse and get a suit and find something that fits you, but it's a little bit different when that shit is tailored to you. It just fits differently, right? It just fits differently, right? That shit is like, ooh, okay. All right, shit. It's a little bit different from just picking a suit up off the rack. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But anyways, yeah, bro, there's nothing like a beautiful fucking woman just in front. Nothing like it, bro. Nothing like it. Nothing like it. Genuinely nothing like it. Nothing like it. It's just amazing. It's truly amazing. And then you start to savor the moment, right? Because before it was just like, I just want fuck. But then after a while, it's like, no, let me take my time with her body, bro. Let me just feel it like a blind person learning fucking Braille. Just, oh my God. Honk honk. Just, just to loosen up the tension. Just a little honk honk. Just every once in a while I do it. Just because. But, nothing like it, bro. It's nothing like it. Nothing like it, bro. I don't know how gay niggas do it. I really don't. That's how I know it's a sin to be gay. That's how I know it's a sin. I don't need the Bible to tell me that. I know it's a sin. I know it's a sin. Like, nigga, what? You don't like bitches? What? Yeah, nigga. That's not normal, nigga. That's not normal. That's not normal, bro. There ain't nothing normal with that, bro. I don't need the Bible. I don't need the Talmud. I don't need anything to know that shit's not normal, nigga. Okay, you are living in something, bro. You don't like bitches? What? You don't like women? Yeah, nigga, no. Something going on. Something ain't right, bro. Something ain't right. You ain't gonna convince me. You're not gonna convince me. Cause damn, a woman, like a woman who has a body. That you don't like that? That shit don't turn you on? Yeah, nigga, something not right, bro. Something not right, bro. The fucking batteries, you got 2 negatives in your fucking mind, bro. You need to flip them shits around. The negative and the positive. That's what you need to do. You got 2 negative batteries in your mind, bro. You just gotta rearrange them. That's all.
Welcome
anyways,
to the Amazing Army.
Black cherry is the best Kool-Aid flavor. Black cherry? I think cherry is probably the best. Cherry or grape. I don't know about black cherry. Once they start doing, it's good. It's just not the same as the original. Trayvon says, click that 5 video at the bottom, Lucas. That 5 video? I was gonna click this video. This is the video I was gonna click.
I'd rather take my whiskey leave. My coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me.
Lord in heaven. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. What is up with this? All right, we got sidetracked.
Let me see. Where she at? There she go. Get low. Turn the flow. On your toes. Let's go. Let's ride. What? Turn to what? Don't look back. Let me see you just whoa. Make it move like your mama, girl. Move like your
You got to be in shape to handle that, bro. You got to be in shape to handle that, bro. That's another reason why I get in shape, bro. That was another reason why I got in shape, so I can handle bigger women, and then those women who are just you know those fucking women who are just crazy, or just like bitch, what the fuck are you doing? You trying to break my dick? What the fuck are you doing? You know those type of women, bro. You know those type of women. Just you gotta have energy for them, bro. You gotta have energy for them. You gotta make sure your cardio's up, bro. Your cardio is up. Get you a fucking water bottle. Just, all right, bitch. I've been training. Show me your worst, bitch. Show me your worst. Show me your worst, bitch. That's another reason. That's another reason. You can't be huffing and puffing. You tired? No. Nah. You tired? You tired? I'm not tired. The fuck? Shit, I can do this all night. I gotta use the restroom.
Welcome to the Amazing Army.
Anybody had to use a restroom break? Anybody had to take a restroom? I gotta use the restroom. Hold up, I gotta use the restroom. Now, I have had a chick say, it's okay. I was like, bro, I'll never forget this. This bitch said it's okay when I told her I had to use the restroom. I almost froze for like a millisecond, because I was like, wait, she wants me to pee on her? Woo! A whole new world. A whole new world for you and for me. I can show you the world. Glimmer and shining splendor. Now tell me, princess, since when did you last let your heart decide? Oh, man. Yeah, that's why I knew I'm out of my element, bro. I'm out of my element. I'm out of my element, bruh. I'm out of my element. What is this? Why are they showing up in my feed?
Harvard Law.
What, like it's hard?
You got into Harvard.
Harvard Law and doing flips with a body like that? Absolutely. Anyways. She meant it's okay. Don't feel bad about it. That's what you were tired? Okay. Okay, sir. Well, if that's the case, well, I guess I opened a whole new world for her then. Amazing. All right, where we at? Where we at? We got sidetracked. Click the bro is married and fighting for his life video. That's you with wifey. I don't know who's the bro is married and fighting for his life. Oh, bro is married and fighting for his life. That's fucking gross. That's fucking nasty, bro. That's not real. That's not real, bro. I would definitely not be looking at that, bro. Definitely not be looking at that, but I understand he's delicious. Bro is fighting for his life, bro. He definitely fighting for his life. Fighting for his life, bro. What are these fucking shorts? These shorts are wild, bro. When your boyfriend is learning
Damn,
Spanish.
my ninis look gordita today. Very gordita, actually. Go, go, go.
Gordita?
Did
What?
you just call me? There's no way you just called me. Do you know what that means?
Gordita is a fat woman.
Someone on TikTok told me that means like you're very beautiful.
Someone on TikTok wants to make sure you get into a fight with your girlfriend because that's not what it means. Literally, you just called me fat.
Oh, then you're very gordita. Damn.
Wow. That's fucking hilarious. Gordita. God dang, bro. All right. What happened? We were just watching. Wasn't there a fucking political video up here? This is it. Okay. Y'all are fucking up my fucking algorithm. Y'all are fucking up my algorithm. What is going on here, bro? What is this algorithm? We all have a dark side. Test your pause game. How many times tries did it take you? What the fuck is this? Kendall does this after she hit 1 million. Her pull-ups ended horribly. What? Why did I agree to? Y'all are fucking up y'all fucking up the algorithm. This is private, so I don't even know why this is even popping up. This is private. What is she doing? I guess I do need a man. What is that? Did I do it? Okay, all right. Let's we gotta change the algorithm. Y'all are fucking up the algorithm. I started the rant. I'm an agent of chaos. Yeah, y'all fucking up the algorithm, bro. Fucking up the algorithm. Craziness. Harris versus Trump. Let me make sure the phone lines are open. In case y'all have a disagreement, we ain't gonna go that long. I got shit that I'm trying to animate and do. Gotta prep for tomorrow. Gonna have that Roland Martin algorithm. Sir, does it look like I have the Roland Martin algorithm? Does it look like I got the Roland Martin algorithm? Does this look like the Roland Martin algorithm?
I'm gonna make you dance, it's your chance. Yeah, boy, shake that ass. Oops, I mean girl. Girl, you know you're my world.
All right, lose it. Or lose it.
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
Do you struggle with pull-ups but don't want to risk that band snapping up on you like that? Try.
Yeah, I ain't got that algorithm, bro. This is a different algorithm.
So I was just trying to record a video of me like saying that I didn't need a man to like help me hang something on the wall, and it's this round mirror. Here, I'll show you my setup. Okay, so this is like the setup. Like I had everything out, right? Like that's the mirror I'm gonna hang up, and I wanted to hang it right here, and I measured it out and everything. I was doing well. I was doing very well, and then I realized that the mirror is like really heavy, so I have to I don't know if they're called like anchors or something, but like I need an anchor. Sorry, they're doing construction next door. But anyways, I don't know. I thought that I knew what I was doing, and then I had to take the drill out, and then there's nothing in there, and I can't get anything in there. So,
Oh my God.
I don't know.
This is
I guess I do need a man.
That's crazy. That's fucking wild. She said I took the drill out and there was nothing in there. Holy shit. That is wild. I took the drill out and there was nothing in there. Wow, that's... Holy fuck. That is something else, man. That's wild. That's fucking wild, bro. That's either great bait, because you know some fucking lame is gonna be like, I can do it. I do construction. Let me help you. Oh my God, thank you so much. I didn't know what I was doing. And now she just finessed you to fucking hang up all her shit for free. That's crazy. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. Anyways, phone lines are open, bro. You got a disagreement, call in. What is this? Trump versus Harris. Middle ground by Jubilee. Is Jubilee actually Jubilee? I'm just curious. Oh, Janet Jackson. I honestly, I'm sorry. Does anyone give a fuck what Janet Jackson says? I don't. Like, if she had said Kamala Harris is the best person ever, like, okay, cool. If she had said Kamala Harris is a piece of shit, okay, cool. Like, am I really taking political advice from fucking Janet Jackson? I don't even understand. I don't even recall the last time Janet Jackson was in the news is when Justin Timberlake pulled out her titty. That's the only thing I remember of Janet Jackson. Like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. But nevertheless, what is this?
Third world is offensive to me, bro. Because you're talking about a subhuman.
No. Third world? How is third world offensive? Oh shit, this is gonna be good. We're gonna do a 1.5.
It's not that it's a subhuman. Who aren't as developed as we are, so they're the third world.
So if you're stoning women after they've been raped,
in the Bible, bro.
No.
I'm from Iran, and it happens now.
Another day.
Oh yeah, it definitely happens now. Have you watched The Penguin on HBO? Yes, and it's fucking fire. The Penguin on HBO is fucking fire. It's only one episode out, right? Only one episode out. I've been meaning to do a review on that on the animation channel. That shit is fire. That shit is fucking fire. Bonafide fire, fam. Simple as that.
Hey, another episode of Middle Ground. Hi, my name is John. I'm the host of Radical Empathy. No matter what does, I will.
No matter what my candidate does, I'll still vote for them.
Still vote for them.
That's crazy. No matter what, you'll still vote for them? That's wild.
If I said if Trump came out in a crowd and just started, yelling at people, calling them stupid, or like did something crazy, that I wouldn't still vote for him. It would have to be like walk out in Times Square, shoot someone in the face kind of thing. Like, it would have to be something outrageous for me to not vote for him right now, and that is only because these are the only two choices I have, which sucks for us as American people. We should have a lot more.
No matter what the candidate does, I'll still vote for them.
Choice in this. We should have had more debates. We should have had more people involved in the debates. It would take a lot for me not to vote for him, just because I care so much about securing our country and my right to own firearms.
So for me, we know Kamala's character, and so even thinking if she does the worst thing ever, would I still vote for her? Yeah, because I know the worst thing that she could do wouldn't even be the best thing that Trump does, right? Like, the bars are very different. In addition to that, of course I'm going to vote for her because Trump is such a terrible alternative. I'm afraid to see what our country would look like.
I'm voting for Kamala for pragmatic reasons. January 6th made Trump ineligible in my eyes. He's a traitor. He disrupted 200 years of peaceful transfer of power for his own selfish reasons that he now admits that he lost by a whisker. Sarcastically, according to him.
Let's bring in our disagreeers.
Sarcastically, that was so fucking crazy. Sarcastically.
I'll go first again. Like, one of these two people are getting in. Right now, my choice is Kamala Harris. That doesn't mean that anything that she does is going to keep that support. My biggest issue right now is the genocide going on in Gaza, propagated by both the Trump administration and the Biden administration. You could say that prior to October 7th, there was peace going on between Israel and Gaza, as I've heard a lot of Trump supporters say.
Oh, that's the video I've been meaning to do. I'll put it out tomorrow. Bro, that fucking pager bomb, I find it very interesting that nobody seems to care about that. These motherfuckers put a bomb in a fucking pager, bruh. And then just blew it up. They didn't know where the fucking people were. They didn't know if it was the pagers actually were going to Hezbollah. They just pushed the fucking button and blew the shit up. Like, children and civilians fucking died because of what they did. They didn't even tell America, our greatest ally, right? They didn't even tell us. They were like, yo, we doing some shit tomorrow. They didn't tell us what they were doing, how they were doing. They were just telling us, yeah, we doing some shit tomorrow. I don't know. I feel like that's fucking crazy. Call me for cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but that seems fucking wild to me. Like, what are the chances of my phone blowing up or some shit? Like, I don't know. I just feel like that's crazy. Because what they're doing, I would think, like, if me or a loved one or a family member got, like, hurt by this or killed, I would want to fucking have some revenge on Israel. That's what I would want. So I'm like, by you doing this, I feel like you're just making the problem bigger. Because if you're like, if you kill, I don't know, say I have little Lucas and little Lucas dies because he just happens to be next to a motherfucker who I didn't know was a fucking Hezbollah agent or some shit, and he dies because of that, nigga, I'm coming for your ass. So I feel like you're just making Hezbollah grow even bigger by doing these crazy fucking attacks. That's what it seems like. But that's just me. I just feel like that's just fucking wild. Like, there was one, the dude was in a grocery store. That shit went boom. I was like, I can only imagine, like, if I'm next to this fool and a bomb just explodes. Like, wait, what?
That's just factually inaccurate, especially with
I don't know what I need to say pause for. I don't know what I said.
Abraham Accords, especially with moving the embassy to Jerusalem.
Because my mind doesn't automatically go to fucking gay shit. That's why. If your mind goes to gay shit, then you obviously think about gay shit. That's fine. My mind doesn't go to gay shit, right? I'm coming for your ass. I need to say pause for that. That's because you're a homosexual. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm not a homosexual. So in heterosexual world, when someone says, I'm coming for your ass, that means they're coming to beat you up. That's what they mean. Now, in your fucking fruity world, all right, maybe that means I'm coming to fuck you in the ass. I don't know, because I'm not fucking gay. So, I don't know what to tell you. But in heterosexual land, it means that somebody's looking to cause harm to you. Maybe in fruity fucking loop world, it means I'm looking to fuck you in the ass. So, the best way to see if you from fucking fruit land or hetero land is when you say pause. That's the best way for me to know, oh, this nigga's from fruity land. Oh, this nigga's from hetero land. That's the best way. So if you from fruit loop world, then yeah, that's a pause for you. But if you from hetero world, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. So some of you niggas is fucking gay, and that's okay. But I don't say pause unless I say some gay shit. But I'm coming for your ass isn't gay, unless you're a fucking fruit. And if you're a fruit, then that's okay. I understand. But for everyone else who has an IQ above room temperature, knows what the fuck I meant. So maybe you gay niggas should take a back seat. That's all. Coda says, my friend's mom works in the ER in Lebanon. She said because of the bombs, people are getting their eyeballs removed and hands amputated. That's fucking crazy. That's wild as fuck. Lord. Are you going to talk about the sheriff who killed the judge? From my understanding, the sheriff who killed the judge, wasn't he fucking like assaulting his daughter? Isn't that what they found out? That's what I heard. I don't know what the official story is, but that's what I heard. That the judge was like clapping cheeks with his child. And if that's the case, then yeah, I agree with that. I have no problem. I say let him go. I say let him do 30 days in jail and then let him go. Let him go free. Simple as that.
These are things that I'm very critical of Trump on, and I'm still having trouble announcing my support for Kamala Harris. It was a big moral decision to even come on the show in support of her, but that's because I don't support her again. I think that Donald Trump is going to be somebody that's far worse for the country than she will be.
So did you know that this is the lowest civilian to combatant death rate of any war in recent history? Did you know that?
Is this going to be a Gaza topic? I'm so ready to go
responding
on Gaza.
to that because I can't just let your word genocide go because it's not a genocide. If it was a
your word genocide go.
Genocide, it would have ended 2 days later, and it would have been fine.
Sheila,
Everyone
I
would be
think
dead.
we'll have
So
to
it's
keep
not a
it at
genocide.
that, though,
Yeah,
just for
that's
time's
fine.
sake. But I want to hear, go back to the prompt. You came in because you disagree. You wouldn't vote for Trump unconditionally.
No, of course. I mean, I think as a moral human being that comes from a place of love with strong core values, I can't just give anyone, carte blanche that no matter what you do, you're going to have my love and support.
I feel like she's Jewish. Is she Jewish? Because that refutation for the word genocide came a little too hot.
But from, barring anything crazy like the situation that Joe mentioned, it's pretty much 100%. Actually, I am part of Jewish Voices for Trump, and I really appreciate all of the things that he's done for the Jewish people and for the state of Israel as well. So
the next prompt is...
Yeah, she's fucking Jewish. Yeah, she's Jewish. You can just tell, bro. You can just tell, bro.
Harris beat Trump in the debate. Will the agreeers please step forward?
Harris beat Trump in the debate.
We're all looking
Wait,
at
are you guys serious?
Unfortunately, when I watched the debate.
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck? Where do they find these people? This is wild. Like, where do they find these people?
A lot of Republicans were saying that Trump was going to completely obliterate Kamala Harris, and I was one of those people. But I'm the kind of person, I got to be factual and honest, and I can't lie to myself. So let's get the obvious out of the way. It was a little bit bogus against Trump with 1 versus 3. They only fact-checked Trump. They didn't really fact-check Kamala as much as I think they should have.
But
when
one
candidate
lost
more.
when we're telling the truth
and telling facts.
And basically, the only 2 times that they did fact-check was, we don't murder babies after 9 months, and Haitians aren't eating dogs in Ohio.
Well, Kamala Harris perpetuated the myth that Donald Trump said there are fine people on both sides, even though Politico came out and said that this is missing a lot of context.
Do you need to see the video?
When Trump said there are fine people on both sides, he was talking about 2 kinds of people. One were historians who wanted to keep the Robert E. Lee statue in place, and the other group were people who wanted to tear the statue down. So the Antifa, the left-wing individuals, and the historians. These were the 2 groups of people he initially were talking about. Now, the neo-Nazis and the white supremacists and the hooligans who came to interrupt, this was an outside group who came to Charlottesville to stir up trouble. So when people say that there are...
I just really have to stop.
So when Donald
you're
Trump's
referring to them as historians, when we're talking about people who chanted, Jews will not replace us, and neo-Nazi chants that were used in World War II.
He's talking about Charlottesville. What it seems like is historians that were sympathetic to keeping the statues in public
And
view.
we're talking about a statue of Robert E. Lee, a Civil War general.
But even the historians that you're referencing, if they were actual historians, wouldn't you want those types of statues in something like a museum or somewhere where people can learn the historical context, not in the public view?
Let's talk about what those historians did. They enslaved your people.
I think we've covered, just so you know, I think we've covered this part. Remember, the prompt is, I think Harris won the debate.
Forgot about Yes, to be honest, I want to extend I have mad respect.
Absolutely.
For anybody here, any Trump supporter who will stand here in this room and say anything in support of the guy who gave that debate performance. Literally speaking as a Filipino person who, for years, we have a play named Dog Eaters on us. It was dog eating and othering of meats were used to other us and to make us feel like some.
Oh, he's Haitian? Wait, this guy's Haitian?
Some other kind of different dehumanizing thing because we're eating people's pets. And now they're putting it on Haitians. And now
never mind, he's not Haitian. Wait, who the fuck? What is he? What is he? Am I missing something? What is he? When did dog eaters happen to be a thing for them? 979, what's the disagreement?
I know Sneako's part Haitian.
Okay.
So, does that pertain to what we're talking about?
Buddy, go sleep it off. Sleep it off, man. Sleep it off. Too many White Claws, bro. Sleep it off. Sleep it off.
There's bomb threats in Ohio because of this ridiculous thing that he spewed because he got triggered because Kamala talked about how people were walking out of his crowds because he's bored and tired and senile.
And the main reason why I am sitting down is because Donald Trump took too much bait. I think that kind of performance was okay against Biden. If you guys noticed, a lot of the things he said against Kamala, he said against Biden about the abortion, the baby being killed after it's born. He never should have said that. About a lot of the points that he made against Biden, and he did it against Kamala too. But the thing is, Biden literally just fell apart and quote unquote died on stage. What we saw last time, and that's why they switched him out with Kamala. So I guess Trump kind of, I was expecting him to change his playbook. You have to go after her record.
Well, it's hard to go after her record when she's impeccable, right?
It's hard to go after a record when she's impeccable. That's funny.
Only qualified person there. A prosecutor, an attorney general, a senator, and a vice president. So for him to go after her, he can't go after her policy because it's good. All you can do is make the same old, she said it herself, the same old playbook, and that's what we saw. And she totally destroyed him. She came with facts. She also just pointed out just how ridiculous the things were that he was saying, to your point about the, eating dogs and all of that stuff. I mean, none of it was factual. It had already been released that none of that stuff was true, and he still put it forward. But I respect.
Hey, to all my bougie black people, how do you make lemon water or cucumber water? Because I've been using those IV packets, and now that I'm looking at the back of them bitches got 500 per packet. 500 fucking milligrams of sodium. That's fucking insane. Because I go through like 4 or 5 of them in a day. So, how do y'all do the lemon water shit? Or the cucumber water? Like, one stick is fucking insane. 510 milligrams of sodium. That's wild. I can't do that. Lemon, mint, cucumbers, lime. Lemon, mint. What do you mean mint? Okay. I don't know what, like, you mean like buy mint? Is that what you mean? How to make lemon water. Not lemon water. I want cucumber water. Cucumber water tastes better. Cucumber water. How do you do it? Just mint leaves? Mint leaves. And you put that in water? She's not using mint leaves. Okay, a bunch of cucumbers. Duh. And you just put them in water? Oh, a bunch of lemons. Really? You put lemon in cucumber water? She's not using mint. Really? No way. That's it? Just lemon and cucumber? So more cucumber than lemon, obviously, right? How to make cucumber water detox with lemon. How to make a refreshing cucumber water and lime. I don't know what the fuck that means. How to make cucumber water. So just lemon and leave it in the fridge overnight? I'm gonna put it in my my water thingy. Cucumber and water. Is that really it? Just cucumber and water? Oh, try adding some mint. I'll be damned. You guys are right. Added some mint. Yeah, but no. We can't add mint because mint, that'll get into the water. You can't drink mint. Add strawberries. All right, this bitch is just adding everything. I take it back. We adding pineapple and water now? Yeah, she losing her fucking mind, bro. I don't know what the fuck this is. Wait, what was that, Russ? I don't know what the fuck this is. Try adding pineapple. Try using sparkling water. I don't know what the fuck that. I don't know what the fuck that. I'm not trying that. Sorry. You're fucking crazy. She was like, I thought she was gonna put try adding a PS5 controller. Bro, what is this?
Welcome back, everybody. Numbers to use, so that's what I'm doing.
Wow, that's really fucking.
About honestly 3 weeks. So medium almond, what you've got. Recipe, but typically I like to use lime. So use what you've got.
Wait, use lime?
If you did
Wait, what is this?
to be adding sugar to taste. This is about a 1/3 cup of sugar.
Dude, that's a lot of sugar. Do we need that much sugar? Goodness gracious. Oh no, this isn't that type of. Okay, no, I ain't trying to do all that, bro. I ain't trying to do all that. Okay, so water and some lemons. That's what it seems. It seems I just need cucumber and some lemons. That's what we need. Just cucumber and some lemons. All right, let me get some cucumbers and lemons.
Hey everybody, cleanse your kidneys, reduce bloating, and started in.
Oh wait, she limes? We using limes? Why are we using limes? Cucumbers.
And the flavors, but our lemon really like it. More easy recipe.
Wait, why are we using lime? I said lemon, lime, cucumbers, mint. I can't use mint because mint breaks up like that. And I'm not trying to drink fucking mint. Mint is like parsley or whatever the fuck that is. Little green stuff that they put on.
Does cucumber lemon infused water have extra?
Goodness gracious. She looks like fucking pancake mix. Holy fuck, man. Goodness gracious.
Ordinary health benefits that will improve your mood. Benefits as well. Ingredients: cucumber, lemon, and mint. I'll discuss an optional 4th ingredient in a bit.
Okay, so you just put like 2 leaves. What was the one that the other person was using? Oh man.
Into slices.
You're doing a lot.
They impart lemon a stronger flavor to the water. Now place the sliced cucumbers jar, and a few shakes or a pinch of unrefined sea salt. This will enhance the flavor and also help to replenish electrolytes. But this shouldn't be considered an electrolyte or sports drink replacement, since those drinks typically have a lot of sodium and other minerals, not just a pinch. Cover and refrigerate the
So that's why they're electrolytes. Okay, got you.
jar or pitcher for at least 1 hour and up to 8 hours or
Yeah, I
overnight.
don't need all
Of course, the lemon and cucumber flavor will be stronger if you allow it to infuse longer, but it will still be quite good at the 1 hour mark. By the way, I like to use this pour spout lid for this, and I'll have it linked in the description. After the water has been infused, you can either just pour it into glasses or strain everything out. If you use a pouring lid, it will filter out the largest chunks of cucumber and lemon, but some smaller pieces and mint leaves will probably get into your glass of water.
I don't
You
want
could
that.
also purchase a straining pouring lid, or just pour the water through a fine mesh sieve into a new jar. Or you could
I'm not doing all that. It sounds like too much work. All right, so no mint. Mint is just going to take too much time. So no mint. No mint. Got it. So mint and... Not mint. Cucumber and lemon. Boom. Spanish lessons tonight. Más o menos. She's your people's, right? You're Asian Mexican.
Thank you for coming forward.
We're gonna pause here. We're gonna bring in our disagreeers.
Don't forget that.
So I would say that when I judge, my kids play sports. When I judge who won or who didn't win, I want it to be an even playing field, and I think it should be a fair contest. And I know you guys love Kamala Harris, and you think she has an impeccable record.
Kamala.
And
Kamala.
But CNN has pronounced it 12, 20 times on record.
We're telling you how to.
Just like every other person.
It's semantics, you guys. Let's not get stuck. Let's
It's not semantics. It's you're mispronouncing her name.
go to policy.
Let's hear the rest of it. Let's go past this and hear the rest of Sheila.
So I think that there have been a lot of things that have been fact-checked by social media influencers and commentators like myself on Ms. Harris's policies and what she said as well. And there are certainly things that could have been fact-checked on that end as well. And I want to touch you. I too am an immigrant. My family escaped on the back of a pickup truck from Iran in 1985 while being shot.
Really? You come from Iran and you're fucking simping over Israel? Is that normal? Y'all, is that normal? I guess maybe it is, because if you think about it, what's his name? Who's the PBD guy who simps all the time?
By border police. I spent a night in the Pakistani desert. We were caught and we had to escape, and it took 6 months for my family to come here not speaking English. We left everything behind, started from nothing, living in a 2-bedroom apartment with 8 people in it. The reason why I say that is, America is the greatest country on earth, and to erase its history instead of learning from it is what they did in China. Unburdening what has been. Let me just finish. Unburdening what has been and looking forward to what can be is literally what was used by people trying to get rid of the old and bringing in the new world, like
Well, the
China
group of people
Communist
being
Party.
affected by those statues are telling you what it's doing to us.
Correct.
He's the one that's
We're talking
suggested to go
a
to
lot
the
about the
museum.
statue, but we do want to hear about the debate. Let's just switch back to the debate. If we want to talk about the statue again later, we totally can.
I don't think either one of them won the debate. I feel like the only people that really lost were, other than them, was the American people.
I can't stand when people say that, bro. It's a good line for a politician to use, but I cannot stand when they say it. You want who really lost today? The American people. I can't stand when people say that, bro. I can't stand that.
I mean, I imagine we can all kind of agree on that. Nothing was really said. Nothing was really, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, but nothing ever actually gets done.
No.
I think as far as
No,
the
we
debate
can't
goes,
agree on
Trump
that.
dropped the ball on a couple things. The Medicare or Medicaid conversation or question that he received, he kind of dropped the ball on that one. But other than that, it was just a bunch of zingers and like back and forth and
all about ego.
putting your hand up to make sure that the other side knows that you're judging I'm judging you, Trump. Like it was more show than anything. Kamala handled herself. I'll give you that. Like Kamala did a lot better than a lot of people thought she did. I think that's why a lot of people are saying she won, because we all, she did better than Biden. And anybody that did better than Biden, it's like, hell yeah, we have a winner, guys. But at the end
we all
of the day,
agree that was a low bar.
Yeah.
We're going to reset.
Hey, before we go any further, we want to take a moment to say thanks so they're being unrepealed as a subscription to bias.
Will be played as a video. This is a quote from Trump from the debate.
They allowed criminals, many millions of criminals. They allowed terrorists. They allowed common street criminals. They allowed people to come in, drug dealers, to come into our country. And then now in the United States, and I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes, but it's not worth it.
If you agree with that quote,
How are you going to get votes from people who aren't citizens?
step forward.
Oh, it's just this. From that quote, at least from what I got personally, was he was talking about the illegal immigrants that aren't being background checked, that are being let in. Personally to me, my grandparents and my mother are immigrants. They're not from here, and they came here and they worked very hard to get their residency and their citizenship, and they went through all the bells and whistles to get through here. And so they're letting people in. I mean, it's affected so many of my friends that live towards the border of San Diego, places like that. They are letting people in that are criminals, that are not being checked well, or at least not being checked at all. And I think that's what he meant. He kind of has a really
sassy way of saying things, or kind of just, sometimes I feel like he's not very eloquent at times, and so he says things and people are like, well, what does that mean? That doesn't make any sense. That's at least the context that I'm getting it from. That's at least what I can see, and that's at least what's been proven. So
I also feel that way. I feel like a lot of the people that are just being willy-nilly let in here they're passing multiple other countries just to get to America to claim asylum in America. I don't blame anybody.
Why not, bro? I don't understand. Why would I go to asylum in a shit country if I'm leaving a shit country? Like, I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The whole purpose is to avoid the fuckery that you're leaving. Well, the best way to avoid that is to come here. All right, I gotta have some sweets, bro. These cookies look good. Where are these Nestle cookies? Oh, they don't give the fucking nutrient facts on the back of them. You know the Toll House cookies? Bro, they don't give the nutrient facts on the back of them. Yeah.
For coming here at all. If I was born outside of this country, I would want to do the exact same thing. Us as Americans, all of us, hit the lottery when we got born here. And if you've come here legally through the process, my issue is the people that are just being let in. Oh, they claimed asylum. Here's a bank card. Here's a cell phone. And by the way, show up to this court date in 3 years. Promise, right? Like pinky promise. And then they just let them go. They send them to whatever city, Chicago, New York. The people that actually live there are the ones in Colorado, where I'm from. We are the ones that are actually seeing this stuff and being affected by it, whether it's people driving on the road without license plates, insurance, don't know how to drive because they're coming from whatever country they're coming from. But every single person that comes in here illegally is being counted in the census. When you count these people in the census, that's going to give people more house seats, I'm pretty sure. And I don't want to misspeak.
No,
hopefully
right.
A little truth bubble will pop up at the bottom. But they're getting house seats, they're getting...
What the Census Bureau describes as unauthorized immigrants with the residents are included in the resident population. The resident population is used for apportionment, which is a process of dividing up the 435 seats in the House of Representatives. Here's the thing. Who do you think is going to get those? I mean, if they're going, where are they going to? Colorado? How does that benefit Democrats? How does Colorado getting more seats benefit Democrats? Make that make sense. I don't understand. I don't get that one. Because when it comes to New York or California, they already get a good amount of votes due to the population.
Electoral votes, these things matter when it comes to the election. That's the only thing I care about. I don't care if people are coming here legally and want to live a better life, want to have that American dream. That being said, you're taking away things, taxpayer money that all of us as taxpayers are paying that should be going to Americans, should be going to veterans. Veterans are, make up, I want to say less than 8%.
Bro, they constantly want to talk about veterans. And they haven't done anything for veterans.
Of the American population.
Only 1% of the population currently serves in the military, according to the U.S. Army figures. There are 16.7 million veterans in the U.S. as of 2022, or 6.2% of the population, of the civilian population, age 18 and older. 6.2% of the population. Goodness. They're eating the dogs. Frederick says they're eating the dogs.
And less than 2% of Americans join the military and volunteer to join our military forces. And the fact that we have homeless vets should not be a thing. And we're just giving this money to these people that come here illegally, don't play by the same rules.
I see a lot of nods. Do you believe that this is an intentional strategy? You talked about how it affects the census.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, 13 chips. What's the serving size? So 13 chips is 140 grams of sodium, right? Serving size is 8, which is fucking crazy because I eat a bag of those chips in one sitting. So what's the math on that? 140 times 8. Damn, that's already my limit, practically. One bag of fucking Hickory Barbecue Lay's chips is 1,100 grams of sodium. Holy fuck. Are you serious? God dang. Lord in heaven.
Absolutely. I mean, over 16 million people have come into this country illegally during this administration. And
Border Patrol has encountered 8.2 million immigrants illegally crossing the southern border during the Biden administration. There have also been 1.7 million known gotaways who evaded Border Patrol. The combined total is approximately 10 million people.
Immigration actually is the thing that catapulted me from Democrat to Republican. I'm from Chicago, and as you know, we have the migrant crisis, thousands upon thousands. We're talking 50,000 illegal immigrants that just hit our city, and I actually did both.
According to the city of Chicago, 48,236 people seeking asylum have arrived via buses and airplanes from Texas since August 2022. That figure does not include people who arrive on a Greyhound or independently. At least 17,183 individuals have been resettled and 7,689 have been reunited with sponsors.
For Biden, I'll whisper and say that, not that proud to admit it now, but I remember when they first turned a school in my area into a migrant shelter, and it was the Wadsworth Elementary School. And they also turned South Shore High School into a migrant shelter as well.
Hey, does anyone shop at Smart and Final? Is Smart and Final, like, legit?
That I remember the protest, I remember going to these community meetings that they have about how they're going to explain to you how immigrants need help. And I remember sitting there as a person who voted for Biden, and I'm just listening to these people, the aldermen, city council members, pro-immigrant groups. They come to lecture us black folk on the south side of Chicago, and they talk to us like we're stupid. These people are from Venezuela. They
Save
speak
a lot
Spanish.
of money at Smart and Final. Yeah. Is it like a better Costco? Is it a better Costco?
They live in poverty. They need help. And that's why this facility in your neighborhood is being turned into a migrant shelter. So it's very frustrating that the Democrats are sort of lecturing this condescending tone that they use against you. I don't need to be lectured to about what people need. Black people in Chicago need help. Veterans, as you were saying earlier, they need help. Poor people need help. We have a...
But that is not what the Republican Party advocates for. They don't advocate for helping black people. They don't advocate for helping poor people because to them, that's socialism. So this is what irritates me, is when they say, well, it shouldn't be going to immigrants. Well, if you don't want it to go to immigrants, who do you want it to go to? And then they get silent. Because when we say, well, we should help poor people, you got to lift yourself up by the bootstrap. So who do you want the money to go to? What about Israel? Oh, yeah. We can agree on that. Yeah. It's fucking wild, bro. When was the last time a Republican brought forth a bill that would have money going towards fucking veterans or poor people? You let me know. I'm unaware. When was the last time they brought forth a bill that would have money directly going towards veterans or poor people? I'm all ears. They're the ones talking about, well, we need to cut back on these social programs. We need to eliminate, EBT cards and shit like that. This is crazy. This is the irritants that is fucking conservatives and Republicans. Is that they constantly want to talk about America, but then they want to fuck over the American people. How are you for the idea of America, but then want to fuck over the citizens? That doesn't make any sense. When we say, hey, the American people need help, oh yeah, what about the American people? And then let's say they kill the bill. And they're like, all right, you're going to help us out? Lift yourself up by the bootstraps. What? So your whole purpose, your whole existence is just to fuck with the Democrats. That's your whole purpose then. Your whole purpose is to fuck with the Democrats. Is to make sure that they don't get anything passed. It has nothing to do with helping fucking your poor constituents, which is the majority of the Republican states. Poor fucking white people. It has nothing to do with helping them. It has nothing to do with helping Democrats. You just want, or helping veterans. You just want to fuck over the Democrats. Shit makes no sense, bro. Shit makes no fucking sense, and that is the irritant. It's so irritating when they say that. Because it's like, okay, well, why don't you bring some bills to Congress to help the fucking veterans and to help the poor people?
A lot of problems in our own community, and I respect people and I understand the passion and ambition behind people who come to this country, but to explain and lecture to me why I have to be quiet and accept it, that's never going to happen.
I know that we have more to say, but I'm going to bring in the disagreement.
It's so
So
fucking
I might
wild,
let some of the people on my side even talk about Biden's shift to the right when it comes to immigration, more deportations in the Trump administration. That's not something that I'm particularly passionate about. I don't really believe in removing people who are fleeing political persecution or looking for a better life for their families. What I would say to the people that are worried about vetting or worried about who necessarily is in this country is increase the pathway to citizenship. Not only should we be able to vet who these people are, we'll be able to add them and actually fully understand what they're here for, what their motivations are. And if you want to garner those voters, you got to capitulate to those voters. And I think Republicans can do that. A lot of Hispanics that come from there have conservative values. You shouldn't just write them off as people that can't drive or people that are not talented.
No, I'm not saying they're not talented. I'm just saying.
You're saying they might not even be qualified to drive a vehicle.
I mean,
that's kind of
no, Joe, I
wild
just want to really quick. I want to just ask you a real quick question. Can you please define what immigrants who are seeking asylum means?
So I'm political persecution, like you were saying, or somebody's going to murder them, or whatever it is. Okay. I get, like, it could be 100% true. I'm not.
So
like,
are those things? I'm just asking.
But you're assuming everyone's coming here is like literally being shot at, like my family.
She's fucking irritating, bro. She's fucking irritating. She'll call you an N-word in a heart.
Family was, or actually, but when you see the videos,
yeah, but what about your family? Let's talk about your family.
So why aren't we talking about the bipartisan bills where the Republicans
we're
have a
shouting over each
chance
other.
to do
What
something?
So Joe tried to answer your question. Why are you asking it?
I'm asking it because I have a lot of people in the Filipino American community who seeked asylum during the Marcos regime. I have a lot of different immigrant families, probably like yours in Iran, who's looked for asylum during the controversies and the tumult in Iran. And Trump, in his initial presidential election, wanted to ban Muslims from coming to America.
It was not a Muslim ban. It was
a travel ban.
It was a travel.
You're right. It was Muslim shithole countries. Which is what he said.
Just going off what he said, are they whole countries? Is Haiti or Somalia?
Are you really going to classify?
I'm just asking.
The term third world.
Hold on. So let's not play games. If the majority were from Muslim states or Muslim areas, then it's fair to say it's a Muslim ban.
Is offensive to me, bro. Because you're talking
I
about,
wish there would be some type of fucking thing that would come up.
Yes, you're talking about a subhuman. You're talking about people who aren't as developed as we are, so they're the third world.
Countries
Give me a break. Some of these people have given you some of the biggest scientific innovations in the world.
So if you're stoning women after they've been raped,
in the Bible, bro, not now.
I'm from Iran, and it happens now.
I want to close the loop on Eric's point. Eric, what are you saying that it's the U.S.'s responsibility to take people in who are seeking asylum?
I'm saying that Ronald Reagan said that the United States was a shining city on a hill. Right? That's the basis of your guys' philosophy.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that this has been and has been forever a country of immigrants.
Why can't they stop at the other countries they stopped at to get here? That is my only point.
Why can't they just go back to where they came from? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, I'm going to start out with saying that immigration is not my biggest issue. It's not. I think people have a right to come to this country. I think our country was founded off of immigrants, slaves even. But if we want to actually talk about it, right, we can all agree that something at the end of the day does need to be done about immigration, whether it means it becomes more humane, whether it means we have a better vetting process, whether it means any of those things. But what you guys are failing to acknowledge is that the bipartisan bill was presented and they voted no, strictly, genuinely, because they didn't want to give Biden the W on that. That would be fine and all, like cool, whatever, but this isn't a game. This isn't like, you don't get to play with people's lives and where they live and what they're escaping from. You don't know what they're coming from. That ain't none of your business. Honestly, they don't owe you that. If they pass the paperwork and the test or whatever it is, they don't owe you explanation on why they came here.
So I think it's really funny when Democrats, Kamala Harris supporters bring this up, because when people bring it up, they bring it up as it's like big gotcha, like, oh my gosh, and in part, you guys are right, like, okay, why would Republicans, go back on this? So I do understand that part, but my question is, why did it take them to election year, a few months or 6 months before the election, I believe it was 6 months before the election, now they want to put forth this bill.
Definitely
if the Biden administration and now Kamala Harris.
Here's the thing. What does it matter when they put forth the bill? Either the bill helps you or it doesn't. I don't understand. Like, who cares? Like, if you want to say they're doing this because of an election, okay, then fucking do it for an election. Like, if something's going to benefit the country and it just so happens to coincide with an election period, are you going to say no to that? That's not an argument. Shit doesn't make sense. It makes no fucking sense. Like, I don't get that. It doesn't make any sense. God. 21 pieces is 290 grams of fucking sodium? Bruh. You know my chips. You know my chips that I love, bro. I love these motherfuckers. These are the most delicious fucking chips on the face of the planet. 200 milligrams of sodium for 21 pieces. 200 milligrams of sodium for 21 pieces? Let's say there's 100 pieces in this chip, in this bag. 100 pieces. So 100 times 200, that's 20,000 milligrams. 20,000 milligrams of sodium. These chips are fucking god tier, bro. They're delicious. Absolutely fucking delicious. This is insane, bro. This is fucking insane.
Wants to be president, I think it's completely legitimate to say you were in office since 2021, Biden and Kamala. That's when they came in office. You waited until 2024 to put together this Republican bill. And might I just add, since Democrats are moving on the right on immigration,
who cares? I don't understand. Who cares? And
doesn't mean that us Trump supporters were right all along.
If you want to talk about when we were in office, then why is it when Trump was in office in his first 2 years in office, when you had a Republican Congress and a Republican Senate, and you had been raging about the immigration bill, and Mexico was going to pay for the wall, remember? Why didn't he do it? The only legislation that he passed was a huge tax cut for billionaires, and he made sure that people with mental illnesses could still get guns. Those are literally the only two legislations.
All right. I gotta cut you off. Let's hear from Sheila.
Bro, 95 milligrams of fucking sodium per cookie? 24 times 95. 2,200 for 24 cookies? Bro, this is some bullshit. I can't even have Toll House cookies. Toll House cookies, bro. You know the ones that come pre-cut and everything? 24 servings. There is 95 milligrams of sodium per fucking cookie. And I usually go through like a pack. That's crazy. This is fucking insane, bro. They are killing us, bro. They are killing us.
So imagine the level of gaslighting that you've let in 16 million people already. They're here, and then you say, and we want a border solution now. They are already here. It has already happened, and now you're claiming to say you want to solve it. They're already here.
And how is it affecting you?
I will tell you, I am a taxpayer.
How is it affecting you?
And my taxpayer dollars, number one, are going to people who are not paying taxes and are not citizens and came here illegally. Okay, when you come here illegally, you have performed a crime. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I'm a physician. I work at the county hospital.
Oh, physician, county hospital, Lord.
These people come literally with maps to come get free health care from the county hospital. They will walk across the border with a map to come get their health care and health services here. They have not contributed into that health care system with their taxes.
Why does someone have to contribute? I love It's not a disagreement of political beliefs. It's a disagreement of your morality. That is a disagreement of morality.
Do not question my morality.
I'm questioning it.
Do not question my morality.
I am questioning it. If somebody, I mean, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know. This is an interesting one. Do you see Trump saying he's not running in 2028? No, I didn't. But I didn't think he would either. What are we talking about? Are y'all fucking crazy? Do y'all really think that Trump was gonna run again? The mofo's like 80 something. Like what? Come on now.
Time out. We cannot include parts where you're yelling over people. Your points will not be heard. Okay? There's a lot of overlap. We're going to end this part.
All right, so I just wanted to make 3 points. The prompt was...
Now, notice he didn't say anything to the Arab chick. He didn't say anything to the Arab chick.
You know, agreeing with whether criminals and folks like that were let into the country. All right, you all are identifying resource issues, right? And so it's one thing to talk about the folks that are being let in the country and the types and the backgrounds or whatnot. It's another thing to talk about the resources, right? And so to your point where you're saying, you know, the school was taken over, et cetera, right? That's a valid point. And I think that we have to, you know, make sure we have an immigration bill in place that allows for a pathway. And so whether it was the last 9 days of an administration or the first 9 days of the administration, if there's a bill on the table that adds those resources to make sure our border is secure and make sure we have 1,500 more border personnel on the border, then why would that not be the thing that at least solves the issue of securing our border, right? We can talk about the resources and how we're going to do that, right? And how we're going to make sure we take care of people that are here, and if we're going to let more people in, right, how we're going to take care of those folks. But also, this administration isn't the first time where millions of illegal people cross over the border. It's happened since the beginning of America, and it's continuing to happen because when there's an opportunity to pass something that will work, no one wants to do it because it becomes political instead of actually solving an issue.
So I have something just to bounce off of that. You and her are both correct with everything that you both said, and I completely agree. The issue is, it's like opening the door, letting a bunch of people in, then shutting it and going, hey guys, we don't have enough resources for this. Where do we get the money to do it? And we're all just supposed to be taxed all hell until everything gets paid for. And that's my biggest issue is like, I'm not making millions of dollars every day. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a millionaire. I do private security contracting.
So here's the argument. If you don't want that to happen, then give them a pathway to citizenship and let them actually be a part of the working society. Because that's what they would be advocating for. That's the solution. You want to say, hey, then give them a pathway to citizenship so they can be productive members of society. That would be the argument. I wonder if they'll actually come back with that. Because that's the argument. That's it.
And I work for the rich people, you know, and I go in with MSNBC, CNN, Fox News, all these news agencies to these protests where all these issues are happening and nothing's being done.
You may not like it, but that's the answer.
Anything that gets shown that could be crazy or wild to see on the news, certain news agencies aren't going to show you. So if I'm seeing this stuff in person and then I start seeing everything else online on YouTube, Fox News, whatever, CNN, doesn't matter. All I'm seeing is what they're showing me because I can't just go to every single state, you know, and go to the border. But I'm seeing actual Venezuelans, actual Haitian people, actual Somalians over in Greeley, Colorado, taking over every single job, and they're getting hired through these temp agencies that won't allow them to work full time, which is horrible for them specifically. That's not fair to anybody that came here thinking they're going to get a job and make American money. You know, like that's not fair to them, and it's not fair to the American people and the legal immigrants that came here that they can't get those jobs because now it's just taken over by temps.
Our next prompt is.
Wait, whose fault is that? That has nothing to do with them. Here's what I don't understand. How are you blaming the legals when it's the companies who are hiring them? This is what I'm talking about when it comes to, honestly, when it comes to Republicans who are just bootlicking for corporations. Stop blaming the people and blame the fucking the companies that are hiring them. What are you talking about? If they wouldn't hire them, then they would have no work. And they'd be like, yo, fuck, I got nothing to do. I'm either going to go to life of crime, which is an immediate deportation, right? You get caught doing a crime, you're out of here. That's really it. But these mofos want to blame them. Don't blame them. If your woman allows me to fuck her, why are you blaming me? Why are you blaming me? You should blame your woman. I don't understand. Why are you gonna get upset at me? I can't fuck her without her consent. So why are you upset at me? You should be upset at her. She said open sesame. I just went right in. That's all. That's why I don't understand. You should be upset at her for not being loyal to you. And the same logic applies. You should be upset at these temp companies for not being loyal to the American people. How about you protest some of these temp companies? How about that? Instead of protesting like fucking illegals or protesting immigrants or anything like that. That's how that works. It's really that simple, bro. It's really that simple. Be all trying to blame them when it's actually the company who's hiring them. I don't get why it's that difficult. It's not hard.
Is my candidate has contradicted themselves.
My candidate has.
Yeah, I'm very critical of Kamala Harris. I honestly don't think she's going to be the best president. I view voting as very harm reductive. So when it comes down to who's going to be in office, it's going to be Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. And I think that my goals are much easier to organize with the Kamala Harris presidency than a Donald Trump. So Kamala Harris, one of my biggest criticisms of her is she ran on many progressive platforms, especially early on in her presidential campaign in 2020 during the primaries. She has not stuck to many of those. She's actually gone to the right on a lot of those issues. She's trying to appeal to Republicans. She's entered Dick Cheney into our camp of support. These are people that I abhor. These are people that I don't think should have the respect of progressives, and she's trying to rally us all in against Donald Trump.
I really am happy that you did mention that because the
772, you're on the line.
Hey, what's up, Lucas? How are you, man? Today we're going to talk about video games. Is that okay with you? Is that cool?
What about video games?
Well, I just heard that you said before that you don't think a game is capable of being like a 10 out of 10. So, like, and I would disagree with that. Like, why do you think that?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever said a game is not capable of being a 10 out of 10.
No, I saw that in a video. You were talking to one guy or one caller at one point. That's what you said.
I've never said that a game is not capable of being a 10 out of 10.
Well, you said you don't think any game is a 10 out of 10.
I think there are some games that are 10 out of 10.
Okay, cool. All right. Then why do you say that, though?
I don't believe I said that.
No, but you did say that. I saw it on video.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Now you cool, man. You cool. What's up, Lucas? How you doing, man?
Take care, bro.
media portrays it like, yeah, we have more Republicans on our side, Republicans who are supporting Democrats, but you're like, wait, these aren't the kind of Republicans I would like to be on our side. So I do think that's kind of nice not to just kind of have that like clickbait, oh look, you know, like
same on both sides.
Same on both sides.
Well, I'll clarify, I don't want any Republicans on my side, I'm being honest.
Seriously, like, y'all can keep Dick Cheney. Keep Dick Cheney over there, please keep him.
I feel like he definitely has his way, and I feel like we can go back and everybody has said one thing that they've changed now. You know, and they obviously they're just like people like us. They're going to change and evolve, and their views and based on the life experiences, at least from what this country or what they go through, they're going to change. And I'm sure you can go back and you can look at things that he said that he has completely changed his stance on now. Like almost every single politician, Republican and Democrat, have said, you know, homophobic or racist things. Every single one.
Not every single one, babe.
I think the biggest one obviously is going to be abortion, because for me it's kind of like I am pro-life, but I do respect people's ability to have it done themselves. I've always said if they want to have an abortion, let them do it. I am pro-life for myself and for my family, or I am conservative values and principles. So first to kind of being like, I'm going to appoint Supreme Court justices to redo Roe v. Wade or send it back to the states, and then to do this flip of, I think he was interviewed about the heartbeat bill. First he was kind of like, no, that's not long enough, and then the next day he said, wait, no, I agree with the 6 weeks, because the Republicans got mad that he went back on what he said about abortion. So it is kind of annoying.
Let's bring in our disagreeers.
Oh my god, that thing scared me, bro. I was like, what the hell is that?
I don't believe Kamala has contradicted herself. Her principles have remained the same. She has always said secure borders, legal pathways to immigration. She's always said pro-choice. She's always, been consistent with her opportunity economy where we build the middle class. And so, I mean, I think that if anything, if her policies are different, then that's an evolution, right? Like it's an evolution of the times that we're in. It's an evolution of changing circumstances, an evolution of changing demographics and what people want and need and all of that stuff. But as far as her principles and her platform, it's remained the same.
I feel the same way. I think that, when you hire a CEO for a company, and let's think of America as a major company, the company has different needs at different times. That's why sometimes you bring in different CEOs.
Hold on, let me see if I need some milk. Hold up. Nope, have enough milk.
Of their strengths or their connections or their ability to make change in a certain sector. And so I believe that, America is a growing organization.
You guys really spamming the milk? Lord in heaven, y'all need help, bro. Y'all need help. Y'all seriously need help. Y'all seriously need some fucking help, bro. Y'all crazy. Y'all are actually crazy.
And is like a human in that sense or a company in that sense, and it's going to require different decisions at different times. And so that's why I think that you have to be flexible as a business owner. I certainly have to be flexible, and so I think our commander in chief also has to be flexible.
What are your thoughts on Dick Cheney joining the tent?
Everyone that wants to come to the Democrats, we welcome you all, right? We need the votes. In order for us to really make the democracy work, where there are two sides, right? I think that both sides have to be able to understand compromise. You have to be able to work together with people that maybe you don't agree on abortion, but you agree on immigration. Maybe you don't agree on whatever, child tax credits, but you do agree on, make sure we support our veterans. I think that's perfectly fine. I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican. If we can agree on an issue, let's move it forward.
Just going off of the debate that they just had, she said, I own guns, Walls owns guns, we're not going to take your guns.
I never knew that.
No, right, but like 10 minutes later, not actually 10 minutes later, but like a couple days later, she does an interview where she's like, we're not going to take your guns, but weapons of war, we're going to take those. What's a weapon of war would be my main thing. Those are the things that affect me as a gun owner. Sure. I love being able to have the option to protect my family. If that's taken away and now I have to just run outside of my house if somebody breaks in, like what are people, I feel so bad for people that live in California with the way that things are just criminal-wise, with people breaking into homes, stealing stuff. That should not be allowed. You should be able to defend yourself. And if that was taken away, I don't know what I would do. I would definitely bury my stuff in the basement like John Wick, but like.
So when it comes down to the whole gun thing, I think everybody needs to just start being for real. As a person that grew up in deep down south in Louisiana, if you're talking about protecting your family, who is this group of people that is coming and knocking and banging down y'all's? What are you doing to bring that in your life, A? And B, if you didn't need the AR-15, and you're talking to a veteran, okay? I didn't really need to walk around with an AR, a veteran who built bombs. I didn't need to walk around with a doggone machine gun 24/7 to protect all this. Like, it wasn't necessary, it wasn't needed. And most importantly, did not need to bring that home to feel like my house was protected. I'm not saying no guns, that we should take all guns. I feel like we can all agree at this point, something has to change and something has to be done.
Just regulate cars. I was totally with you prior to COVID. I was like, why do we need assault rifles? Why do we need, machine guns? I was totally with you. And then when COVID happened, I realized that the progressives don't stop. First they said 6 feet apart. We said fine. Then they said wear a mask, and we said fine. Then they said take the kids out of school, and we were like, Then they said vaccine. We were like fine. Then they said another vaccine. We said fine. Then they said booster. So the point is, my question to you on that, and the reason why I changed.
I don't understand. Does she understand there's a progress? I don't get that. I don't understand. That I don't get her line of logic. I don't get that at all.
Is let's say the anti-gun lobby gets a win. Let's say they take away the assault rifles. Do you think that they will fully dissolve and say, okay, all other guns are fine? Or do you think that they're going to go after the next gun and the next gun until there's no more guns in America?
I think we are talking about the same consistent gun being brought to schools and causing mass destruction. I don't think they're talking about stripping and taking away all of you guys' guns. I'm just saying that they're proposing something needs to be done. And if you didn't need, like, we're not walking around with people chasing us down. Like, I don't know, even in the hood. I don't know what y'all like. I grew up in Shreveport. Still didn't need a machine gun to walk around in. And I'm talking about that has one of the highest murder capitals in the country. You do not need a machine gun, an automatic rifle. I think
but if you're getting caught up on specific
you don't. You've never needed it before. Let's be for real.
Okay, so we gotta put a pin in it because we're chasing specific issues. I want to ask. These are not talking questions. These are just raise your hand. So on this side,
okay.
I know it's hard. Who here would be in support? The government should get involved with taking guns, certain guns, away from citizens. Raise your hand.
Is this gun regulation or is this like actually removing it from house?
Let's just say you're in support of some policy that would remove at least some guns from the possession of citizens. Raise your hand.
As a veteran, though?
Yes, because it's common sense.
I was born in Afghanistan.
All right, our next prompt. Harris doesn't understand the economy as well as Trump. Will our agreeers step forward?
For me, at least, I'm obviously probably a lot younger than the people on the show, but for me, the way that I see the economy going from the 4 years that she's been in office with Biden to the 4 years that Trump has been in office. You know, I saw, at least with my family and the people around me, the economy prospered a lot more. You know, people my age have to wait on going to school because they have to work 2 jobs for 3.
Wait. 39 pieces of peanuts is 85 milligrams of sodium? 39 pieces of peanuts is 85 milligrams of sodium? And 2 grams of Wait, hold the fuck on, bro. 1 serving, which is 39 pieces, is 13 grams of fat? 13 grams of fat and 2 grams of saturated fat? Holy shit. Bruh. Now I see why I was just eating fucking rice and chicken and vegetables. Holy fuck. All these snacks are fucking, like, this is insane. This is insane. This is actually insane. This is actually insane. 13 grams of fat for fucking 39 pieces of roasted peanuts? Nah, that can't be right. That can't be right. That's crazy. That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, man. That's cuckoo for Cocoa. Man, this shit is really against you, bro. This shit is really... I don't know how. If you don't have a good metabolism, I really don't know how you... Honestly, I'm sorry to think that you being fat is honestly the norm. Mofos who are in shape, that's the outlier. Cause holy hell, bruh. This is wild.
Years to build that money back because the way the state and the economy was in, their parents had to use their college fund over these past 4 years to keep afloat. And we didn't see that with Trump. You know, people were getting wealthier and people were benefiting more. And I just don't feel that she's really seeing those issues.
And you attribute this to the Biden-Harris administration?
Absolutely, because it's happened the past 4 years. My sister had to drop out of school due to the fact that it was just to this like influx of money and inflation and everything and all the costs that it brings. There's just no scholarships aren't scholarships anymore.
Let's bring in our disagreeers.
Scholarships aren't scholarships.
I disagree in the sense that we underestimate Kamala Harris way too much. And I think that the problem, the question is like, she doesn't understand. Oh, she fully understands. And I think that the problem is us underestimating because she understands that prices were lower with Trump. She understands that the grocery prices and food, going to McDonald's. I went to McDonald's one day, the next day I'm like, wait, a Big Mac wasn't this much under Trump. Like, what's going on, right? Mm-hmm. I think she understands these things and that the American people are suffering. And she understands it to the point to where, she took one of his policies that no tax on tips. She does what she does. She tells people what they want to hear. Like the flattery language, it's going to be so much. much and nice and the money we're going to give you. But she knows exactly what she's doing.
Okay, so some of the things that you guys touched on, just about the state of the economy that was inherited when Kamala and Biden took over in office. I think we have to remember that they got a messed up economy. Like I think inflation went up 9.1% when he first came into office, and that's because
inflation, as measured by the Consumer Price Index, was 1.4 when Joe Biden took office. It peaked during his administration at 9.1 in June 2022. It was 2.5 in August of this year.
every 4 years,
Damn.
you know, you're going to see the fallout from the next election, the next president. Does that make sense? You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what they received was due to what Trump did. What Trump is getting praising for, what you guys are praising for, the Obama administration set the playing ground for that. Like, that's how it works. You only see the fallout from it once the next person is in office a lot of times, because it takes a couple years sometimes to see the results.
Real quick, I want to talk about the tax on tips because that's something that I don't agree with. I didn't agree when Donald Trump proposed it, and I didn't agree when Kamala Harris supported it. Again, I'm somebody who's in favor of the working class, but taking taxes off tips is, again, something that is sold as a very good idea, but it doesn't actually help the people that it's propagated to help.
Mm-hmm.
And that's mostly because people who work wages where they require tips don't even meet the threshold to actually pay federal income taxes. So a lot of the times it's used to justify corporations or large businesses or even small businesses from exploiting workers that aren't being paid a living wage. They're actually relying on the generosity of customers that come in, and it's a policy that's meant to justify or make that system continue to happen. I'm talking back on the Trump economy. I don't think that the Trump economy was necessarily bad. I wouldn't say that that's because of the actions of Donald Trump. Within 10 days of him being inaugurated, the right was so excited to announce that the Dow Jones Act increased. All of the economists across the country were praising the state of the economy. It's not because of somebody who just got inaugurated 10 days ago. It's because of the economy that Donald Trump
Holy shit, he doesn't have a fucking hand. He got a baby hand. I didn't even know that. This whole entire time, I did not notice that. That's crazy. Man got marbles for fingers. I didn't even know that, bro. That's crazy. Wow. He got a little fucking Deadpool hand. I didn't even know that. He has a Deadpool hand. All right, bet. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I just saw it. I was like, wait, what? That's crazy. Anyways.
And please forgive me, but someone who's been bankrupted 6 times, bankrupted casinos.
6 times? Trump's companies have filed for bankruptcy 6 times, including 3 casinos in Atlantic City. Damn.
Do you know how inept you have to be to bankrupt a casino? It's literally the business model is, here, take it.
To bankrupt a casino? Yeah, that's pretty wild. How the fuck do you bankrupt a casino? I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty wild. That's pretty funny though. How do you in fact bankrupt a casino? That is pretty wild, bro. That is pretty wild. To bankrupt a fucking casino? How do you bankrupt 3 fucking casinos? 3 fucking casinos? How? I just don't understand. I don't understand how, bro. Shit doesn't make any sense.
Take my money. And he bankrupted multiple casinos, bankrupted the entirety of Atlantic City. Also, $25 million settled lawsuit for Trump University.
A federal judge approved $25 million settlement with Trump University students who were victims of fraud. Holy shit. Yo, this is really wild, man. This is some wild shit. $25 million for fraud? What?
Also, 34 felony charges convicted on fraud.
Trump was found guilty of 34 felonies in New York in the case pertaining to 2016 election and hush money payments to an adult film actress, Stormy Daniels.
Fraud. And can't do business in New York for 3 years, and you're gonna...
Wait, what? Is that written? New York Supreme Court judge barred Trump from being an officer or director in a New York-based company for 3 years as punishment for losing a civil fraud case. Damn. God dang.
Tell me I'm gonna trust this dude with some business?
Can I just respond to your point? I think earlier you brought up a really good point when you were talking about like students now not being able to afford to school and working, right? And I think that is a concern that whoever the president's going to be has to address. Right. But what I will say about the Biden administration is he's doing things to help my generation. For us, it wasn't a barrier to get to school. It's once we got our schooling, being able to now pay back.
Trump is a terrible businessman and a great con man. Hey, gotta give him that. Gotta give him that. That is fucking wild. I don't know how the fuck you bankrupt a casino 3 times. That's... wow.
Back the student loans. And so Biden is answering that, right? And so I think she's VP to Biden. She understands those issues. I think I would trust her more to figure out how we're going to support students that have to work all these jobs before they can even get to school. But she's paying attention. But at least we know that she was in an administration that paid attention to those concerns, and Trump hasn't.
Okay, let's reset. Trump is more extreme to the right than Kamala is to the left. Will he agree or step forward?
It's the one thing that I wanted to say in this debate because in 2016 she was rumored to be very hardcore against cannabis. And when in fact I did my research, I found out that she was only convicted 45 people.
Trump is more extreme to the right than Kamala is to the left. That's true. That's true. That's very true. Very true.
You know, it's not. She was.
While VP Harris was San Francisco DA, her office won convictions in 1,956 felony and misdemeanor marijuana cases. According to the Bay Area News Group, 45 people convicted were sentenced to state prison. 45 people. I'll be damned. That's wild.
Was demonized on her views of cannabis, and for me, that's a big issue. Because
now, those people were, when they say convicted, right? You're not going to jail for just marijuana, right? In 99.9% of those cases, I'll say 100. I'll say 100% of those cases, there's usually you usually have a fucking criminal record, right? You usually have some priors. That's how that works. So what they do is they fuck you. I'm just letting you know, that's what they do is they fuck you. You got priors, bro? Yeah, you fucked. You doing some time.
it's my medicine.
Do you see her as far left, though?
I see her not left enough on that issue. Like, for me, descheduling is the way to go. It's not rescheduling, it's decriminalizing and descheduling because it's a plant.
We can smoke afterwards.
I agree.
I want to move away from cannabis and go back to like the political spectrum and landscape.
So
I think that
fucking
Kamala
wild.
Harris
Never
definitely
noticed
could be a lot more progressive in areas where originally she might have been. The biggest criticisms from progressives, right, is her role as a DA and as an attorney general. So there were a lot of people that were incarcerated under his administration. I don't know why people pretend like San Francisco was a rehabilitative justice city when it was very retributive under the Kamala Harris run under there. But when it comes to Donald Trump, like, sure, you could say a lot of his policies are not as far right as maybe some of his peers, like Ted Cruz or like the Heritage Foundation.
Or J.D. Vance.
He has like completely dismissed Project 2025 multiple times. Does that mean that he won't actually enact a lot of those policies? Who knows? We'll see if he does get reelected. But I think his rhetoric specifically is very.
It's not about as far as dismissing Project 2025. It's about the policies. You can dismiss Project 2025 and still enact policies of Project 2025. So this is all a smokescreen.
Right. And that's when we see things like immigrants are poisoning the blood of this country, when he's saying things like they're bringing in rapists, they're bringing in terrorists. That type of language has a very strong byproduct when it comes to how those communities are treated in different states.
We're eating dogs now, apparently.
And I think, too, just like his prioritization of a white nationalist group, he might not say that entire thing, but when you're inviting people like Nick Fuentes to the White House, when you are hosting white nationalists and making it a comfortable space for them, that has really detrimental effects, especially on the communities that those seem to target. And I'm not saying every Trump supporter is a white nationalist or these people are super racist, but Trump definitely capitulates to those groups. And that's something that is very, very extremely right.
Whoa, what? Chick-fil-A declines to fire a teen employee who listed black customers as monkeys on receipt. Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. What? Y'all see this? It says monkey. Hold up. It says monkeys. It says monkeys, bruh. That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Does that mean something? Maybe this is like code that Chick-fil-A has or something? Because that can't be right. That Chick-fil-A is saying, nah, we ain't gonna fire him. Oh my lord. Aren't they a Christian company? Am I missing something? I gotta read into the story. I'll read into the story because that can't be right. I must be missing something. That's insane.
Trump is certainly more extreme. I mean, he doesn't have policies, right? He has rhetoric. He has, his just being, this huge voice that loves the rallies, that loves the attention. But he's not putting forth policies. He's only speaking to those people that, hate other groups, that, are trying to, make America great again, whatever the heck that's supposed to mean. He's not giving policy that's advancing the country. He's speaking to groups of folks that, honestly, I think want to return us back to slavery, or at least that time period, right? That's an extreme view.
To summarize it completely, right? Not every Trump supporter is a white nationalist, but every white nationalist is a Trump supporter.
And also, Andrew Gillum said it best. He may not be a racist, but the racists think he's a racist.
Precisely.
Let's bring in our...
He may not be a racist, but the racists think he's a racist. That's funny. Something's gotta be wrong.
Our disagreeers.
Okay, so I love this topic because this was actually one of the first things that made me start thinking differently. I remember in school, my professor, my teacher, whatever, was going crazy about Trump being so evil and so racist, and he hates black people. And I remember I was kind of like, okay, I'm supposed to be a Democrat, and I raised my hand and I asked, okay, if Trump is so racist, why did he put forth the First Step Act, which let thousands upon thousands of black men out of prison? Most of these black men were in jail.
The First Step Act, signed by former President Trump, created a time credit system that allows inmates to earn time credits for participating in recidivism reduction programs and productive activities. Those credits can later be applied towards early release.
For petty drug crimes. And under Trump, obviously it was bipartisan. He worked with Democrats. He reached across the aisle to make sure that this happened. So the First Step Act was gigantic when it came to criminal justice reform. Compare that to Kamala Harris, who put an innocent black man in prison. His name is Jamal Truelove. No one talks about it.
According to Vice Report News, Jamal Truelove, we already went over Jamal Truelove, if I'm not mistaken, was framed by police for the murder of a friend, convicted and sentenced to 50 years life to prison. He was exonerated and paid $13.1 million. Oh, maybe we didn't go over him. There was no physical evidence tying Truelove to the crime, just a witness who was described as unreliable. Oh, you mean the witness who said that they saw him commit the crime? Is that the same person? This is wild. Anyway,
He was in prison for 7 years, and he was on an interview with Vice News. And in that interview,
even though he knew who was the killer. Come on now, stop it.
he said, Kamla came to my sentencing, and she acted like it was a celebration that I got convicted, because she just wanted somebody to throw in jail. And someone mentioned slavery, and he wants to take us back to slavery. But I believe in 2011, the courts came forward to tell Kamala Harris that the prisons in California are overcrowded, specifically in San Francisco. But Kamala wanted those people to stay in prison so that they can be used as cheap labor to put out the California wildfires.
Did she not go back and speak on that and apologize and like correct her mistake and say that?
In 2011, the year Kamala Harris was sworn in the California AG, a panel of federal judges ruled that the state had to reduce its prison population. We actually looked into this, which was at 180% of design capacity. Some inmates lived in fire camps where they earned 2-day credits for every day working. They made up about 1/3 of the state's firefighting force.
That she admitted the way we went about that was maybe not the correct way, but that you are trying to
the
focus.
prison population reduction battle dragged on for years. The courts wanted the state to expand for 2-to-1 credit programs to more inmates, not just those fighting fires. 2014, Harris' office wrote in court filing that extending the 2-to-1 credits would impact fire camp participation, which would be dangerous in the middle of a difficult fire season. CD Ninja says, did you see the other video Jubilee posted? Can one woke teen survive 20 Trump supporters? Also, one with Charlie Kirk was interesting as well. I saw that. I didn't see the Charlie Kirk one.
Focus in on the most on a minuscule part of her character. Like, you're trying to like paint her out to be this person that is the complete opposite of what she showed us to be. And like, I don't know. We're talking about somebody that at least had tried to do prison reform versus somebody that believed 5 little innocent black boys deserve to be put on death row.
Okay, so at the time, if you were in the 1990s, crime was very high, higher than what it is right now. And obviously, if you were listening to the fact that 5 people brutally raped a woman, and she couldn't even testify because she was so bloody and bruised. She couldn't even show up in court to say, these are the people who did it. So obviously back then, we don't have cell phones, we don't have Google or iPhones or none of that. And you're like, man, that's crazy.
It doesn't mention race in it either.
It doesn't mention race. The only thing he knew that these were 5 people who raped and brutalized someone, and they confessed to it. I know later they were exonerated, but they
Do you not understand how the industrial prison system?
Hold on, are we really, is he talking about the Central Park 5? Is that what he's talking about? I know he's not talking about, oh my lord, this can't be real life.
But they were literally coerced.
You, out of all people, other than me and her, sitting in this panel, should absolutely know what goes on when people in those interrogations.
Race has come up.
One second.
We gotta close the loop. We've heard a lot about race. Something that came up in the first half of this that I want to hear this side respond to is I've heard the claim that not all Trump supporters are racist, but all racists are Trump supporters.
I'd like to respond to that.
Yeah,
okay, so would you also agree that all Hamas supporters are Democrats?
No, I don't think so.
Not at all.
All Hamas supporters are Democrats? She gotta be Jewish, bro. That's a crazy statement.
Are there Republicans
Sheila, respectfully though, I would say
they have more conservative views.
But respectfully, that's not an answer to this claim. I want to hear a response to their claim that all racists support Trump.
Let's say each side has their extremists. Would we agree to that? And each side is not proud of their extremists. Would we agree to that?
I don't think extremists would identify as Democrats. White nationalists would
We're
identify.
talking about white supremacy.
We're talking about KKK.
Okay, let's talk about the KKK. So in 2000,
oh please don't say Robert Byrd. Are we gonna get Robert Byrd?
18. How many members were there in the KKK? How many members are in the KKK?
I don't know. I don't study the KKK.
One is too many.
No,
Are you okay?
listen to me.
What's the larger point?
Screaming doesn't help. So the
correct.
larger point is there's 5,000 members in 2018 in the KKK with their little tiki torches marching around town doing their thing. Now, the greater threat to me, again, somebody who escaped socialism, is the Socialist Democrats of America, who are well-funded, who are backing the AOCs and the Ilhan Omars, and who are passing legislation in this country.
That's a bigger threat for you?
That is a bigger threat to me.
Absolutely. The KKK is threatening me with lynching.
I'm getting the middle.
Really, in your real life, you
Yeah, I'm from Louisiana.
Real quick, show of hands. Who wants to acknowledge that there are extreme people in their party that they're not proud of? Raise yours.
The conservative Democrats.
Absolutely.
Yeah, conservative Democrats.
No. In your party.
There's,
so you're saying like
there's no crazy people on the left or the right.
But I feel like that's
Democrats.
a disingenuous answer. What I'm asking is, raise your hand if you take ownership that there are people further than you on your side of the political spectrum that you're not proud of in your party.
There's extremists on both sides.
Bro, exactly. There's extremists on both sides. That's not a fair question. We got an op here. Now, which one contains more extremists, I would argue? That just so happen to be racist. Come on now.
Sure. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, thanks. All right, our next prompt is, there are policies on the other side that I agree with. Agree or step forward?
I certainly don't agree that guns should be taken. Not that any
Wow, the fucking lady, the Arab lady, she said she's Arab. Or Iran. She came from Iran. They really aren't going to say there's no policies that you would agree with? That's wild.
Democrat has ever said that, but I think that's sort of like what Republicans think, and I don't believe on it, and I don't think most Democrats believe we are taking guns or even completely banning all guns, because there are security issues, or it's being able to use them and recreationally, etc. So I don't believe in that, and again, I don't think Democrats are saying that, but that's what we're portrayed as.
I agree with what the Biden administration that they put in the PACT Act. I think that's great for veterans. That's my main shtick. Is like we need to do more for vets. There's not enough.
Are
not
you
enough
a
stuff.
veteran? Am I missing something? Is he a fucking veteran? Who are these people, bro? Who are these fucking LARPers? This is wild. Who are these fucking LARPers who are like, well, veterans? Are you a veteran? Do you have veterans in your family? Am I missing something? I know the girl's a veteran, but I'm just like, I don't understand. What is his obsession with veterans? Like, I don't get it. Like, was your father a veteran? Like, what's the deal? Because usually if your father's a veteran, then you'll probably go into to the military. So I'm just like, you're just a fucking LARPer, bro.
Stuff being done for veterans that needs to be done, and at some point we need to hit the pause button and say, screw everybody else. We need to fix America. We need to lock the doors, figure everything out, get everybody up and ready, and then start opening the doors, letting people in.
I heard that Biden was really good with labor. I think the NLRB, don't quote me on that, I think that's what it's called, but they said he was doing a lot of good things for labor and stuff. So even when I was like, okay, do I really want to move from Biden to Trump? I had to really think about it. But that was one thing that I said, okay, I'll give Biden something, because I like to give credit where credit is due. Like, okay, that was a good thing. I wish they talked more about that, and maybe it would have helped him.
What are these whippets, bro? Wait, are you telling me Mofos is actually whiffing fucking nitrous oxide? Mofos is actually whiffing nitrous oxide? You mean like Fast and Furious nitrous oxide? Known as laughing gas, is used in medicine for sedative and anesthetic Joseph. What? Wait, are you... This is old news? What? Brief euphoria, slurred speech, dizziness, headache, drowsiness, lack of coordination. Wait, that's all you get? That's the only symptoms? Brief euphoria, slurred speech, dizziness, headache, drowsiness, lack of coordination? What? Oh, then what's the issue? I don't understand. What's the issue then? Regular or heavy misuse of nitrous oxide is also associated with hypoxemia. Not enough oxygen in the blood, which can lead to hypoxia. Tissue and organs throughout the body don't get enough oxygen. Aspirations, seizures, irregular heartbeat. Insomodiatasnum? When air gets trapped in the chest cavity between the lungs. Holy fuck. Oh, shit. No, it kills your brain cells. Seizures, death. That's not what this is saying. It doesn't say it kills brain cells. Now, frequent or heavy use can be deadly. But a little puff every once in a while is not deadly. Frequent high-dose use of nitrous oxide displaces oxygen available in the lungs, which can result in asphyxiation that leads to brain damage or death. So it doesn't even kill brain cells. What are you talking about? So it's not that bad, essentially. It's not that bad. Because I was like, what the fuck are those things? It is what it is. It's not that bad. As long as you're not doing a lot of it, you're okay. Fucking stupid, but yeah. It's whatever.
Before he dropped out.
As far as for me, I disagree almost entirely with the Republican Party platform, and I disagree with the majority of the Democrat Party.
It hinders oxygen to the brain, which kills brain cells. Yeah, it can, but that's only with heavy usage. Now, if you're doing this shit every day, but if you're doing it on the weekend, and you're not even going really crazy, it's whatever. It's like alcohol. It's like any other vice. I thought this shit was like something wild. It's a nothing burger, bro.
Platform. I think both parties really seek to protect capital interests and protect wealthy. So those are some things I really would disagree about, because I care more about the American people, especially the working class. So
I'd rather them do this than fucking cocaine, bro. Do this instead of crack. Absolutely, knock yourself out. Whip your fucking mind away. Just don't go heavy. Go a little bit of whipping, and you'll be fine. Now, is it fucking stupid? Yes. But the same people can say the same for alcohol. Fucking stupid. Not good for your kidneys, not good for your heart, not good for anything. So, I mean, everyone has their vice. Let them knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. I ain't got a problem with it.
We probably have a lot of similarities there. But when it comes to Republican policies, I really think Project Warp Speed was great, especially to make sure that we do get some sort of infrastructure protecting from the spread of COVID. So getting vaccines in record time was very impressive that I do give Trump the credit to. Don't know how much y'all might like that, but I do give him credit.
Let's bring in our disagreements.
I just have trouble understanding sometimes what the policy is on the other side. Like up until very recently, Vice President Harris's website was selling T-shirts and actually had no policies written on it. And so when asked about her policies, like when they asked, are Americans better off now than they were 4 years ago, she'll just punt the question and start answering something else. So for me, I would like to know what the policies are like actually. And again, a lot of the stuff that she had said were her policies. Now she's come over to the right a little bit, which I think is a good thing. I think a lot of people should be coming over to the right. But I would like to have a list. I would like to know exactly, and actually they just polled American people. 70-something% of people, this was yesterday, on both sides said they're confused about what Vice President Harris's policies are. So on both sides. And so I would, before saying, do I agree or do I not agree, what are the policies?
I looked before we even started this, they're there. I mean, the policies are on there, right? She's talking about expanding the child tax credit. She's talking about getting the border plan back on track. She's talking about the opportunity economy. She's talking about supporting business owners. She's talking about making sure we have a middle class, right? I feel like most of us are probably, not to make an assumption, probably in the middle class. She's talking about helping us to elevate us, right? She's talking about taxing people that make like millions of dollars, right? And making sure people that make $400,000 and below their taxes aren't increased. And so it's there, and I think it would be beneficial if people did read it, right? Because there are good things in there, whether you agree with the candidate or not. She's trying to make sure that we, everyday folks, are able to have and live and sustain ourselves. And so,
okay, so on her website there is a policy to give first-time homeowners and first-time home buyers $25,000, and I would assume you guys would think that's a good thing, right? The point I would like to make is a lot of Democrats, they prop this up as a really good thing. Like, look at all the money she's going to give to these people. First of all, where is this money going to come from? That's a fair question. Secondly, these are for first-time homeowners and first-time home buyers. In 2008, between 2008 and 2011, the housing crisis affected 53% of black people. These are people who already have a house, and these people.
Black people were disproportionately impacted by the Great Recession. They were hurt more by subprime mortgages, loss of home equity, and higher unemployment compared to white people. That's with anything, though. So I don't get what the point is.
People were affected by predatory lending from banks. We're talking.
Did you see the super? No, I didn't. What's the issue? I don't understand what the problem is. I don't understand what the problem is.
BMO Harris, we're talking Wells Fargo, and we're talking Bank of America. These people were really affected during the housing crisis of 2008 to 2011. So what will Kamala do to help those people? Because they already have a house. So I think that a lot of times when you throw out these flattery things, it sounds nice, but when you think about it, it really doesn't benefit the people that actually need help. I also remember during the housing crisis, Barack Obama, he bailed out the big banks and the airlines.
Yeah,
we also have to remember that Kamala Harris did not take on.
Here's the thing I don't understand. Because if they had bailed out the American people, the Republicans would have called it socialism. I just don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. That I can't stand that hypocrisy. I really can't stand that hypocrisy, bro. I really can't stand it. David says, it's what about our veterans and elderly when immigration is brought up? But they don't really care, else they would feed them or share their housing. I agree. I absolutely agree. This is what I'm talking about. It's a bunch of people virtue signaling. That's the issue I have. It's a bunch of fucking virtue signaling.
On the big banks. This is something that she pushes, and I admire that there are people who, they talk about it and they bring it up like, look at this strong black woman taking on the bank. Sorry, guys, she didn't do it. What she did was she brought them before the Senate, but she didn't prosecute them and she didn't send anyone to jail. Any of these big bank CEOs who were screwing over majority black people and scamming them on these loans. But when Donald Trump, when he first came to office, the banks, for the first time, their interest rate went down to 2.9% and over 30. That's what.
The average mortgage interest rate was 4.9% when Donald Trump took office in January 2017. Due to Federal Reserve policy during COVID-19 pandemic, it hit a low of 2.67 in December 2020.
For over 30 years on home loans. So people who had a hard time during the housing crisis, the crash back then, they will benefit from that. So that's something that I really think we have to remember when it comes to Trump and when it comes to Kamala, like who's really putting money in your pocket.
Yeah, and I think that was a great criticism, especially of Kamala Harris, who's endorsed by a lot of Wall Street, endorsed by a lot of corporate interests. But the alternative to that is not Donald Trump. The reason why I'm on the Kamala side isn't because, again, I believe in everything about Kamala Harris. I'm very critical, but I do recognize if I'm comparing two people, one of which is going to be the executive of the country, I want the person that is going to be more comfortable for the working class. Not that either of them are going to be amazing for the working class, but when Donald Trump passes something like the 2017 Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, might sound good in the title, might sound good when he talks about the taxes that will reduce for the working class. Those taxes are set to expire in 2027. And all of the gains that are happening for the people that are in the 1% are still going to continue.
The last prompt is, no matter who wins, we'll be okay.
No matter who wins, we'll be okay. Wow.
I have some conditions, reason why I stood up. Me personally, I'm gonna be okay. Yes, I'm disabled, but I am a white dude. I present very sit-hess. I'm somebody that, regardless of who's gonna come in, I'm gonna have a pretty okay time being able to adjust to that. As far as like the rest of the country, I think there's a lot of people in marginalized groups that are gonna be heavily affected by the Trump administration. And even the Kamla Harris administration, there's still gonna be a lot of problems that we need to really fight for.
So even if Kamala is elected, she has a horrific record, and we're still here now. So I think that things it won't be the way I want them to be, but this idea that the world's gonna explode, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'll just be very disappointed.
347. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, I think, did you watch Frank Luntz's, show? I think he had black men on who wanted to support Trump. Did you watch his,
Whose show?
I think it's on YouTube. It's Frank Luntz.
Frank who?
Not on YouTube. I'm sorry. It's, he was a pollster for Fox News. Did you watch that?
No, what's his name?
Frank Luntz. Wait, let me. Oh gosh, what's his? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Frank
Luntz. Got you. I'll check it out.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Oh, the other thing. That's also another. Since I have you on the phone, how about Diddy? Are you gonna make a video about that or no?
I mean, there's nothing really to make a video about, though.
Well, but because he could I think he could potentially bring down the whole music industry.
Diddy's not gonna do anything, just like Epstein didn't do anything.
Well, they killed him before he could do anything.
Neither did the other Epstein, Weinstein. Excuse me, Weinstein didn't do anything.
No, Epstein before he could reveal that. I think they say he committed suicide. So I don't whether that.
No, not
whether
Epstein.
Weinstein.
The Weinstein's still in prison.
Right, no, well, Epstein, yeah, I know who, yeah, but I'm just saying, but Epstein, he was doing, I guess the same thing, almost the same thing as I think Diddy may have been doing.
Harvey Weinstein could have done the same thing as far as tell what's going on. They're not gonna do that. The industry's too big to fail.
Well, I mean, a lot of people could be caught up in it. Like Oprah could be caught up in it. Bishop T.D. Jakes could be caught up in Diddy's nonsense. The problem with a lot of these celebrities, they knew what he was doing and they kept it quiet. They didn't care.
Doubt it. It'd be interesting,
all right.
But I doubt it.
Okay, all right, thank you.
No problem. Take care.
Bye.
Pointed that someone like her won, but I don't think democracy or the world's going to completely go away.
I agree. As a cisgendered white male, I don't think it's as crazy as everybody makes it out to be. I think everybody picks their own tribes that they want to be a part of, and everybody wants to, argue their point and this, that, and the other. But I think the government, a lot of Americans think the government is not where it needs to be. They think that it's corrupt, and that I don't think that's going to change unless something crazy happens. But even then, as Americans, we are all very privileged to be here, and I don't think the world's going to end because everything's got to keep going. Everybody's got to get their Coca-Cola, candy, whatever it is, and I don't think that's going to stop anytime soon.
Let's bring in our disagreeers.
I feel like I've been affected personally. It was weird for me to see that, everyone talks about them and obviously they're real people, but it's really weird to see that it affects your own lives. COVID was the first thing where it's wow, these people's decisions really do touch everybody's lives. So I feel that it's very important that it made me have that self-awareness and realization that these people's decisions and where we put these people is going to affect our daily lives in a sense. And that makes me feel then there is some importance and we could be okay or not be okay based on who's there and who leads us or who makes those decisions or who is in that room at that given time when something is voted for. That's all very important and those things do change our lives.
So for me, it's two different buckets. It's domestic policy and it's foreign policy. And as somebody who's come first generation myself from Iran and also who has family living in Israel, I just feel like this appeasement policy of the left.
What did I tell you? Family living in Israel. What did I tell you? I know Ben Shapiro when I see one. I told y'all, bro. I told y'all. I know the Jedi when I see the Jedi. These are not the droids you are looking for. I knew it, bruh. I knew it. The way she responded to the whole genocide thing. I knew it. I was like, oh, yeah, never mind. We already know what she's about.
It was Obama or whether it was the Biden-Harris administration. The appeasement policy of the Middle East does not work. Since the last 3.5 years, by either direct payments or removing sanctions on Iran, Iran has been enriched by $150 billion, which is few.
According to the Foundation for Defense for Democrats, President Biden has given Iran more than $50 billion in sanctions relief. However, much of that money has been designated for humanitarian purposes.
Fueling all of these proxy wars, whether it's Hamas or the Houthis or Hezbollah in the north, and is causing real life death on both sides, right? So I feel like this appeasement foreign policy thing is absolutely a disaster, and that's one of the main reasons why I don't think we will be okay, because it is going to affect American lives. If there
She said she was a Jedi at the beginning. I guess I wasn't paying
is a war there, which we've inched towards many times, it will be Americans. It will be real ground boots on the ground. Domestically, economically, I think that clearly we're not better off right now than we were 4 years ago. And I think these liberal policies, whether it's just this overspending that just increases inflation and touches each and every one of us, regardless of which side of the aisle you're on, is real. Secondly, I think that a lot of the policies that the left has that again are just wild. A lot of the gender transition in minors, as a plastic surgeon, I see it, and I think that that's a huge mistake. I think trying to separate kids from their parents or not having to get parental consent for transitioning a minor. The school has to call me when they want to give my kid Tylenol, and Newsom passed a law, a kid over 12 doesn't have to involve their parents in the state of
347. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, I just emailed you the Frank Luntz interview about the black men for Trump.
Gotcha. I'll check it out. Appreciate it. California law AB 1955, Support Academic Futures and Educators for Today's Youth Act, prohibits school districts, charter schools, and other educational institutions from enacting or enforcing a policy that requires an employee to disclose information about a student's sexual orientation, gender identity, or gender expression to anyone without the child's consent unless otherwise required by law. Okay. I mean, what the fuck is really going on? Am I missing something? Are kids like fucking one another at schools? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I would be upset at the law, but I don't know, like, what's going on. Like, sexual orientation, gender identity, or gender expression. Like, is your child going to school and then change it into like a fucking, I don't know, a tutu and something and pink shoes, and then change them back when they go home? Like, what's happening? I don't understand. What's the big deal? Is your child going there and like fucking Timmy and then going back talking about, oh yeah, I like Susie? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get what the issue is. Genuinely, I really don't understand. Can someone explain it to me? What's the issue? Sexual orientation, gender identity, or gender expression? Like, what the fuck? Unless you're afraid your child is fucking pussy popping at school or something. I don't understand. I would hope that you know what your child's orientation, identity, or expression is before you even take them to school. Hell, my child won't even know what the fuck any of those are. Gender expression, no. You a boy, you like women, that's it. End of conversation. Now, you're gonna come across some weirdos in school. But I just don't understand, bro. I don't, like, what? I don't get it. I don't understand.
Of California, if they want to gender transition, and I think that's nuts. So
that's not true though, as far as gender transition. That's not true.
So I think that morally, trying to remove God, trying to talk down the nuclear family, which has been shown to give stability to kids, and really playing on people's mental health issues is going to be a disaster for this country.
There's no choice in this election. There isn't. You say two people don't. There's only one choice. Because for me, like I said, January 6th is disqualifying. You can sing all the hymns you want and call them hostages or whatever. These people brought a Confederate flag to the Capitol, and he defends them to this day.
Yeah.
How does that even? He's talked about destroying the Constitution. Project 2025 is written by everyone from his former administration. Project 20.
At least 9 of the authors of Project 2025 had a role in the Trump administration or worked for Trump in a political capacity.
2025 would eliminate public school education. You want to talk about extreme?
I have done multiple deployments.
Project 2025 calls for the elimination of the Department of Education. It states public schools should be an option, but ultimately families should make the decision that's best for them as to where they should educate their child. Do you want to know how you do that? Give people money! What the fuck is this? That already happens. The only time it doesn't happen, guess what? Is usually for black people in low income neighborhoods. That's the only group of people that it doesn't happen for. If you have money and you have kids, you send your child to the school you want to send them. What the fuck are they talking about? What do you, like, I don't even understand this. What are we talking about, bruh? It doesn't make any sense. It's crazy. They acting like people. You think that black parents are forced to send, like they're like, oh, I have to send my child to public school. Oh, fuck, why? I would love for them to go to the private school, but I have to. That's not happening, bruh. Get the fuck out of here. What is this stupid shit, bro? This is some nonsense. This is some absolute fucking nonsense.
I left this country to go serve, and I came back with less rights than I had. I don't have another 4 years to gamble some of my rights. I just don't. And I don't care if Trump is saying that he does not support Project 2025. He's a liar. We've already said he's a liar, he's a businessman, a con man, whatever you want to call it. I don't have the time as a woman to play around with my health to get even less healthcare, access to healthcare for women's rights. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't have the time to play with it. And so I feel like if you were really backing up a lot of the things that you were saying, like, it's easy to, like, you're contradicting yourself. Like, you're going back and forth.
As a queer black person, my future is only safe under a Kamla administration. Amen. Trump has already shown with his Supreme Court choices, with the decisions, with his support of Project 2025, that he is willing to and has taken away rights from whether you're a woman, whether you're black, whether you're LGBTQ, and that's only going to erode under his administration. So I think if we want to be safe, Kamla's the only choice.
That's where we're going to have to end our discussion. I see you all. Lord. We're all Americans. We have to acknowledge that. Sure. It'll be interesting to see where this election goes, but I'm really grateful for all of you to come, share your experiences, share your point of view. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Lord.
I'm going to go take my platitudes and stick them on the sun. Don't care.
We're really nice to talk to you.
I know. Yeah, I love the conversation.
Lord in heaven, bro. Lord in heaven, bro. Goodness gracious. That's what I don't like, bro. That they don't stand by what they say. They just speak in platitudes, talking about, yeah, we need to help the poor and the immigrants, or not the immigrants, help the Americans, and it's just like, but that's not what you do, though. That's not what you do, because anytime someone tries to do that, you just say it's socialism. Anyways, what is this? Don't sell my personal data. What is this? What's going on?
In an election that appears too close to call, every vote in every swing.
Dr. Frank Lutz? Does anyone know who Frank Lutz is? I don't know who Dr. Frank Lutz is. Panel later, and have you seen the first episode of The Penguin? Yes, it's fire. Yes, it's fire, and yes, I have seen it, and probably not a panel. We usually do panel on Saturdays. What does it talk about right now? Janet Jackson, question mark? What about Janet Jackson? I already gave my piece on Janet.
State matters.
He's a
but
political
some votes
pollster.
matter more than others. Donald Trump is having trouble among suburban voters and younger women in particular. But there are some...
I do not like his disheveled appearance. It's irritating me.
Groups where he is far outperforming the usual Republican vote. One group vital for the Democrats on Election Day are younger African-American men, usually a reliable vote for the Democrat.
Bro, no one cares, bro. No one cares. If he gets 20% of a black man or whatever, and 10%, like, no one cares. That's meaningless. If 90% vote one way and 10% vote another way, like, what are we talking about?
But this time, black men under age 40 seem to be up for grabs. And that's not typical of any election.
Okay, can we...
We at America Speaks wanted to understand...
Donald.
Oh, my God. A lot of these dudes don't look black American. Do a lot of them... Am I tripping, or a lot of them seem to be African? Let's zoom out. Do a lot of them seem to be African, or am I tripping? Do a lot of them seem to be African? They seem to be African. Y'all can't see, but he looks African. He's definitely African. He looks African. I don't know. And I'm like, I don't know. Anyways, it's just...
Trump.
Michael.
Trump.
Damien. Damien, we can't hear you.
Donald J. Trump, I'm sorry.
James.
Okay,
Trump.
We got it. They're voting Trump.
You know that in the last election, Joe Biden got over 90% of the black vote. Go back to 2016, same thing with Hillary Clinton. It's always been 88, 90, 92%.
Yeah.
This is the first election where the Republican candidate in some polls is getting 1/3 of the younger male black vote, 40 years of age and under. Why are you voting for Trump when your community has so historically voted for the Democratic candidate? And this time that candidate is herself African American. Who wants to start?
I mean, I'll honestly start. I'll say that, I'm really a Democrat, and if it was another day and another time and another age, I probably would be going toward the Democratic side of voting. But
now, I genuinely would like to hear why, because I have a sneaky suspicion, very, 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 very suspicious, that they don't have an argument. They don't have a reason. That's my belief, that they just don't want a black woman in a position of power. I'm just saying, because in most cases, from what I've heard of black men, that's usually what it boils down to. I don't want a black bitch in power. Right? I don't want a woman in power. It's either a woman or a black woman. That's usually what happens. That's usually like 95 to 99% of the arguments that I've heard from black men. Because they don't know any policy of Trump. They don't know any policy of Kamla. So it's just like, okay, well, why are you choosing her? Man. And they instead of just saying that, and I don't have an issue. If you're just like, yo, fuck her, I'm not voting for a woman. I got nothing against that. If that's what you want to say, then say that. I'm not going to hold that against you, but I would just rather someone come out and be honest. It's just like when someone says, well, I don't like Kamala because of this and that. She locked up black men. It's like, no, that's not true. Just say you don't like her. That's an okay answer. Just say you don't like her. Now, do I think it's stupid? Yeah, but just say that. Just be honest.
In the time that we live in the 4 years.
Bro, I wish there's a way I could fucking like speed this up. Is there any way? Oh, there's only a backward button? Come on,
yeah, Republican change. When Republican was in office and we had to deal with COVID, the economy was stronger. There were more jobs. There were things going on inside COVID that should probably not even have been happening during COVID, because of the lockdown, because of everything. And then now, 4 years later, after Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, who was just the vice president, were in office, nothing really changed. Nothing got better. A lot of stuff got worse, and I feel like
what stuff got worse?
A Republican change is what we need. And I feel like Donald Trump is the answer.
I'll just say it real quick. For me personally, I'm 20. Oh, I'm about to be 21 next week.
What? Yeah, he definitely not black American. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even trying to be like xenophobic or anything like that. He ain't no fucking way he 21, fam. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? I'm gonna be honest with you. Africans, like full-blooded Africans, they age faster than black Americans. I don't know what it is, but y'all age faster than black Americans. That's just facts. I don't know what it is. I think it's because black Americans, our blood is like mixed with Europeans. So we counteract like the imbalance of the European blood and we become like Gohan. But like y'all mofos y'all don't age well. Like full pure blood Africans age horribly. Full pure blood like Europeans age horribly. So when it like mixes and we have black Americans like Saiyan pride, that's really what it is. We are actually fucking Saiyans. Black Americans are actually fucking Saiyans. That's what we are. If you think about it, we're actually Saiyans, bro. That's what the fuck we are. It just is what it is. That's why it's just very different. Ain't no fucking way you're gonna find me a black American that's 21 that looks like that. Won't fucking happen. Won't happen. Now that's not to knock any Europeans, and that's not to knock Africans. That's not to knock either of them. But it goes to show that there's a balance that needs to be created And we are the balance, hence why we're hated so much. Hated so much. For no reason. There was a video I saw. Fuck. Somewhere on Twitter. I think I have it saved on my bookmarks.
But I'm basically voting for Trump because
that's crazy, bro.
Almost for the same reason a lot of people don't vote for Trump.
Like my hairline, even at my darkest moments, has never been like that. Has never been like that. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. It's like this man went into a time machine and came out. I don't know. Like only the top part of his head went into a time machine. I don't know, man. That's wild.
It's like I am basically voting against the Democratic Party. I noticed Frank did mention that, your community.
Florida, California. How the fuck? Where are you in California, bro? Connecticut, Florida. You notice a lot of these niggas in Florida, bro. Utah. I expect that from Utah. Maryland. I expect that from Maryland. Texas. I expect that from Texas. These California mofos, I'm sus about them. This nigga looks as sweet as sugar.
Typically votes a certain way. I don't really identify with any community but Christians. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
I don't identify with any community except Christians. Oh, I can't watch this, bro. I can't watch this, bro. This is some fucking straight coonery. This is some crazy coonery. I'm not gonna lie. This is some crazy coonery. This is so crazy coonery, fam.
And I do think there's a Christian case to be made for either political party. That's your own conviction. But I do think that there's a lot of groups that are currently. I do.
I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty fucking wild. Talk about you a Christian, you voting for Trump. That's the only party you vote for. It's the only party that I really identify with is Christian party. And then you say, wait, what?
I currently think that the Democratic Party of today has veered so far to the left that it's becoming the general nominee, the person that's running for president, is basically a socialist. like a
socialist? What?
I would like something more center. I think Trump is actually not as right as people say he is, which is actually quite interesting. So he's actually the center candidate. So I'm voting basically against the Democratic Party. Just to wrap up, I'm somebody that wants to start a family within the next 10 years. I'm literally at my girlfriend's dorm while she's out going to get the food. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to.
I definitely would like to know what his girlfriend looks like. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely would like to know what his girlfriend looks like.
Now I know why she's your girlfriend.
No, but seriously, again, I want to marry her. Probably, I'm about to turn 21. I want to marry her before I turn 26. Don't tell her. But but I do have a vested interest in how the economy is going to look, and I don't really think that I can trust Kamla or anybody from the Democratic, or let me just say the most prevalent voices in the Democratic Party today.
You have a candidate in Kamala Harris that's not taking this job seriously. Everything's a joke. Everything's a laugh. She hasn't rolled out any legitimate or substantive policies on anything that would even help most Americans, minus the $6,000 for $6,000 that she spoke about on the debate and the $25,000 for.
So she hasn't done anything, despite the policies that she brought up. She has no policies besides the policies. What?
To buy a home. As somebody that owns a lot of real estate, of course I would raise prices on that. To piggyback off with the last.
No, you wouldn't raise prices on that. You're just fucking lying. These motherfuckers are just lying. You're not gonna raise prices on homes all across the board. You're not doing that. It doesn't make any sense. Because people are buying homes, and not all of them are gonna be first-time homeowners.
Guy said that she has a socialist agenda. She's trying to do price fixing in grocery stores. I mean, I could go.
We're talking about price gouging. Do you see what I'm talking? This is so irritating. I can't watch this because it's gonna have me be like anti-black men. It's not a good look. I don't even want black women or anyone else to see this, to be honest with you, because they're so fucking ignorant. It's painful. Well, she wants to enact communism, but we're talking about having companies not price gouge fucking customers. And somehow that's a bad thing. Oh my God, bro. This is crazy. The old man is going to have a 10-year-old newborn. That's crazy, bro.
Go down the list. Nevertheless, I just don't think that she's right for this country, or that she will move this country forward, or that she would make solid economic decisions.
This
Last
ignorance
point
is like
for the past 4 years we've been in multiple proxy wars across this country. She acts like nothing's happening. You know, it's really a bad situation.
What?
All of these voters are leaning towards supporting Donald Trump, some more than others. But I wanted to understand whether it was a more pro-Trump or anti-Harris vote. And I got more than I bargained for. Let's listen.
By a show of hands, are you voting for Donald Trump or against Kamala Harris?
For
Donald
Trump.
Hold on.
These Negroes don't understand the question. This Frank Lutz should be ashamed of himself. This would be like me going to a bunch of fucking retarded white people and then asking their advice on politics. This is honestly really racist. Because they didn't even understand the question. How many of you are voting for Donald Trump or against Kamala Harris? For you know he's about to you know he's about to repeat the question and clarify. You know he's about to clarify. This is disgusting.
Hold on.
How many of you are voting for Donald Trump? Raise your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many of you are voting against Kamala Harris? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What?
Okay.
Why am I voting for Donald Trump? To put it simply, I trust him to forward America's interests, foreign and domestic, more than the other candidate, period. And I can expand on that. Why Black people vote for Kamala Harris and Democrats more generally is a bit layered, but essentially, and this is complicated, Black Americans see themselves in a separate lane from Americans. So much so that when Donald Trump says,
oh my God, this is coon babble. This is coon babble.
I want to be the president for America, they assume white America, when that might not actually be.
That has always been the standard in this country. What are you talking about?
I don't think that's what he means. And evidence shows it's not what it means. So Black Americans have a tendency to separate themselves from what is.
This is Pennsylvania. This is Pennsylvania, bro. This is Pennsylvania. Let's move over. Actually, let's move this way so y'all can see. This is Pennsylvania, bro. Just so we're clear.
For Americans more generally.
I'm voting for Donald Trump because I can see that when I listen to, the news and everything, I see that, it's very biased. I've never seen one president be attacked so much. So to see that the whole establishment is against one person kind of makes it seem like he is actually going against the establishment. I don't like being taken advantage of and trying to be made a fool of.
Oh my God,
and I feel as though the Democratic Party and most of the people who oppose him are trying to make a fool out of me. And personally, I don't like that. I was living better when Trump was in president. I had more money when Trump was in president. So, it seems as though there is one particular entity that is trying to destroy the country and cripple the country. And he's very.
Yeah,
who is that? Who's that?
That would be the Democratic Party, the more liberal.
The Democrat Party is trying to destroy the country? Where do you find these people? He's from California. I don't know where he's from, but he lives in California. There's a difference. Please note that the majority of these motherfuckers who are from Cali or LA are transplants. Okay? They come from a bumfuck state and they come here to California. Please do not say that he's native, because he's fucking not. All right? Definitely not. All right? Definitely not. We got a lot of transplants over here, bro. A lot of transplants.
liberal party that does not align with my values per se, and to let a lot of things they let a lot of things go that doesn't align with my values. So
What are your values?
I feel as though if he were to lose, then we would be on our way to a communist country. And I like
What? If he loses this, we're gonna be on our way to a communist country. They just saying shit, bro. They're just saying shit, fam. They're just saying shit. They're just repeating talking points.
being able to be successful. I like having the opportunity to be successful. I don't believe that we should all just be on a
I gotta end at 10 because I have a meeting with my programmer on the game. So we can either finish watching the rest of this, or we can do a small panel.
level playing field, because I don't believe the person that doesn't work as hard as me should have as much as me. I believe that if you work harder, you should have more. If you don't work as hard, you shouldn't.
Okay. KD and then James.
Thank you, Frank. The reason why I'm voting for Donald Trump is because simply I want to make America great again. I think the last 4 years we have seen
This shit is wild.
over-promising without a plan. What I watched on the debate stage were a lot of lofty goals from a Democratic candidate who's been vice president of the United States for 3 years and 8 months, and nothing that she proposed, she or spoke on, she had a plan attached. Even as things have come back in the grocery stores and things like that, I can't pay for things every single week. I run out of food during the week, and then I'm having to really ration.
Hold up. You run out of food in fucking Utah? I've been to Utah. Okay, Salt Lake City. You running out of food in Utah, fam? Bumfuck Utah? I'm gonna leave it up to a vote. 904. What's the disagreement?
Do a small festival.
I'm gonna leave it up to the people. Hold on, why is it not allowing me to do a poll? Participants moderation activity. What is moderation activity? What does that mean? Moderation activity. What does that mean? Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guide. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, moderation. That means you Negroes are fucking useless. You fucking mods are now useless. Oh, there we go. Panel video
To get through. So I think the only person that spoke to my values and what I want to see in the future and who has...
Holy shit, I even know YouTube added this. YouTube is like, Lucas, we saw you've been struggling with your mods. Many of your mods ain't shit, so we decided to help you out. Look at that. I'll be damned. Look at that. Take the wrench away? Should we take the wrench away? Should mods just been replaced by AI? Facts. That's literally what happened. I clicked the button, now it's shoot. I clicked the button. Now I wonder. You calling me a DEI hire is crazy. Should we take the wrenches away, y'all? Because then we have to give a reason why we give people a wrench then. Because it's not for moderation, because now we have fucking YouTube moderation. Now we have to figure out why we give people mods. I think what we should do is have all the members vote on who gets a mod. Who get to have their mods and who gets their mods taken away. I think that's what we should do. I'll turn it to wait, there's no way to make it members only though. For for the, what do you call it? For the votes. I think the members should dictate what happens to the mods. Because now they're fucking useless. They're pointless. Niggas just lost their job just like that, bro. We give it to the people. We do a whole bunch of polls, and we go one by one by one. Like in the Batman movie. Where I'm fucking Scarecrow. What was his name? That was Scarecrow, right? Scarecrow. And we go, court's in session. Next mod on the chopping block is Urban. What about that? What y'all think? I'm down. You hired me for my personality anyways. No, nigga, I didn't. The members are trans green. The members are trans green. Interesting. Now, we'd have to have a reason to have a mod, though. We have to have a reason to be a mod. What would be the purpose of the mods? Maybe the purpose of the mods would be to start conversations or something. What do y'all think? Portion of the quality of organic bananas is not great. Is there a substitution I can find? Any banana would be fine. The nigga asked for 3 fucking bananas, bro. Oh, the quality. Oh. They got old bananas. That's fine. I'm not planning to have bananas fucking that long anyway. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking, chat? What would be the purpose of the mods? What would be the purpose of the mods? No vote, just take it away. Damn. Woo! Niggas is violent, bro. They violent. Goodness gracious. You see how fast they want to see a nigga fall, fail, die trying? Goodness gracious. No vote! Just take it away! Fuck them niggas! Fuck them! Fuck them! Goodness gracious. Lord. Oh, look at all that. All exclamation marks, too. All exclamation marks. That's wild. Woo! Woo! Good. Gosh.
He said a concept, a plan.
Lord.
But I'm going based off of my lived experience. And my lived experience under Donald Trump as president was a lot better than the Biden-Harris administration. So that's how I feel about it.
In a sentence, can each of you explain why Trump and not Harris? Manuel, you start first.
Yeah, I would say because of track records. Yeah, I've seen Donald Trump's administration compared to Biden, Harris administration, and I know,
definitely not
and I
from
can
the
say
States.
for a fact that Trump was better, basically.
Okay. Damien from Florida.
Yeah, I'm a Baptist minister, so I'm fully for Trump because he's going to close
You're a Baptist minister?
the border, because he brings a certain level of strength
How
and
is there-
direct communication that this country needs.
A lot of these niggas really want they want a father. This is really fucking sad, bro. These niggas want a father. They want a father figure. This is really sad, honestly. This is some fucked up shit. Okay, Sun Chips is a lot better. 140 milligrams for sodium. 15 chips. So let's say I have 40 chips. What is that? 40 chips. 40 times 15. 600. Oh, that's good. That's good. 40 chips times 15. I can add that. Yeah, we can get some Sun Chips. Fat is 2. What's the fat? Fat is that 6 grams of fat? That's fine. 6 grams of fat. That's fine. We're gonna add that to the order. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. We can fuck with that. I can fuck with that. I can definitely fuck with that. All right, bet. Garden salsa, yeah. How'd you know it was garden salsa? Garden salsa. That's exactly what it was. That's crazy. The garden salsa chips. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's actually pretty solid, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty solid. Like the fat is 6 grams. It's not too bad. Because I'm thinking if I pig out, if I eat 40 chips, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Take it all away and give it to only those that get nominated by at least 20 members. And all of chat can vote in the Elder God mod. Wow. Take it all away and only give it to those that get nominated by at least 20 members. 20 members got to nominate you for a mod? Whew. YouTube auto moderation catches basic issues, yet a human moderator handles context, subtlety, and judgment calls, ensuring content is accurately reviewed and nuanced issues are addressed. Well, here's the thing. What YouTube does is it bans it, but then it gives me the option to either allow it to go on or not go on. That's the difference. So I can always say, that's okay, YouTube. Don't worry about it. Martinez is trying to save y'all, bro. Martinez is trying to fight for my life here, man. Fight for my life. Martinez is trying to save y'all.
Needs, and the economy was roaring and great under him. And so I'm looking forward to seeing that again.
James from California.
For me, I think Trump is real, logical, and feasible, right? Harris, delusional, virtual.
Chris.
Delusional what? Logical and feasible? What the fuck are you talking about? Yo, this is wild, bro. This is wild, man. James definitely, I already know James. James definitely ain't from the States. Fucking Manuel not from the States. Kenneth, I don't think he's from the States. A lot of these mofos are immigrants, to be honest with you. That's the funny part. Frederick Little says, let the mods stay. They're always loyal. Huh. Huh.
To Maryland.
Biden Harris put the needs and interests of Israel, Ukraine, and migrants first.
Biden Harris? Biden Harris? Woo-wee! Woo! Man, that's wild. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild.
And I think Trump will be a little more for American interests.
Katie from Utah.
That's wild.
I think
that's
Trump,
really
because
fucking wild, bro.
Trump wins the election based on the economic sentiment is pessimistic, not optimistic. We have foreign policy disasters, multitudes, and immigration is just a calamity. As much as Kamala Harris is running a campaign for president in her own right, after that debate performance, it's clear that the Biden-Harris 2024 campaign continues on.
Petrell from Mississippi.
Yeah,
What?
so I favor Trump based on what he did during his last term. So I'm all for him.
Hold on, we have this vote. We know this voice. This mofo's on the panel. Isn't this Curry or something? Isn't this Erkman or something? We've heard this voice before. We've heard this voice before, bro. Is that Curry? We've heard this voice on the panel before, bro. Curry. Is that Reggie? Yeah, that does sound like that's who it is. It's Reggie. Reggie. We got this nigga in 4K, bro. Got this nigga in 4K. Look at this shit. Got this motherfucker in 4K. Cause I was like, I heard this nigga before. Yeah. So I'm voting for Trump. You know what I said? Nigga sounds like a mature Michael Jackson. Yeah, you know, I'm voting for Trump. Right. You gotta be careful, Urban. Niggas always trying to take your job, bro. These niggas be trying to take your job, bro. You gotta be careful. You gotta fight for your life, Urban. I know Urban's fighting for his life, bro. Yeah, they can't hit the high notes like I can, Lucas. We know, Urban. We know. We know. They ain't gonna take your job, Urban.
And what specifically did he do that you like the most?
What specifically did he do that you like the most? I'm all ears.
Yeah, he brought more jobs into the economy. That's one thing that I did like. We didn't have to worry about wars or anybody come.
What do you mean worry about wars? Am I missing something? I mean, I'm lost, bro. Y'all are confusing me.
Up against the United States. He was very adamant in dealing with foreign policy. So I admire all of that about Donald Trump.
What foreign policy did Trump do that you like, nigga? I'm all ears.
Carlin from Florida.
I just believe Kamala Harris isn't ready to become president of the United States.
Just say you don't like black women, bro. Just say you don't like black women. Just say you don't like black women. I don't believe Kamala Harris is ready to become president of the United States. Nigga, come on. Just say you don't want a female president. I'd rather them just say that.
Dan from Illinois.
This country is very divided. I think Trump exposes that in a way that has us looking at each other a little bit differently. And I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but what I will say is that I think having him in office is just exposition of the rapid decline of this country. And I think that we need to be more realistic about what's happening. And I do believe that he exposes that. He has exposed that more often than anybody else.
Naeem from California.
What? What type of answer is that?
I believe Trump is for the people, and he actually loves the country. And
how many of these Negroes do you think are for reparations? I'm just curious. How many do you think are for reparations? What do y'all think? How many of them do you think are for reparations? Lord.
He wants the country to do well, and he doesn't pander to black people just because it's election time.
He doesn't pander to black people just because it's election time. This is wild, man. This is really wild.
And Kareem, Pennsylvania.
Because I see why interracial marriages are going up. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna front. I see why interracial marriages are going up, bro. I see why, bro. I see why. Not even gonna lie, bro.
He's passionate about looking at America's problems and actually attempting to solve them. Whether he has the right solution or not, and whether it's nice to hear, he'll attempt to go at things that need to be said and need to be looked at and actually attempt to make a difference.
Having a candid, often blunt discussion about race in America is about as difficult a conversation that one can have right now. And that's why we did it. Of all the segments and all the sessions we've brought to you on Straight Arrow News, there is none that offers more insight into what's really going on behind closed doors than this one. I urge you to pay close attention. You're about to hear and learn how some young black men see the world. It's a perspective and a voice not heard until now.
I do not mean to insult you, but Kamala is a sister.
What?
And you're voting against the first
Well,
black.
there's a Frank, but Frank, there's a difference.
Wait, Kamala is a sister. Oh, Kamala is a sister, and you're voting for the first black. Oh boy, this should be interesting.
Frank, I really, really want to take that one. Now, when you say black or African American, that's actually a cultural term of people who are descended from slaves who grew up in America.
Absolutely.
To be a bit of a stickler, Kamala Harris has no ancestry of black.
I'm sorry.
Americans,
I'm
period.
sorry. I just want to disagree with you on that.
Okay.
I don't actually think you understand what you're saying. That black or African American, you realize all people that come here from all over the world, as long as you have black skin, they're gonna look at you, and when you fill out a job application, they're gonna make you look black or African American. We're all labeled. We're all labeled black or African American based on our
There's a difference
skin,
between
not based
phenotype
on.
and culture. I'm
Yes,
saying
I understand.
culturally, Kamala Harris. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, what I was going to say, you're both correct.
Yeah, both.
Kareem, you're correct in your definition, Carlin, you are correct in your in the representation that Black Americans have. Yes,
Yeah.
as a society, she
As-
is seen
yeah.
as a Black woman. But something that my auntie always says, there's a difference between being Black and being raised Black in America. And that is the central point issue for Kamala
Being Black and being raised Black in America. Okay.
Harris is that she doesn't connect with Black people because she doesn't understand the actual true Black experience. I have nothing against her for her biracial identity, but she
wasn't she raised here in the States? Am I missing something? Wasn't she raised here in the States? Am I lost? Wouldn't you being raised here in the States give you the Black experience? From my understanding, it's not like her family came from a family of means. So I'm a little
was
lost
raised
here.
by an Indian mother.
Right.
And an Indian mother is definitely different than a Black mother.
Katie, can I piggyback on your point, because there are a lot of
She
folks.
moved to Canada when she was young, and they stayed there. Oh, okay. Well, Canada's definitely got some racists out there. They definitely got some fucking racists out in Canada. Hell, that's where a lot of our fucking racists politically come from. Stephen Crowder and the rest of them come from fucking Canada.
Folks that say the same thing about Barack Obama in hindsight, because he was not raised with the Black American experience, right? But I think the larger point where folks are upset with Kamala is she has pandered her Blackness when it's been beneficial for her political career. If you look at most of her life, it's been about her Indian background. She did not lift up being Black.
Where's this coming from? Where's this coming from? Are they just talking out of their ass? Because there was an article where it talks about as far as how many times she's talked about being Black. She was at a fucking, what was it, the Black Conference? Not recently, but way back. When? Like, what?
Now, let me finish this point. So now, when it's politically advantageous, then she wants to tout being an AKA and Howard and things of that nature. And to a lot of Black.
What do you mean? How are you going to tout from where you went to school? I don't understand. She went to school. This is wild, man. He's right, though. He's not right, though. There's multiple cases where she said she's Black. What y'all niggas don't like is that she's also Indian. That's what y'all don't like. That's what it seems to be the case. Which is, I don't understand. She said she's Black and Indian. She's Black and Indian. What's the issue? I don't understand. It's wild, though. I just think it's just really interesting. It's really interesting that a lot of Black men are bringing this up. That's the crazy part. She's lying? Lying about what? Going to Howard? I don't know about Canada, but she definitely raised in Oakland. Oh, you trolling? This is wild, bro. It's really sad to see how fucking vulnerable Black men are to propaganda. It's really sad. It reminds me, I know what it reminds me. It reminds me of like poor white people. It really does. It reminds me of like the white people who went to January 6th. 917. What's the disagreement?
Yo, Lucas.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can.
Listen, sir. Don't most Black people have Indian in their family?
They got some Indian, some white. Yeah, due to slavery.
So why they hating on a girl like that because she got Indian in her family? I don't get it.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think these are their beliefs. I think these are beliefs that have been, implanted in them.
Well, you know that saying when the fake hair and the girls was wearing the fake hair, they say, you must got Indian in your family. We all got something in our family that we couldn't control.
I don't disagree.
You know what I mean, bro? People are cray these days, but hey, we're gonna roll with the flow and get this shit done.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
All right, you have a good night, bro.
You as well, man. Take care.
I won.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I really don't get it, bro. Doesn't make any sense. Mofos will be the first one to talk about they got Cherokee, they got they got a whole bunch of Indian tribes. But they're like, nah, that's the wrong type of Indian, bro. That's the wrong type of Indian. We don't got that Indian. You got something in you just due to slavery, bro. And if you want to say you don't have anything in you, then you African. That's what you are. But it's wild that mofos now talking about, I'm FBA. Nigga, FBA is your descendants from African Americans. Your descendants from Africans. That's what you are. I know we something new. Niggas always want to be something new, bro. They always want to be something new. Niggas want to be everything. You were a Viking and an Egyptian, my nigga? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, all right, bet. Got you. Got you, 100%.
American people, it is a slap in the face, and that's why a lot of folks are turned off to that type of pandering.
I think it's worse than that, because I think
Here's
she's
the thing.
actually.
The reason why, I'm going to say this, the reason why mofos want to say they have everything and anything is because they want to disassociate themselves from being black. That's why. It's literally what is happening, bro. That's where mofos want to talk about. Well, I'm not that. I'm not. They want to disassociate themselves from being black. Well, I'm not black. I got something. I got some Indian in me. I got a little bit of Cherokee in me. Now, if Negroes were doing amazing, if black people were doing fucking amazing, right? I guarantee mofos would be like, nah, I'm not Indian. I'm black. I'm all black, bro. Yeah, I'm all black. Guarantee. But it goes back to disassociating with the race that's doing the worst. If you have a bunch of negative stereotypes that surround you, then why the fuck do you want to associate with that? It really goes back further than that, where there was a book I read, like in school, where it talks about, how you'll have kids who like, I don't even like watermelon. And it's like, why? And then you try it, right? They'll go out of their way to try and disassociate from any of the stereotypes. That's where you'll get people like, I don't even like chicken. The fuck you mean you don't like chicken? Everybody likes chicken. No, I don't like chicken, bro. I don't like fried chicken. What? It's the post-traumatic slave syndrome. It's really some fuckery that goes on mentally, bro. It's truly some fuckery that goes on mentally, and it's a shame. It's really a shame, bro. Truly a shame. I'm not sure if it happens in other races, but it's definitely something that's very prominent with black people, just due to post-traumatic slave syndrome. That trauma is still present.
Being disrespectful when she makes comments like, I would make greens, wash them in the
tub.
That's
who the hell?
Now, she's not a black American.
Who the hell?
So
I
we don't
never
believe she is.
Now, having said that, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Trump has said a litany of stupid shit. You still gonna vote for him? So, I mean, even with her saying, greens in the bathtub, apparently people do that. Now, that shit ain't something I do or I've seen, because that's fucking gross. But it is what it is.
Never heard of that. I want to go a step
right on that. One at a time. One at a time.
I personally think that it's disrespectful to expect me as an individual to do something as other black people just because I'm black. I mean, I like just.
Here we go. That individual, bro. That individual. No other group thinks like this. No other group thinks like this. This is all part of the post-traumatic slave syndrome. This is all part of the hustle. You see this fool up here in Utah going, that is all part of fucking white supremacy. That is all part of fucking racism, bro. Do you understand? That if Negroes thought that way, being here in America, we would have gone extinct. We would have gone extinct a long time ago if we had that mentality. There would have been no fucking slave revolts. There would have been no Underground Railroad. None of that would have happened if you had had that mentality. That is fucking white supremacy at its peak. Because even your ancestors didn't think like that. Where do you think that whole saying comes from? Hey, it takes a tribe, right? A village to raise a child or some shit like that. They have implanted fucking white supremacist talking points into many fucking black people's heads. And it's sad to hear these motherfuckers repeat this shit. Because we've always moved as a unit, as a collective, as a group. Because we've been attacked as a group, as a collective, as a unit. It's really interesting to hear these mofos say, well, I don't have to do what other black people do. I'm not like them. I'm the special one. Where's the book? I think I have the book here. But I always talk about it. The exceptional Negro. I think I link it on every video. The exceptional Negro. Well, I'm not like them. I don't talk like them. I enunciate. Okay. You think you're special, huh? You think you're special, huh? Okay. Okay, got you. What happened to Myron? Y'all see what happened to Myron recently? I have to do a video on that. Mofo constantly wants to talk shit about black people on this. They checked him real fast. Like, you're nothing but a dirty fucking N-word. He's like, man, whatever, man. You know what? I don't even want to talk to you. I don't care. I'm here because, you know, man, get your fucking N-word out of here. They think they part of the group. They think they part of the team. Always think they part of the team. Until they get their wake-up call. 518. What's the disagreement?
The Amazing Army.
So, with the issue with a politician claiming an ethnic group that they actually are not a part of, I think the issue is integrity. From everything that I've learned about the situation in interviews, she claims that she was born or she was raised by Jamaican, I guess, culture, if you could call it that, because if her mother's from India, then she wouldn't be Jamaican. However, in India and in the Indian diaspora, there's somewhat of a separation of class. And so I think what makes people upset is they feel like in their class system, culturally, they wouldn't consider themselves to be Negro people. And that I remember a woman explaining in Jamaica, there is a very clear separation socially between the, I guess you can say, the African Jamaicans or Negro Jamaicans versus the large group of Indian immigrants, and how they're very much to themselves. They generally don't intermarry with the Negro population. And so I think people feel that there's an integrity issue with any politician that claims an ethnic group that they're not a part of. We all know
what ethnic
Indians,
group
for
is
the
she not a
most
part
part,
of?
specifically referring to the descendants of the slave trade, what's
When did she say
considered
that she's a part of the
Black
descendants
Americans.
of the slave trade?
Well, you said earlier she claims to have been Black,
She is black.
that she's made that claim several times.
She is
So
black.
is an Indian person considered Black American?
Is a person who's mixed with as far as white or Asian or Latino, are they considered Black American?
She's Caucasian and Indian.
I'm asking you, is a person, a black person who's mixed with white or Asian or Mexican considered Black American?
It depends on who you ask. I'd say they're
There's
mixed.
only one person on
but,
this line. This is you, right? So I'm asking you,
Yeah, so
obviously.
I would say biracial mixed race.
So they're not black.
No, they're biracial, they're mixed race.
So what would be
That's
black
the only
then?
fair someone who is
So what would be black?
not.
Because you do know that the majority of Black Americans who are descendants of slavery have European ancestry in them. So what would
Everyone has
be? No, everyone doesn't
ev-
have.
everyone has some kind of mixture at some point.
No, not everyone. So it sounds like the only people who would be black considered to you would be Africans. Purebred black Africans.
No, that's not what I said.
If you have some mixture in your makeup, your genetic makeup, then you would not be considered black. Doesn't matter if
No,
it's white, it
everyone.
doesn't matter if it's Indian, it doesn't matter if it's Mexican. To you, they would be of mixed race. So the
No,
only group,
because
that's what you said, is it not?
no, what I'm trying to explain is everyone has. If humanity
Everyone
came from
doesn't have that. That's not
two
correct. Hold on, that's not correct. There
original.
are many. Hold on, that's not correct because there are people who have done their DNA tests. They don't have any African in them. There are there are Africans who have done DNA tests. They don't have any European in them. So that's not correct.
What I'm saying is, if someone is making an ethnic claim, that's not true. If someone is Caucasian and
I asked you,
Indian,
when is she making an
people
ethnic
don't
claim? Do you
like.
believe that black pertains to solely black Americans?
No, that's not what I was trying to
Okay,
say.
so
I was
what
saying
ethnic
people.
claim has she made? That's what I'm asking. You said she was black. That's what you
That's
said.
what you told me. You said that she's made the claim
Hold on,
many
no, that's
times
not what I
before
said. No,
that
no, no, no,
she's
no, no,
black
no, no, no.
American.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said, when has she made an ethnic claim that she was a descendant of slavery? You said that she claims. Well, she said she's black. That's what you said.
I was referring to what I heard you say maybe
I
about
never said
10
that,
minutes
so you
ago.
can't refer to what I said because I never said that. You brought that up, not me.
So you didn't say that she claimed that she was black. You never said that.
As far as you said that she claimed she was black. I asked what ethnicity that is she trying to piggyback off of. You said, well, she says she's black.
I'm saying if someone is Caucasian and Indian, that would not make them black. In American culture, when you say you're black, that means
Because if you have white in your ancestry, then according to you, you would not be black. You would be considered mixed race.
if someone has a parent that's another ethnic group, and then there are two different ethnic groups.
European, right? Due to slavery, many black Americans have European ancestry in their lineage. So they would
Everybody
not be
has
considered.
something in
No,
their lineage.
stop saying everybody because that's not true. There are people who are purely Aryans. Those mofos, they make it a specific to make sure that you got nothing of African or anything remotely like that in your fucking genetic makeup. That is pure-blooded Aryan fucking white European ancestry. And it's the same thing with black people where it's like, hey, I don't have any European in me, nothing, it's all black. It's all Saharan desert. So stop saying that. The only reason you would say that is to try and make your argument, more palatable. It's not, though, because it logically doesn't make any sense. Because if you're a black American who is a descendant of slavery, very few went without some type of fucking rape or some type of or very few went without rape. That's the only way you're going to get white in there. So if that's what you're saying, then they would be considered mutts. And the only people who would be considered technically black, according to you, that would be free from any, as far as white DNA, Asian DNA, would be sole purebred Africans.
Now, what I'm saying is every human being, if you go back far enough, has some sort of
No, they don't, ma'am.
other ethnic group.
They don't though. They don't though. They don't though.
Well,
I'm telling you, Aryans, like pure-blood racist Aryans, they don't. They make sure of that you got nothing in that genetic makeup.
If you believe that humans originated from two parent
Talking about as far as
ancestry,
evolution, because even if you knew evolution, one thing I hear about this is usually FBAs who bring this stupid talking point up, and they bring it up because Tariq. Hold on, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying this is where where this comes from. Usually comes from Tariq, who doesn't know 1 + 1 = 2. Tariq can't explain to you as far as the theory of evolution because that makes no fucking sense. It's tantamount to people asking, why do we have monkeys here if we evolved from monkeys? If you knew basic fucking evolutionary theory, you would understand why that's not accurate. How as far as when we break off into certain branches. So no, because you originate from Africa doesn't mean that we all Africans. That's not how that works.
Yeah, that's not that. What I was trying to say that the issue that I believe people have with the candidate, not everyone, but the people who bring up identity, is they feel like, well, what kind of person makes an ethnic claim that's not accurate? Yes, in America.
That's where it started from. So I asked you, what ethnic claim
Yeah.
did she make that is not accurate?
Well, I was listening and I heard you say that she multiple times she had claimed to be Black. And I'm just trying to explain that this is where the disagreement would be, because if her father was Caucasian and if her mother
Her father
is Indian,
isn't Caucasian. Her father is Jamaican. Her mother is Indian. What are you talking
so
about?
what I'm talking about is there's a large population of Indians who live in Jamaica, and there are Caucasians there. There are different immigrants who live there. There are Chinese people there.
What does this
And
have to do
sometimes
with
they've
anything?
been here because intergenerationally they're there, but that doesn't make them
So how is she
Black.
not Black?
What I'm trying to explain is, in the same way, although you are in America, you're American, but you're not Anglo-Saxon American. And there's a connotation difference. So what I'm trying to explain is, on certain islands and in different countries, there are generations of immigrants that move there. And
Ma'am, I'm asking you, how
they
is she
don't
not Black?
always,
What are you saying, that her father is not Black? Is that what are you saying? Why is she not Black? You trying to do
what
mental
I'm saying-
gymnastics and we're going nowhere.
no, I'm trying to explain something, but I think it's, you're
not
not
explaining
hearing what
anything.
I'm
You're
saying.
talking about Jamaica, how
I'm
in certain
saying-
parts of Jamaica they don't identify as such. What does that have to do with Kamala Harris?
I'm saying that there are people in Jamaica who are not what most people would identify as a, quote, Black Jamaican. And I'm
What does that have to
saying
do with
that the
what does that have to do with
argument,
Kamala Harris?
because you're saying you said before I called in, I heard you say she said multiple times she's Black. And that's what the men were discussing on that video you were playing.
Is she not Black?
Well, if her father is multi-generation Caucasian that lived in Jamaica, and she would obviously know that.
Multi-generational Caucasian. Her father is Jamaican, ma'am. Are
What
you
I'm
saying that
trying
her
to
father
say
is a
is
white Jamaican?
What I'm saying is, when immigrants, I'm trying to explain it. It's a basic concept. It's just like if you met somebody here who is of an Asian community and they didn't mix, so they're still Asian, and they marry someone who's Indian. They don't become something outside of those two combinations. So if one parent's Asian and one parent's Indian, that doesn't make them Black. So if one parent's Caucasian and has been in Jamaica for several
Who's
generations,
Asian and one parent who's Caucasian, why would they be Black?
that's what I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain the same dynamic applies to Jamaica.
And the other person is Indian, unless you're saying that her father is a white Jamaican. What are you talking about?
And that's basically what I'm trying to explain. I'm explaining that is why some
simple answer,
people
yes or no.
are
Are you saying
upset.
that her father is a
They're
white Jamaican?
upset.
Is that what you're saying?
This is what I understand some people are upset about. They're
You're not
upset
making
because
any sense. I'm asking you, is her father a white Jamaican?
I think that would be something to verify. But
You
that's the
believe that
claim.
her father is a white
That's,
Have you
again,
seen her father?
I'm explaining this is the controversy.
Y'all take care. I ain't got time with you. We got dumb. I don't know what the fuck she was. I don't know what she was. This is crazy, bro. This is actually fucking wild, bro. This is absolutely wild, bro. This is absolutely cuckoo for cocoa puffs. 312. What's the disagreement?
Hello, my name is Erica from Chicago.
Okay.
I recently seen the video that you're showing on right behind you.
Mm-hmm.
the defining attorney show that video. And let me say this. Those brothers do not have a damn clue. Frank Lutz, he's a Trumper. And I'll bet you anything he gave them some money to talk shit. I bet you anything. And those brothers there, no, y'all shoot me if I'm wrong, but they cannot deal with an educated black woman. They won't date an educated black woman because they can't measure up. And some of us are not going to tolerate with some of their bull. And they have low IQ. Look at them. Look at them.
Well, I appreciate the call. You take care and stay safe. I don't think I've ever heard someone say that her father was a white Jamaican. He's a white Jamaican. I'm speechless to that one. I'm speechless to that one. I'm speechless to that one. Y'all are killing me, bro. 816. What's the disagreement?
What's up, Lucas? It's Curry, bro. I just want to get this off my chest real quick. Happy Sabbath, happy Sunday, man.
Happy Sunday.
I can't believe we as white people have to deal with political arguments such as this bullshit, man. Like, this is a issue of contention. Is claiming blackness, like in a nation where blackness was essentially your evidence of guiltiness. If you had one drop of black in you, right? Now people are scraping the bottom of barrels to take away some lady's blackness. I mean, like you can't make it make sense, man. Like, yeah, has she said some goofy shit? I've never heard that nobody put no damn greens. Nothing you about to put in your damn mouth in the bathtub. That's crazy, right?
I agree.
I think everybody and their mama can admit that. But nigga, like, Trump has, like, if we just keep it a buck, right? Who has made more of an effort towards acknowledging struggles of the black community, right? Trump or Kamala? Besides the platinum plan, that shit is pretty obvious to me. So I just hope all these black people disavow this lady blackness. I hope they know as soon as they pass away, they see their ancestors in heaven and shit. Their ancestors about to point downward for them. And I hope they all burn in hell with gasoline draws on. I'm getting sick and tired of it, man. I'm getting sick and fucking tired of it. There's no reason. I'm actually mad I wasted my $20. You should have hung up on that bird brain bitch as soon as she was trying. She kept saying the same sentences over and over again. She sounds like Reggie. I love Reggie, right? He the homie, right? That's a great communicator, right? That lady is literally worse than Reggie when it comes to trying to communicate your point. How long does it take to say, I think Kamala daddy white? What the fuck is wrong with you, lady? This is like further evidence for why we should get reparations. You over here just because you want to make a political point. If you don't get the fuck off the line, lady. That's it, man. God bless. We do. We got less than 5 minutes as black people, man.
Later. God, dog, bro. I haven't heard that one, bro. But here's the thing. What I realize, I don't know. Once you start actually looking into black people come in all shapes and sizes. All colors of the rainbows, bro. All colors of the rainbow. That's the funny part. That's actually the funny part. That there are like really light-skinned, passing for white black people. I just find it interesting. I really just find it interesting. At the end of the day, I think the focus should be on as far as who is for the empowerment. Right? Because whether or not you identify as black or not, if somebody is for the empowerment, then if you identify as black, or if someone else identifies you as black, it's going to be a W. If your people are empowered, then that's a W across the board. It's a W across the board. So I think when we nitpick on stupid shit like this, like it's like, I don't understand. It doesn't benefit you in any way, shape, or form. And when people talk about delineation, I'm hearing there are so many bad actors in the community, you know, like Tariq and others, who are just fracturing like the conversation and the discourse. And I'm like, that is some white supremacist CIA federal agent op. That's what that is. That's what that is, bro. Because I've never seen such discourse about stupid shit like this, bro. Never seen such discourse about this, bro. Because this is stuff that's been brought up like way back in the day. Way back in the day. Where you'd have the slave masters treat certain slaves differently because of how they act or their skin color, even presently. Oh, he's one of the good ones. Oh, he's articulate. So what that does is just creates a wedge. And I'm just like, how you delineate, because you don't grow stronger by alienating. That's not how you get power. You don't get power by alienating those who are for the cause. It just doesn't make any sense, bro. It really doesn't make any sense. And it's really sad how certain voices have become so prominent, and they're just fucking leading people off a cliff. It's sad, but I would say it's by design. That's just me. It's really wild. Hold on, I gotta get my food. I don't know, it doesn't make any sense to me. Because I'm like, there's no advantage for identifying as black. If we're going to be honest. Like, your credit score doesn't magically go up. Why is this cold, bro? Why is my chicken cold? Like, nothing happens. So, it doesn't make any sense to me. Can't stand that. But let's go on.
Just like I think it's disrespectful for me to be a stereotype just because somebody's black. I feel as though you're trying to take advantage of my intelligence. If a bunch of black people line up in a line to drink 40s or something like that, I don't need to do that just because I'm black.
Wait,
you know
what? What the fuck did you just say? Did you say if black people go up in a line to drink 40s? I know I didn't hear that. Hold up. I know I didn't. I know he didn't say that, bro. I know he didn't. Did he say that? Did I hear that correctly? I could have been smacking. Let me repeat.
Like, I mean, I just like I think it's disrespectful for me to be a stereotype just because somebody's black. I feel as though you're trying to take advantage of my intelligence. If a bunch of black people line up in a line to drink 40s or something like that, I don't need to do that just because.
Bro, he said that. He really said that shit. Oh my God. He really got that exceptional Negro syndrome. That's wild, bro. That's really wild. I should have got some potato salad. That's what I should have got. Wait, no. Potato salad probably got some fat. That's really wild, bro.
Because I'm black. You know what I'm saying? I feel as though what I like about Trump is it's like, yo, I'm not about to pander to you just because you're black. This is, do you want to make money? Do you want to live in an actual country or do you not? And I like that approach versus trying to make me do something because I'm black.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold on,
exactly.
hold on.
Personally-
Hold on one second.
personally, I
Hold on,
couldn't care-
hold
Oh my
on one
God.
second.
Oh my God.
Trump has been called a racist, and she
Trying to cut? No, nigga, I'm trying to bulk. The fuck? Ain't no cutting season, it's bulking season. You can get big while losing fat? What are we talking about?
is at least from the community. Does that not
Okay,
matter?
no, it doesn't. It doesn't matter.
One at a time. One
Sorry,
at
go
a
ahead,
time.
Naheem. Go ahead.
Can you prove that Trump is a racist? That
I don't think the
I've
people
seen
who
him with
call him racist, I don't
plenty
think
of
they
black
understand
people
what
before he was ever in
racism
the
is.
office. I've never seen, any of the so-called Democrats really put black people other than outside of an election.
Yeah, I think people don't understand no longer what the word racism even means. I think they just think if you make a comment or you say something about a race, then you're racist. No, you can just be ignorant of that race. Racism is you actually targeting black people. You go outside, you look for black people to hate on or to call, or not just black people, but Spanish people, or you specifically look for them in order to make a point because you are racist and you hate this race. I don't think Trump does that. I think, he might be ignorant of a race. He might say something and not fully understand what black culture is or how Latinos live or things of that nature. But I feel like we're all a little ignorant. If you don't step outside of your community, if you don't associate with a Spanish person or a black person, then you'll never know and you'll never understand. So people make all types of assumptions like, oh, white people can't dance or they can't play basketball. When I got a lot of white friends, they ball, they dance like crazy. Like, you just have to know.
What do we get from Florida? Like, what happens if we just nuke Florida? What happens? Like, does Florida do anything for us? 816, what's the disagreement?
You know who it is. I'm back. I gotta call in real quick because I was actually having a conversation with Raw in the Discord, right? About Trump and his rhetoric, right? About how much racist rhetoric can you put out before you yourself can fall under the category of racist, right? And I actually sat down there like in the Discord with her and Big Dog and went through the timeline, right? And this was decades of stuff of instances that could be either added or dismissed to his record of racistness, right? Of racism, right? And this is my question to you, right? And I asked this to, I think it was Harry, this old gay black dude that was on the panel once, right? If every time you saw me, I said R in matey and walked the plank, shit like that, right? And I was wearing eye patches, right? Would you ask me, am I a pirate, or would you just start calling me a pirate?
Yeah,
if I had a hook for a hand.
I would naturally assume that you were a pirate.
Okay, I thought I was tripping, Lucas. I thought I was. That's it. If you got a panel, I might hop on. That's all my comments for tonight. I thought it was crazy.
All right, bet. If I kept on saying R and walk the plank. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. This nigga thinks he's a pirate. I would think you were mentally unstable, but I would think you were mentally unstable because you thought you were a pirate. Alright, matey. What? What is nigga saying?
No, and if you don't know, then you're ignorant. You're not racist. You're ignorant.
Exactly.
Exactly. 614, what's the disagreement?
Hey, what's up, Lucas?
What's up?
I was listening to this panel. That panel is it's a sad state of affair for Black America. If that's the best they can get to be on a panel, it's terrible. It's horrible.
I think these are a selected group of black men. I don't think they even represent even a majority.
I don't either. And like I said, last but not least, I used to live in Springfield, and I would say half that panel will be living in Springfield because I don't see any of them that have stood up to what's going on right now. They're just throwing in the towel, giving up. Have a nice evening, sir.
You as well. I think this is a very, very much a minute minority. The only problem is it's a vocal minority, right? The only problem is a vocal minority because you don't hear a bunch of black men who are voting for Kamala Harris saying, "I'm voting for Kamala Harris. I can't wait to vote for her. She's amazing. She's the best thing ever." No, niggas is keeping it quiet, bro. They keeping it quiet. You vote for Kamala? Yeah, I'll probably vote for Kamala. Yeah, I probably will. These mofos, these black men who are voting for Trump, man, fuck Kamala. That bitch ain't even black. They be loud, bro. Major fucking loud. Major fucking loud. I think that's also one of the difference. Because mofos who are voting for her, they're not gonna. What is there to say?
Just for the record, Carlin.
But these mofos who are voting for Trump, they think they're doing something. They're doing, hey, I'm not like those niggas. I'm different. I'm new. Okay. I see the truth. And it's really just exploiting, black men's sense of, in this case, fragility. That sense of wanting to be accepted. Because I think in black people, that's a problem since the beginning, since we got here, bro. Is that feeling of acceptance. And everything we've done, well, I would say as a people, from what it seems, is rooted in acceptance. Even when it comes to Civil Rights Act, when it comes to desegregation, when it comes to the schools, it's that feeling of acceptance. 347, what's the disagreement?
I kind of disagree with your last statement in a way, like in the sense of I think we have a extreme sense of fight or flight. And I think that's the problem with why we suffer so much under the Western philosophy on control, governance, power, and power. And instinctually, we're more tribalistic, which is it's more rooted in altruism, and it's more rooted in more of a natural state of being. We are the oldest group on the planet, and we're all the oldest civilization on the planet. If you believe in how DNA works, and if there's some sort of physical memory that's passed on. And I think that's really what we struggle with. We don't struggle with, it's not a real struggle, but it's a real struggle. It's only a real struggle because the dominant power right now is what it is. And we've been suffering under that dominant power for quite some time, because our genetic DNA and our makeup is a certain way. Yes, we can survive under an organized civilization that has rules and institutions. We can do that. But primarily, the majority of us, we are really of a different substance and a different state of mind. You know what I mean? I won't go that deep into it, but I think that's what we really struggle, especially when you talk in a geopolitical sense. You know what I mean? And not to get off topic, but I was having a conversation today about the whole Diddy thing. And I'm like, It's just politics. It's just politics. That's all. And it comes back to, okay, if you really follow the money and you really follow everything that's going on, what you realize is that there's power shifting in the world geopolitically, right? So everyone's setting up their chess pieces right now. You can look at it from a racial standpoint, is to look at it. The world is going to get more divided, clearly, but you're going to have to pick who you align yourself with. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Who are we going to align ourselves with? And it's confusing to us because we we have this culture in America that we say is ours. We know that our identity is not really built for that. Just culturally, influentially, Black people all over the world are going to have an impact because that's what we are. There's no culture that impacts the world like we do. But when you talk about serious geopolitical, and you talk about this all the time, about migrant workers and the vote shifting from the majority of the people that's going to steal the Black voice is going to be Latino people, unfortunately. You see it right now in these inner cities, these cities where these migrants went. They're going to be vying for position with Black people. And that's going to go from the gangs to homeowners, to business owners, small business owners, to politics. And we're going to be vying for this power. And it's like, okay, our job is just to be organized. If we're not going to be organized, our job is to be educated. That's something that we can do. The problem that we have to really figure out is like everything. Are we going to be equipped enough to have enough education to see what's going on? Or are we just going to be in survival mode? That's been our real problem. You know what I mean? It's being in the survival mode that we're in. And unfortunately, in our culture, there are people who are going to either fight or they're going to flight. The ones that are going to fight are going to be easy to single out. They're going to be easy to target. They're going to be easier to eliminate, unfortunately. It puts us always in a precarious situation. You know, we're constantly on the access. You know what I mean? It's sad, but it's nothing that we can't get through because we're just building. It's scary because it's like, okay, with this new geopolitical climate that's shifting, China becoming a new superpower, probably the superpower, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I always call the show and I always talk about the impact of Africa is going to be very important to Black Americans. And I say that only because at least we have some sort of a majority there. Is it going to be easy to integrate? Probably not. But I think our eye needs to be set on at least having that relationship, right? And leveraging it the best we can. Okay, because this may not really be our home in the next 20 to 30 years. We may really be in a very perplexed situation. And it's also why I feel like we need to start getting on the path of having our own political group here. Whether you shit on Candace Owens all the time, but let me ask you a question because now that I got you, it's very interesting. Would you ever join a political party with Candace Owens being involved?
No.
Even if there was political differences?
No.
Why wouldn't you? Why?
Why wouldn't? Because she's proven to be a snake.
Oh, so let me ask you a question. And this is what I'm saying. If we're gonna live in a Western society and under Western society rules, you don't think that snakes being in your mix is still par for the course?
Yeah, but you do everything in your power to avoid them. You don't join forces with them.
But you don't think politically in any facet, whether it's economics, whether it's business, that you're forced to, regardless if you want to survive or if you want to make things happen.
To some extent,
or
sure.
You don't think that,
but not an anti-Black snake.
So,
no.
So when you say that's what I'm saying. So you don't think that, for instance, after World War II, we took most of the German scientists. There was other countries that did as well. We took some German scientists and some Jewish scientists.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's like that propelled us to be the country that we are. So it's like, okay, what is our definitive answer to growing? Like, are we going to be stuck in this mode where we're not going to be dealing with people who have influence and power, and we're not going to be come to a mindset where we say, he has influence.
How do you measure her influence? What influence does she have?
I think here's what I will say. If you don't think she's not at least effective, I think she's very effective, and I think she does have influence.
Does she have? What elections has she influenced? What policy has she influenced?
Well, you have to look at, if you look at it, it's not about policy, I don't think. You have to look at America for what it is.
That's the only thing
that's
the only thing that matters is going to be policy. Laws that govern us.
Okay. but that's true. But you have to look at what our makeup is in America.
Welcome
Our
to the
makeup is
Amazing
we
Army.
print money, and that's influence, and then we have culture, and that's influence, right? So that's something you have to look at. At the end of the day, she's insane, right? I'm not gonna say you're a streamer, a YouTuber. There, you have a level of influence. You have to believe that you do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if this is, you get money off of your stream, I get it, but you still have to understand that you have a tape brothers have a level of influence. Rappers, musicians, they have a level of influence. Look at what Diddy influence put him in. He's in a position where he's going to take down probably very important people, or Epstein. The power of influence in culture is absolutely important. So, I mean, if you look at what our currency as Black American is, it's our influence on culture. So if we have no power at all, nonetheless,
That's not our currency because we don't control the culture.
we don't control the culture, but we have influence in the culture.
The only
And the reason why we
influence
don't
that we
control the
have
culture,
in as far as the mainstream culture would be granted to us by other groups.
I would say yes or no. I would say yes or no. I would say to a point.
What's the no?
I wouldn't say it's unlimited. I wouldn't say it's unlimited, Lucas. I wouldn't say it's unlimited cultural power and influence. I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean?
They are.
Well, no, I'm not talking about as far as the amount of influence. I'm talking about that the influence in and of itself has been granted to us. Excuse me.
What do you have to explain what you mean granted
Meaning,
to
if you
us when
say
you
a
talk
popular
about
song, you got a hot song. In order to make it
Okay.
influential, right? It has to meet a vast audience. In many cases, mainstream. Those that control those mechanisms aren't Black people.
I agree with that, but I still would. I agree with you.
So
there's
just
no.
like they can do
I
it,
wouldn't.
Iggy Azalea, they don't have to, as far as have a Black person do the rap. They can change the face of the person who does the rap or whatever it is.
But it never has the same, not only flavor, but it never has the same interest like
Who
it
cares
does.
about same
I don't
flavor
care.
if it sells, bro?
Listen, in that part of the Backstreet, who was it? New Edition, and what was the other group where New Edition was at? That other white group that was literally a carbon copy of it. I don't even remember their fucking names now. Donnie and all them Boston kids. It's just not the same. New Edition still stands the test of time. It's just like looking at Egyptian culture. No matter how you extract what we built there, there's no denying that it was us. You know what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily think that should be taken lightly, right? So it's like if something expands, but you put it around two borders or boundaries, yet it's still expanding.
You're nothing but the problem is that many Black Americans, when it comes to the culture, we're nothing but pawns. That's the problem. Now, if you want to take pride in being a pawn, you can. I don't take pride in being a pawn.
No, I don't think of it being pride
So
or
then
pawn.
you don't
I'm
control
saying
the
that we
culture
have to.
then.
I think that there's a way to do it. I started telling you about what the problem is.
There is no way to
when
do
you have fight or
because
flight.
if you want to be shut down, you can be shut down.
And then we'll create something new. We always have.
No, we haven't. That's the whole point. We haven't created anything new currently. That's the problem why we're facing right now. Why most Negroes are upset at immigration. Because now you're competing with the immigrants. Why? Because you didn't create anything new.
Substantially. I'll say that much. Within the power dynamic,
What do you mean
yes.
substantially?
But whose fault is that necessarily? You would
It's
say,
our
Lucas.
fault.
That's
The only
what I'm
fault
trying to
is
say.
our fault.
And how is it all? How is it all just our fault?
Because no one
Like,
cares,
how does?
bro. Why would any other group of people care about what Black people do or don't?
But they do.
They don't.
All
though.
the time.
That's why we're in this position. Is that they don't care.
They don't care about us, or they don't care about what we do, because that's two different things.
Neither of that, to many extents.
Do
you think anyone cares about as far as the Black people killing or doing anything? As long as it doesn't influence them, they don't care. You can do whatever you want. Knock yourself out.
Yes, of course they do. Lucas, are you crazy? You know what that's like saying? That's like saying you just said we pawns, but you use your pawns on. They're expendable, but you still use them.
As long as that
They
pawn
still
remains a
have.
pawn, I don't give a damn what the pawn does, bro. Knock yourself out. Do whatever you want to do. As long as I can utilize you to my benefit, you can do whatever you want to do. You have free reign.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I care? It's
I
like an
get.
employee. Why do I care what an employee does on the weekends? As long as you show your black ass up to work, then we good. We Gucci.
That's one part of it, for sure. I agree with
What
you
other
100%
part is
on
there?
that.
What other part is there?
Where we stand right now, we have to start building off our influences. I'm just trying to say.
Building off of
We have
what?
to take it to a place.
What are you going to build
Whatever power we have, whatever influence we
There
have,
is no power.
whatever we
That's the
have,
problem.
that we have influence and power in certain places.
No, we
We do.
don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't.
I think that's a very dreadful perspective.
It's not a
Because
dreadful
now
perspective. It's just a realistic perspective. Because anyone who has influence or power to any magnitude is going to be owned. All the entertainers are owned. All the athletes are owned. All the celebrities are owned. So then you have to look at, well, on a smaller scale, who really has influence and power?
Mm-hmm.
Who are those people? And do they have the same? Do they have the same as far as speaker or the same audience as those at the top who have a a wider audience? No, they don't.
But the same goes for our political structure. If you say that, because it's the same people
I
that
don't
own
disagree.
them
Hence why
that
we're
own
at the
them.
bottom of the political structure as well.
Yeah. So I mean, in that case, then we're just all crabs in the fucking barrel completely. All right. So the question is, okay, so who the motherfuckers to aim at?
What do you mean?
You know what I'm saying? Not saying that
You aim at yourself.
Everyone in the House of Representatives, everyone in the Senate, same. I don't see what the difference is between them and the celebrities you're just talking about. So if that's the case,
there is no difference for the most part. They do to whoever pays them.
Exactly. And this is the point I'm trying to make. So in that case, then are we gonna get to the point where we're just buying our own politicians and consolidating what our net worth is generally as brown people? Because that's the conversation. So if you saying that, I could have the conversation when I ask you, would you work with a Candace Owens in a one political party that's brown and just has to do with
There would be
consolidating
no
our
reason
power?
to work with someone who's been so anti-black to have her in the same party as black people. That's an oxymoron.
I don't know. So you think everyone in the ADL agrees with each other politically?
As far as the talking heads, yes.
No, they have one signified voice when you come at them.
Okay,
That's
so
what they
like I
do.
said, as the talking heads, right? I forgot his name, the bald-headed guy. Yes.
You're talking about something Greensblatt.
Yeah, whatever his name is. But yes, 100%. If you don't like it, you can leave. But that's the reason why he's the talking head of the organization. Is that the people who put money into the ADL like him being the representative?
Exactly, because maybe he plays more middle ground, but a harder conservative ground when it comes to other topics.
Middle ground. What are you talking about? Have you heard him talk?
I'm talking about amongst themselves. That's what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about amongst themselves?
What I'm trying to
who's amongst themselves?
What I'm trying to say is that
they play middle ground amongst themselves. Who is they?
What I'm saying is that I'm pretty sure that they have disagreements within their own structure, and I'm pretty sure they're not politically in line with each other completely. I'm pretty sure of that.
Whatever internal disagreements they have doesn't matter. What matters is that when the public and the spotlight is on them, they are unified behind this man.
Okay, but the point I'm trying to make, I never said that you had to would you agree with her being a talking head? I said, would you work with her?
I'm not going to have a Klans member in a pro-black party. What are we talking about? This is fucking coon babble, bro.
It can be, because if you say pro-black don't mean I can be pro-black and agree with you on everything, right?
Sir, what I
right?
don't understand if there are no, absolutely not. 100% no. That does mean you agree with me on everything. Now you may disagree.
Okay, so
100%. No, we don't have any. Well, I don't agree with reparations. No, it's a dictatorship when it comes to pro-black. You're either for the empowerment or you're not for the empowerment. Now we can disagree on the pathways to that empowerment, but when it comes to the empowerment and what that looks like and what that means, no, there is no disagreement. You have a disagreement, you can kick rocks. Bye. That's how that works, and that's the same way every other organization has. When it comes to ADL, you may have a disagreement on how you represent Jews and how you represent as far as nullifying anti-Semitism and whatnot. But there is no disagreement on the existence of anti-Semitism in the ADL. That's not how that works.
So this goes back to how I first started the conversation about us naturally being tribalistic, which is smaller in our own demographic, in our own group. And it goes back to what I said. We need to expand if we really want it. Now, we don't have to. We can stay the way we are, that we've been for millenniums on. But I'm saying if we have a conversation about a power dynamic and how that works, then I think ultimately what you're saying and how you feel about it is defeated, because you have to have that. You have to have the ability to sit next to her and be like, yeah, we're on the same team, even though I drastically disagree with her on reparations.
No, bro. No, sorry. I appreciate the call, but no. Someone already paid to get you off the line. Appreciate it. No, you're fucking crazy. This nigga wants you to make concessions to fucking racists. What the fuck? What are we talking about, bro? Like, what are we talking about? Well, I disagree with her on reparations, but you know what? Let's make alliances. How you make an alliance with someone who's against a fundamental position for your fucking empowerment? That's like a fucking Jew making an alliance with a fucking Nazi because they both agree on fucking immigration policies or some shit. What the fuck are you talking about, my G? Well, I disagree with him on the fucking concentration camps and the Holocaust, but you know, when it comes to as far as lowering the gas prices, yeah, we're in this together. Absolutely. Get the fuck out of my goddamn face. Are you crazy? Are you niggas crazy? Like, are you niggas actually fucking crazy? Huh? Have you been so fucked in the head? Have you been so fucked in the head that you niggas is actually trying to make alliances with fucking Nazis and shit? With mofos who are like, I can't stand your black ass. Well, what, do we agree on something? There has to be something we agree upon. What? This is, I don't know what to tell you, bro. No, there is no fucking having a disagreement on empowerment. You can have a disagreement on how to enact that empowerment, on different methods to acquire that empowerment. Like, what are we talking about? You can talk to a white person. They could be pro-black. Because one thing that they understand is that once a group is empowered, guess what? They don't have to worry about this other group. I don't have to rob you if I already got money, fam. Why am I robbing you? Your shit is outdated. My shit is new. I'm not robbing a poor person. What the fuck? 347.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, what's up, Lucas? So I just wanted to get back to the whole Kamala, like, is she black, is she white thing real quick. So do you think, or do you consider Irish people white?
I don't know.
As far as like their lineage?
I don't know. What do Irish people consider themselves?
Well, I guess if we're saying descendants,
because Irish, I'm unaware of Irish being a fucking race, but I could be wrong. Is Irish a race?
Well, I guess
nigga, you don't know if Irish is a race?
I mean, it's a nation, right?
Take care, bro. Get the fuck off my line, bro. You niggas need like basic fucking education. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you niggas, bro. Stop calling me, bro. Stop calling me. Y'all making black men look fucking retarded. Oh shit, and I have a call. That's right.
All right, bro. Hold on. I apologize.
No, bro. We're done. We're done. So actually, we're ending the calls. This video apparently got all the fucking coons and dumbasses fucking calling in. We're good, bro. We're ending the calls. I have a meeting with my programmer. We can pause for a second because I don't know if this meeting is gonna take that long. But I gotta have this meeting with my programmer for the game. So I told him I'd take the call at fucking 10. You niggas is fucking embarrassing, bro. This is fucking crazy, bro. We can do a panel, yeah, afterwards. I just have to have this meeting. Y'all are fucking crazy. Y'all actually crazy, bro. You guys are actually fucking crazy. Y'all don't know basic fucking nationality, ethnicity, and race. Like, Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck. Wait, hold up. Freshness date or use or freeze by 9/24. Did this nigga give me a fucking chicken that's about to go bad in 2 days? Man. You know what? Never mind. That's all right. Who knows about the little bin? I know back in Rouse, back in the day, I don't know if they still have it. But they had like a little bargain bin or whatever in the back of Rouse. And it was like, you know, a bunch of food that was on, you know, the verge of going expired and shit like that. Bro. Lifesaver. Fucking lifesaver. Some of y'all don't know about that. Some of y'all don't know about that. Some of y'all, you know, y'all bougie, okay? But back in the day, bro, that shit was a lifesaver, bro. They had like all the apple pies. You get a bunch of apple pies. They had like, you know, the cupcakes and stuff that the bakery didn't want or some shit happened because it fell and the icing was on the top of the cake. Nigga, a cupcake's a cupcake. I'm just saying. You know what? Don't ever go to fucking Wiener Schnitzel. This shit can't be right. This was the Fruit Loop shake. Ain't no way this should be looking like this, bro. It's just been a day. It's been a fucking day. Oh yeah, boy. Yeah, this shit should not be looking like this. What the fuck is going on here? Ooh, I don't even know what I'm putting in my body, bro. Don't even know what I'm putting in my body, bro. That shit does not look. That's not what milk is supposed to do, fam. That's not what milk is supposed to do. Not after a fucking day. What are we talking about? That's not right, bro. Yeah, they trying to poison us, bro. They definitely trying to poison us. I'm waiting on my fucking programmer. I told him at 10. Hold on, let me use the restroom real quick. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited for that fucking lemon, what is it, cucumber water? That's when you know you've gotten old, bro. That's when you know you're an adult. You excited for cucumber water. Like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to fucking cut up that cucumber, cut up that lemon, put that shit in the water. I don't know if I'm gonna put it in the pitcher because I don't know if wifey wants it. She says it's okay, but I think I just may put it in my fucking canister. I may just put it in my fucking canister. I'm excited, bro. That shit's delicious. Delicioso. So excited. It's the small things, bro. It's the little things, bro. It's the little things, bro. It's the little things in life, bro. Little things. All right, I don't know what's going on with my programmer. Let me try and call him. I gotta mute anyway, because I didn't want y'all hearing secret fucking, secret stuff. Let me call him. Hola. Hola, señor. What time is it? It's 10. So that means I don't know what time it is. What's fucking hold on. What time is it there? Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. Hola. Man, I wish there were some fucking immigrants, some illegals that were coming over that knew how to code and shit. Fuck. Can you imagine, bro? That would be a god tier, bro. I'd have so many apps and shit. Wait, Pedro, you know how to code? Oh, see, I code C++, Java, I do it all. Nigga, what? For real? Yeah, see, what you need, I can do it. I just need computer. I need a computer. You got a computer? Yeah. Bruh, you let some illegals come over here that know how to do some fucking high-paying skills. I'm definitely going to keep one in the basement. Now, Pedro, you don't want to go outside, bro. ICE is out there. Oh, ICE is out there? Yeah. They don't like your kind. I'm protecting you. I'm shielding you from ICE, bro. I told them, leave Pedro alone. And they were like, okay, we'll leave him alone. So if you leave Pedro, they may get you, fam. So you're going to stay here and code, okay? Anything you need. We got a bathroom. You need some food. What you want? You want some salsa? What you want? I can make a little fucking a tamale or something for you. What you want? Oh yeah, bro. You let me catch a fucking an illegal who can fucking code and shit like that. You let me catch one, bro. They're gonna be living nice. I'll put them up in the guest room and everything. Absolutely. You are familia, okay? Tú es familia, okay? Mi casa, tu casa. Abso-fucking-lutely, bro. Abso-fucking-lutely, bro. 100%. 100%. I don't know where he is. Anyways, once he answers, we're gonna have to. I'll pause the stream.
I will never dance in front of anyone in the Zoom because it's embarrassing, and I would make you sick. Dan, go ahead.
Why are they so comfortable? Oh, 1 minute. Okay, got you. He said 1 minute. Okay. Why are y'all so comfortable with these fucking? I don't know, man. Because I used to, I get it. You get comfortable, but once you get burned, bro, or once you find out you think this dude is like your homie, and then you come to find out, oh yeah, that mofo's been talking shit about you. It changes you, bro. It really does change you. I'm not gonna lie. Bro. It does change you, especially in the corporate world. Like, you think this dude is cool and everything, has your back, you come to find out, this mofo thinks you're a fucking, just a dumb black guy or some shit like that. Or they're not going to promote you because of, this shit. And it's just like, wait, this motherfucker, really? He's always been cool and everything. Yeah, that's what he told me. Now, you didn't hear it from me. Right? You'll always get, like, some John Browns in the workforce. You'll have at least one John Brown that'll tell you, listen, this is what they tell you. This is what they joke about when you're not here. Yeah, tell me what's going on. So they said that you probably are this. They said that? Yeah, bro. I'm just letting you know. You need at least one John Brown, bro. One John Brown in the workforce. But you can't, you have to play it off. Because if you don't play it off, then he gets outed. But man, it's really telling, bro, sometimes. It hits you hard. Because you'd be like, yo, this dude has always been chill to me. We making jokes, Yeah. Really wild, bro. That's why I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll smile in your face, but you're not gaining my trust, bro. You definitely not gaining my trust.
I don't think racism is just pure ignorance. I think it's actually institutionalized. So I believe that there are literally things set up in this country where Black people are, unfairly stopped and frisked, for example. I mean, these are things that, we have to deal with. We deal with a lot of discrimination, of course. So I think it's definitely
Remember the KFC
institutionalized.
console?
But I guess my question is, I
remember.
always wondered, like, what did Trump
I
actually
remember.
do for Black people? I mean, what has he done, and what is he saying that he's going to do? I guess I never knew that.
Okay, he sounds like non-pro Trump, or at least skeptical, which is fair.
I don't need anybody to do anything for Black people. I just need you to do something for the country. I just need a fair opportunity.
Yeah, I don't
it's
think
not even a
either
fair
one.
opportunity.
I don't need him to do anything for Black people. I just need him to do something for the country. Woo! Fried. We cooked. Toast. Shit, do I have that sound effect? I don't think I have that sound effect.
This sounds like Sambo talk to me.
Oh, man.
Beta!
Lord.
You're gonna have to work hard.
Exactly.
I don't even think you
play-
can target
play
policy. Our country's, we have 330 million Americans.
Yeah, I don't
It
think
is
either one of them can do
impossible
anything for the race. I don't
for the
like-
race anymore. That's not a thing.
But hold on. We're talking about a candidate that won in 2016, so we already have a record to go on. So if you want to talk about what he's already done to help the Black community, the First Step Act released Black men and women who have been locked up in prison by Joe Biden's racist 1994 crime bill. Might I add?
Wait, hold on. What was racist about the crime bill? The bill in and of itself wasn't racist, and it was bipartisan. It's just wild how, you know what? I wonder, I'm gonna have to see something. I'm gonna have to do because I can't stand them bringing up a bill. It's like, I feel like there's been other bills besides that bill that have been a detriment to the Black collective. And this is what I'm talking about when it comes to, as far as they switch when it comes to, I'm an individual and then it's collective. I'm an individual, then it's collective. Because a second ago, he was just talking about, I'm an individual and everything. Now all of a sudden he's talking about the crime bill. I would love to be like, how did the crime bill affect you? Who in your family was affected by the crime bill? It's just like, which one is it? Are you about the people or are you for yourself?
Probably the most devastating piece of legislation that decimated the Black community. So if you want to talk about racism, let's start there.
And here's the thing. What I also don't understand is when Republicans bring this up. If you're a Republican and you're telling me the party that you want to say is for law and order, you're against a crime bill? Aren't you the ones constantly complaining about, hey, California allows people to rob stores and stuff like that? That's what the Democrats want. How the fuck are you then going to turn around and complain about a crime bill? About mofos getting locked up for doing drugs? For selling drugs, doing drugs? How are you going to complain about that? It's so two-faced that it rubs me the wrong way. The two-faced, the duplicitousness of Republicans in the party like that. How are you going to complain about a crime bill? You the mofos that are constantly praising when people get locked up. You the one constantly want to tout 1350 and y'all do the. It's just, I don't know. It's all over the place for me, bro. It's all over the place for me.
Here. Secondly, through PPP loans, $16 billion went to Black businesses via the pandemic.
What about the PPP loans? What are you talking about? Do you know what a loan is? So let me get this straight. You shut down the fucking economy, and then you want to give yourself a pat on the back for giving people fucking loans so they can keep their fucking businesses afloat? Am I missing something? Okay. Let's continue on. This is some crazy shit, bro.
Came directly from Trump. Also, you talk about a tax credit that Democrats like to say only benefited the 1%. No, it actually benefited most of the middle class, and that's a large swath of black people. So we could go on.
I don't know. I'd have to look into the tax fucking thing he did to know the truth. But
and on about the things he did in his first administration for black people, but he's the first candidate in a while that spoke directly and honestly to black people, but directly to black men. All of us are in this room because there's a certain level of strength and machismo that.
You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? Is strength, and they want a father figure. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. Well, I like because he's a man, and this.
Trump brings to the table that has been lost in the Democratic Party, that is pandering to black women and saying they are the black.
Pandering to black women.
A backbone. Vote like a black woman. Let black women lead, which is.
These niggas is upset. This is what it boils down to. Did I not say this from the jump? Did I not say this from the jump? The reason why they're saying vote like a black woman, because black women vote 90% for Democrats. That's why they're saying that. That has nothing to do with as far as saying black women are the backbone of the community. Like, what are you talking about? These niggas is sensitive.
Kind of disrespectful to black men because we're supposed to be the leaders in the home. And so
the only way you can be a leader is if you fucking lead, nigga. If you don't lead, you can't be a leader. You are not a leader by default. Let's be perfectly fucking clear. There are plenty of black men who aren't leaders. Okay, can we be honest here? There are plenty of black men who aren't leaders, and there's nothing wrong with that. Because if everybody's a leader, then nigga, what you leading? A leader has to have people to lead. Not everybody can be a lieutenant. You have to have soldiers. So this whole concept of a leader, and I'm supposed to be a leader. No, nigga, some of you are soldiers. And there's nothing wrong with being a soldier. Everyone has their position. Just like I say, not every black woman is a queen, not every black man is a king. We have got to be realistic with us. That's what you've got to be realistic. Why are we acting like every Negro on the slave plantation was a part of the revolt? Why are we acting like every Negro on the slave plantation was a part of the Underground Railroad? No, absolutely not. That wasn't the case, nor has it ever been the case. So you got to understand, some of these men aren't going to be a good father. They're not even going to be a good boyfriend, much less a father to your kids. So leave them the fuck alone. Some of these women, they're not going to be a good wife. And they sure as fuck not going to be a good girlfriend. So leave them the fuck alone. I don't understand what is the issue with this where everybody's got to be exceptional. No, that's not the case. No, you're not a good leader because for whatever reason, you're not a good leader. It's as simple as that. A, there's a variety of things. Well, B, you have no one that's listening to you. This is what is fucking a lot of the black manosphere and all this shit has really damaged fucking people's minds of wanting to be an alpha. It's crazy. No alpha male would tell would tell another man, oh, you should be an alpha. If they know he's not ready to be an alpha. If he doesn't have the capacity to be an alpha. You're not going to do that. Right? I'm not going to tell a blind person you should really get your driver's license. That's fucked up. Because you're leading them down a path of fucking failure. You're not going to do that. Because you know it's not easy. It's not a fun game to be an alpha. It's not something this whole concept of, oh yeah, I'm an alpha. This shit is retarded, bruh. This shit is actually retarded. Anyone who says that, oh yeah, this is awesome. No, it's not. Even from like a business standpoint, there's nothing fun about that shit. Because why? Everything you have, there's always someone who's trying to take it. Whether it's through frivolous lawsuits, whether it's through people stealing money right from the company. So you have to deal with that. Then you have to deal with expanding, right? Because if you don't expand, then you're going to get eaten up alive. That's eventually what's going to happen. But you have to keep afloat. There's a lot of things, a lot of spinning plates. So the concept of, yeah, you should do this. No, nigga, you shouldn't do this unless you have the mental, stability, right? You can handle stress. You can handle people. You can handle situations. And it's the same thing with like being fucking having a girlfriend or having a family or something. This whole fucking everybody can do it. No, nigga, if everybody can do it, then what's so special about it? Right? If we're all super, then no one is. So we have to give credit to where credit's due and stop trying to dilute the power of that alpha. Dilute the power of a good woman. Because not everybody's a good woman. Not everyone who's a black woman is a queen. Stop saying this stupid shit. That's all. It's the same thing with not every black man who's a king. No. So it's this foolishness. And I get that there's a pride aspect of it due to the post-traumatic slave syndrome. Due to the fact that all of us, whether we were good or bad, right? Whether we were a good father or a bad father, hey, you were an N-word. Hey, you were a slave. Hey, you were less than to this person. Hey, you couldn't get a job. Whether you had a degree or not, you were both in the same boat. But we cannot put this blanket fucking, title on everybody if it's not deserved. Because what it does is anybody who's ever had a business, if you put someone in a position that they're not ready for, that shit will fucking crumble. It will crumble to the ground. What will happen is you'll be fucked and they'll be fucked. That's what will happen. That's what will happen depending on the person that you put in the position. Because you'll have those people who won't tell you because they don't want to be embarrassed. They want to prove that they can do it. So they'll fuck up the entire fucking chain or whatever their department is, fucking up in flames, but they'll hide it from you. They'll say, everything's going well. We're doing great. We're doing great. Yeah, we're hitting numbers. And the shit is going to fucking all hell. Or you'll have people who just panic and they just fucking collapse. Anyone who's ever been in that type of position to put someone in another position, you know that you can't do that. You can't put any random Joe Schmo into a leadership position. You just can't do that because not everybody is cut out for it. And it'll hurt them because now they feel like they're inferior. And in some cases, it's not even their fault. It's your fault. You're the one that promoted the fucking idiot. And everything goes back to who? The alpha. That's who it goes back to. That's who it goes back to. All the problems of the family, guess what? It's not going to go to the kid. It's not going to go to the kid. It's not even going to go to the wife. You want to be the alpha? Well, nigga, congratulations. It's your problem. Wifey went on a shopping spree. You didn't have the money. It's your problem, nigga. Do it. Solve it. Figure it out. What you gonna do? She already opened the tags. You can't take it back. What's the solution? What's the game plan, Pimpin? What we got? What we doing? Kid's not going to school or he's failing his grades. What you doing? What's the game plan? I don't think a lot of people have ever been in that position to have everybody ask you, what are we doing? That shit is fucking, it is draining. It is stressful. It is time consuming. It is fucking all of the above. All of the fucking above. Because everybody's going to you. Everybody's going to you. What do we do? What do we do? This is what we got to do. Well, what about this? What about this? And sometimes you don't know the fucking answer, right? Sometimes someone's asked you a question, you don't have the fucking answer. You don't know what the best answer is. So how do you answer that question without making the team feel that you're not really the leader? You're leading them off of a cliff. Or you know what? This person doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. There's a lot of training and there's a lot that's involved. From a business standpoint, from a family standpoint. But it seems that everybody's just fucking, they have diluted what an alpha is to just being, fucking a dude who just talks shit. Like there's this concept, right? As Trump would say, a concept of an alpha. But in reality, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. You speak to any mofo who's trying to build a business. No, Negro, you're not going to be there with your family. There are going to be times you miss. You're going to miss certain key pivotal moments if you're in the middle of building up an empire or something, whatever it is. So I think people, it's a bunch of fucking betas who, because they can't be actual alphas, they've created this straw man of what an alpha is that is attainable to them. And it's fucking delusional because it's fucking people over. It's fucking people over in multiple ways, bro. What the fuck? I'm just saying. It's lonely at the top. It can be. It very much can be. That's why I always preference as far as a solid social circle. A solid social circle. That's why I call it family, right? That's why I call it family. Just how attractive people usually hang out with other attractive people. Wealthy people or people who are alphas usually hang out with other individuals like that because they understand what they're going through. You can't talk to a fucking goat about being a lion. Nigga, you a goat. You're not going to be able to... Anything that I say, you're not going to be able to resonate with. What the fuck are we talking about? You can't talk to a lamb about being a fucking wolf. Nigga, you a lamb. What the fuck do you know anything about being a fucking wolf? You, like, what? So, I don't know, man. It irritates me when I hear people say stupid shit like this. Because they trivialize, like, what it entails. Even when it comes to being a woman. When it comes to being the wife of your household, right? The wife of your household. The head's the father, the man's the head, but the wife is the neck. Right? That's a crazy position. And some of you Negroes have put women in that position who have no business being in that position. It's just crazy. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Why did you give her wifey position? Is she qualified for that position? Like, I don't understand. Pilot to co-pilot, right? Pilot to co-pilot. Is she qualified for the co-pilot position? Has she been under stress? Can she handle herself under stress? Does she know how to calm as far as herself and, God forbid, the children? Like, right? There's so much going on that when people make crazy statements, it's just like, what? What are you talking about? You don't need to be an alpha when you have family. That's the most important time you need to be an alpha, is when you have a family, because the family is dependent on you. Wifey's there to support you and back you up, but ultimately she's gonna be coming to you just like the kids are coming to you. Mommy, when we eating? Hold up, let me find out. Baby, when we eating? That's how that usually Vin Diesel joke. I get it. No, I get it. I know the reference. I know the reference. But for those on the outside looking in, they may not get it. But yeah, you don't need anything when you have family, bro. You don't even need fucking food when you have family. When you have family, it gives your cells food, bro. Why do you think that when you go into certain households, they don't have anything in the fucking refrigerator? You ever go to those households? Hey, you got anything to eat? You have something to drink? No. We got nothing. There's nothing. You got nothing in the refrigerator? They family feeds them, bro. They feed off of family. That's how the energy of the family. That's how that works. Let's go back to this shit though.
Amen.
Yeah.
Man, brother.
What Trump stated, 3.5. What
Why
you've
is this
been
cut
doing
like
for
this?
3.5 years?
No.
You know, you say, yeah, you want to give small business owners $50,000. You want to give other groups of this amount of money, and no control of the border. This is the reason why this country is in chaos now. Look what's happening in Aurora. The Democrats hasn't spoken about that. Trump had to speak about, look what's going on in Aurora. These immigrants coming over here to take over people's apartments, people work so hard day and night, and then to have immigrants to come over and take over and living in fear. So drastic things has to change, because if Trump is not president in 2024, he said this could be a third war. We don't want that. We don't want war. You know, that's my take.
Actually, Chianti, you got your hand up. Please respond.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that, like, as long as the issue of racism is on the table here, I've never really greatly understood the logic of voting for someone just because he or she is black. Like when Obama was elected, I think I was in like the eighth grade at the time, and so I'd never really been very interested in politics, so I didn't pay too much attention to that. But I remember thinking when
No, I won't leave. I'll just put it on pause, and you can just hear me have the meeting. Because I know one of the things that I promised the Patreons. If you haven't supported Spider Combat, support the Patreon, please. I don't know why that's not even running. But yeah, support the Patreon, y'all. I appreciate it. $5 a month. $5 a month, because this shit ain't cheap to implement. And now that we're finishing up, we're not really finishing up combat, I'll say, but we're getting more into more of the actual core mechanics of the game, such as, like I said, the link up. I don't know what did we vote for last time? Are we doing the link up mechanic, or are we doing more of the termination thing? Implement, yeah. Implement. Lord in heaven. Which one was it, the fear takedown or the link up? Because the link up won the second time, but the fear takedown won the first time. So I'm trying to think which one would be better, because I really need to figure that out, because that's going to be one of the core fucking things of the aspects of the game. Because we're going to start with the dodge mechanic, because I think we're going to go on dodge, and that's going to be a few $1,000s to implement that. Few racks to implement the dodge mechanic. I don't know why, but that's what it is. So that ties into the multi takedown, whether it's the fear takedown or whether we're doing the link up. Hope your budget's. Oh wait, hold on. The programmer is calling. Hold up. One second, man. Sorry, I'm sorry. Let me fix this. PC. Hello? Hey, what's going on, man? No, it's all good. I'm just glad you fixed we fixed the flip. How did that work? Yeah, it's yeah, the new one should be lowered because the other one was too high. The only thing, it would cut off from the player's view when they're playing the game, because you still have to do the camera. Do you have to manually do that, or you can't just really? You can, there's no way to just replace it? Gotcha. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, but the collision would be on the feet. Mm-hmm. If you make contact, if you're properly synced with the enemy, gotcha. There's no program, there's no plugin to expedite that process. I don't know, like from the marketplace or something. Like that still has to be inputted manually. Okay. Okay, if it's easy, okay, okay. I don't know if it was gonna be time consuming for you or not. Okay. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Gotcha. But you only have to do that one time. Gotcha. All right. They can't automatically sync back up. That has to be manually synced up. Gotcha. Got you. So we probably should what, like wait off on syncing all that up until the animations are finalized. Makes sense. Yeah. All right. Because I'm just gonna redo the naming convention because there has to be forward and short and then forward and long. It's the same thing with like back short and then back and long. Okay. Yeah. Because that's going to be separate from the player running. Because then there would be animation for the player running that would play short, and then animation for the player running. Well, if he's running, there'd be no reason. I'm trying to think. We may have to just. There probably wouldn't be any reason. Because if you're in an enclosed environment, you're not going to have a lot of time to just get a running head start. Well, if you're in a tight environment, because I think what the demo would be in an alley, an alley area, an enclosed area, so there wouldn't be a lot of space for him to like run and do an attack. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking all of it would be like forward. Yeah. Can we have this like enclosed in a box? Yeah, because eventually, once we get down to like takedowns and stuff like that, all that's gonna be included on the wall, like him jumping off the wall and stuff like that. Like using the wall a part of the takedown animation. Because there's going to be environmental takedowns. So as of right now, it would just be, the trash can and the lamppost. But there would also be, wall takedowns as well. As far as the player being close to the wall, it would automate, the player utilizing the wall for a takedown or something like that. But as long as we got the short and the long transitions, because that slide one, that needs to be a long one. The backflip, obviously, I think that would be a short one. But I can also lengthen it in Maya to make it a longer transition as well. Because I think a lot of these can play for short and long if I just adjust the animation. But I wanted to put these in as tests. I'll probably get something off the marketplace. Because I already have one area that I would like to use that I've already purchased with the game in mind. I can send it to you. You can see what you think. As far as making certain environments, I don't know, making them active with the game environment, is that a complicated process? Like say you have a lamppost, but I want to use that lamppost in part of the takedown animation. Is that a long process to make that happen? Well, yeah, to incorporate that in the animation. Got you. Because I would also be, I mean, I would want to add something to the environment, but as far as a base, that's a. I sent you the link so you can see it. Yeah, throw them in the trash can and stuff like that. Because the interactive objects right now would be the lamppost, trash can, and like a bicycle. Yeah. So I'd probably close it off because there's a little alleyway in that. No, yeah, I have it. I bought it. Okay. Then I don't know. Off the top of my head. Need to what? Mm-hmm. Because it's a modular alley, correct? So you can move like the walls and stuff. Yeah. So essentially it would just be just a bigger cube. It's not gonna be anything crazy because the selling point is gonna be more of the combat and the interactions with the environment. Can we go from that person to the one all the way over on the far end? Oh, okay, so that's the only circle. Okay, got you. So from there to there. Uh-huh. Okay, I got you. So can you do the top right corner and the left-hand corner? Like, can it transition to those? Can it transition to that? From that one to the guy on. So if you go from here to the guy on the left of him, or is it not targeting that? The guy next to that guy, because I would consider that probably medium range. I'm trying to see if it would target long range. Is there a way to slow down the warping, or how would that work? Would it be that line where it says the linear? How it transitions? Because I'm just trying to sync up the warp with the animation. That makes sense. Was there because if you saw the clip I showed you, right? There's like a little pause before he goes into the attack with the transition. No. The one I sent in the Discord. Man, that one. Is it possible to emulate that in an engine? Yeah, it's like a little moving hold. Oh, you fix the rotation with the C plus plus? Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, that's fine. Yeah, because I'm thinking as far as the enemies would just be used from that pack. And then as far as the hit reactions, any custom hit reactions like for the kick and everything, I think I'll just animate those. But the next I wanted to cover would be the dodging. Because I was looking at the bullet point you gave a while back. And that's what I'm thinking. Do you think that would probably be the next thing to tackle? Or should we go into like the link up mechanic? Or before the dodging? Gotcha. Okay, so this, then the enemies, then the dodging. It would just be a standard enemy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the dodge and lingo, I would say that, yeah, I would say it's more than 40. Because the rest would just be interactive takedowns and just regular takedowns. Yeah. Do you know how to, as far as to implement as far as the webs, or do I have to speak with a visual effects artist to implement that? Because I would think there's be definitely some programming involved in getting like the line to link up and all that. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yeah. Why does the speed vary from like from that person to that person? Why does it vary in speed? Yeah. Is it just because he's further? Got you. So the longer animations are gonna need to warp longer. Got you. Okay. Yeah, I see it. So a lot of this is going to be fine tuning. Gotcha. All right, because I'm gonna make all the long animation because I think the slide one is there a way? Can you make the slide one as far as the longer version of the animation? Because it seems that the short version, like the kicks, that looks good in the short transitions. It doesn't look good in the long transitions. I don't know. Maybe that could be just the warping. But the goal would be to use one of those animations as the template for other animations moving forward. It was, let me see again. Yeah, it was a little too slow. Because all the animations are going to follow the same speed and time, I'm thinking. Well, because I animated it for it to be that little pause for the hit. I can change the animation because if it's going linear and there's no way to add that pause, so for it to warp, it has to be linear. Like there's no way to pause it there and then continue on. Look into it. Okay. All right, yeah. If it's too complicated or whatnot, I can just make the animation work for it being linear like that and eliminate the pause. Because that actually may be better. Because having that pause may just interrupt the gameplay as far as the flow of the gameplay. That's what I was thinking too. And I don't want to add invincibility frames to transition animation. That doesn't make any sense. All right. So I'll work on that. Yeah, I think for these tester animations, I think I'll fix that one because I want a test animation for the short distance forward, the long distance forward, the back transition short, and then the back transition long. Okay. Oh, that'd be awesome. All right. Other than that, I think that's it. How much is it going to be as far as for the enemy to create the enemy? Did you get the pack? Because that's where they're going to be coming from. I think that's it. Yeah, no, that's it right there. The mega realistic character pack. To the right of you, the zip. It didn't fully download? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right, sounds good, man. All right, well, let me see. So you're gonna look, actually, because we decided not to do the slowdown. I just want to test as far as short and long for forward, and then short and long for back, and then I'll send you the enemy, because it's gonna be standard enemy. Doesn't matter as far as if an enemy's holding a baseball bat or a knife or anything like that, or are they programmed the same? Like, say an enemy picks up a baseball bat versus an enemy picking up a knife. Is that program the same? Like an attack, stun, knockback, hit reaction? Gotcha. Yeah, the first one, the demo, the test one, would probably he's just using his fists. Like fists and like a kick and stuff like that. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right, man. Yeah, sounds good. So I'll get that. I'll work on that and hit you up. Oh yeah, yes, please. Yeah. So I can see how that looks with the controller. All right, appreciate it. Was there anything else? You as well, man. Take care. Bye-bye. All righty. Okay, we're back. Making progress, bruh. I hope he doesn't charge me an arm and a leg for a fucking enemy, though. That would suck fucking balls. But, yeah, we're back. We're back. Okay, all right. As you can see, there's a lot of shit that goes on in game development, bruh. In game development. So, because I have 4 transitional animations. I still haven't even done the fucking combos yet. I wanted to make sure that the transitional animations look good before the combos. And I'm thinking, once I get the combos, I could do specific transitional animations from that. Because right now, I just wanted him to program the code to make sure that that shit, goes from this person, that person, that person. Okay. All right. We got short and long distance front, short and long distance back. I think the front from the animations, they can, doesn't matter. I was going to do side animations, but I don't think that's necessary. Oh, boy. Then we have to do the fucking enemy. We have to get that programmed. Hit reactions, stuns, staggers, attacks. Yeah, good stuff. Do you guys do all development remotely? Yes. That is correct. He shares his screen, I share my screen, and we talk it out. Similar to what happened then. That was a short meeting, by the way. Usually the meetings go on for like an hour or so, if not longer. Because I know the traversal was a bitch in some cases. Because I wasn't happy with how it was looking. But yeah, bro. But yeah, it's happening. So support Spider Combat. All right, support Spider Combat. $5 a month helps us out. Helps us out because the shit ain't cheap. Anyways.
And my mom told me that like one of the main reasons he had so many votes was from black people. I'm thinking, okay, well, I guess that's not a big shock, but like it didn't really tell me anything about Obama himself.
Can't make this
and like I could care less what anyone's nationality or political party is. What I care about is how they're going to do their job.
There's no way in God's green earth I'm spending fucking 5 years on a fucking demo. You're out of your damn mind, bro. This is going to be done by next year. This is going to be done by next year. He says he has friends who work in a environmental design. I'm like, okay, fuck yeah, bet, let's do it. It's just the animations and the programming, that's all. Because now once we have an environment, because we have a certain speed for the character, now we have to make the environment big enough so that it doesn't feel fucking claustrophobic. Once we get that enemy in that combat, that's... Woo! That's why, wait, have we figured out, are we doing the fear? That's why I'm saying that's a big fucking part of the game. That's a big part of the game. Are we doing the fear takedowns type of mechanic, or are we doing... We're doing the link up. Let's see if we can refresh everybody. Let's see if we can refresh everybody. Link up, text, Neo. Just so we can refresh everybody. And then fear takedown. So these are the fear takedowns. So how the fear takedowns work is that you slow down time. Oh, this is the montage. This is 5 fear takedown.
You got it, Knuckles.
Right, so this is a double fear takedown.
Can't wait to spend some of this damn money.
Boom. It slows down time and allows the player to select the target, right? So you select the target, the next target. Upon selecting the target, you hit square to do the attack. It slows down time after you hit that person, select the next person, do the attack. Once you hit him out, slows down time. You can pick this guy or that guy. Go into the attack, slows down time, pick that guy. Get the concept. Now, when it comes with a Path of Neo, the link-up mechanic, the link-up mechanic's a little bit different. So, as you can see, the link-up mechanic, there's a stun mechanic, right? So you're right here, bam, stun this person. Now, how it works is you move the controller, similar to Arkham Knight with the fear takedown. You move the controller to the next enemy you want, and you press circle to link them into the attack. So he's going to press the person behind him. They link into the attack, right? Because he pushed the button. Right, you have to confirm the attack with triangle. With, you know, Arkham Knight, it's square. But boom, and then you have this third person. Now you can, I know with Neo, it's up to 3 people. So he can then link up the third person, right? Which is, as you can see, he does. That means that the player push down on the stick and push circle to link that person in. And then you confirm it to do the animation, to do the attack, right? Triangle to press the attack. That's the concept of the link, right? Link. Now there's no third person here. This is just two people. So you have two. It goes up to 3. You can do it on 1. You can do it on 2. You can do it up to 3. He's moving the camera around. That's not included in the game. It's moving the camera around. So 1, 2, links up a third person, and then it goes through the animation. 2, third person link up, knock that person out, and then it goes through with the animation. Second person. So this is 2-person link up versus right, the fear takedown.
Too late to run now.
Right. Boom. Now he's doing this pretty fast.
I'm good for ammo. You guys look.
Right. Boom. Slows down. Choose that person. Slows down. After you knock him out, he hits that person. What are we thinking? This is a double takedown. Double takedown. Boom. Bam. 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 Slows down. Bam. What are we thinking? What are we thinking?
Right now.
This is fear. Double takedown. Slows it down. It's that person. That's what we're doing.
Mark.
Oh, there's some of the link up attacks. What are we thinking? Now, the benefit of the link-up attacks, because I was going over the pros and cons. Where is it? Hold on. The pros and cons. Where is it? Okay. So the link-up mechanic, the pros, strategic engagement, allows player to make meaningful decisions about which enemies to target, enhance tactical gameplay, right? Deliver significant damage or status effects useful for handling tough or clustered enemies, right? It's more of a, crowd control. Introduces a layer of resource strategy because it would be using both of them would be using the hypersense. encouraging players to use abilities thoughtfully. The cons: potentially slowing of combat. The need to activate and target enemies might disrupt the fast-paced flow of the combat. That was one of the cons. The pros of the multi takedown: fluid and fast pace, right? It maintains a continuous combat flow, right? Bam, 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 aligning with the agility and the non-stop action, of what I'm trying to get through. Ease of use, right? So it's an ease of use. So you don't have to hit to confirm and then hit to attack. With multi takedown, you attack and then you aim for the next person, hit the square, bam, attack, and then it's pretty simple. So ease of use: automatically targets and eliminates nearby enemies without complex inputs, making it more accessible and responsive. Empowering feel: quickly clearing multiple multiple foes, enhance the sensation of being, formidable, fucking fast, agile person. The con: less strategic depth, right? Because you're just pointing and hitting a button. Now, I can probably add like a mini game involved where you have to and then hit the button at the right time or something like that, like a timing mechanic, kind of like Gears of War with the automatic reload. May reduce the need for tactical decision making regarding which enemies to prioritize, potentially making combat feel repetitive. Limited impact on tough enemies. If not balanced properly, multi-takedowns might be less effective against stronger foes, requiring additional mechanics to handle varied enemy types and stuff. So, that's what I'm thinking. But I feel like, here's the thing. I like the fact that I can have, like, choreographed scenes with this. Right? I can choreograph that. But at the same time, is the player going to get irritated of seeing that? That's what I'm thinking. Is the player going to get irritated of seeing this same link-up attack? Right? Of doing this over and over and over and over and over again. Is that going to get irritating? That's all I'm saying. Now, obviously, in the full game, there would be like a bunch of link-up attacks, right? So I would think that you would never get irritating seeing it because there would be so many that you'd be like, there would at least be at least 10 link-up attacks, right? At least 10 link-up attacks. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. But when I played this game, I never got tired of doing this attack because I was like, this is fucking cool. Right? It never got tiring because I felt like a badass fucking, doing this shit. Right? But at the same time, it was just because I was just watching the animation. I'm just watching I'm just pushing. It's kind of like a QTE to an extent. Because I'm just pressing yes to go to the next animation. To progress with the next animation. Now, the engagement is that I get to choose the targets. I get to choose that guy, that guy, and that guy. But at the end of the day, that's where that player choice ends. Is me choosing who I want to play this animation with. Whereas I was thinking with Batman, it shows as far as the agility and the speed of like Spider-Man, but also like these attacks. I can change the attack of it being a kick or something like that, or a punch, or him flipping somebody and knocking them into somebody else. But the player has to be active. Even if it is just pressing, moving and pressing, moving and pressing, moving and pressing. And because it happens so fast, right? I'm thinking this would be more along the speed of like a superhero with like fucking crazy agility. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What do you guys say? Pro strategic mindset gaming cultivates dynamic combat and warfare strategies. Gamers can analyze situations, anticipate moves, and come up with killer plans. I don't understand. What are you talking about? Multi-takedown is more accessible, which implies less depth, but link-up is more complicated with more depth. Forget about depth, because this can be, you can make this more, I can make this more depth, right? Where you can have a certain time button press, right? With certain bigger enemies, you have to press it twice. With certain, smaller enemies, there's a timing mechanism. I can come up with some mechanic to make this more depth, to add a little more depth than just pressing and pushing square, moving and pressing square. So I'm not really concerned about that. What I do like is the fast and quick behavior of this. Because there's no way he's moving like this. But as far as like a Spider-Man character, absolutely he's moving like this, right? And he's not doing a bunch of jumps and stuff like that. It's mainly just going one person. But if you can imagine, like, the guy punching a guy, doing a backflip onto another guy, flipping over to another guy, then punching him, sliding across, jumping off the wall, and then punching the other guy. Do you get what I'm saying? This is created for this character. Like, for example, the chain executions in Ghost of Tsushima. It's the same thing. Ghost of Tsushima chain assassinations, excuse me. Where is it? Here we go. I think he does it here. I don't know. So the chain assassinations, right? Bam. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's not crazy. It's not crazy, right? It's not fucking insane. But that's not because of the mechanic. That's due to the animation, right? Because as a fucking samurai, whatever, he's not gonna do any crazy backflips and stuff like that. But the mechanic, right? If you get what I'm saying. Like, I can definitely see, like, a spider character fucking flipping off of this guy, jumping on top of this dude. Shut up! Let's see the chain, like the chain animation here. Right? Bam. 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 The only thing that limits this is the animation, right? Like, even with this, he's not doing anything crazy. He's just going across the ground, punching this guy. There's not any flips because Batman's not a flipping person, if you get what I'm saying. He's not a flipping guy. He's not going to do backflips and all that. Spider-Man-esque character is going to do that. So if you can imagine Spider-Man punching this guy, dodging bullets, jumping on this guy, kicking this guy on the ground, sliding under him, jumping off the wall, punching this guy, webbing that guy up, bam, in the face, if that makes sense. Now, the reason why this is because this is how it was animated. So we can link up multiple people, bam, and you would get that. But the problem that I have with this is that I feel that it would get stale. That's what I'm thinking. Because what you have right here is like a dynamic camera.
See any giant clouds of
But I mean, maybe there's a way to include both of them. What do you think? Just have to make sure animations are quick but impressive. Well, yeah. It would be tantamount to, in Spider-Man 1, you remember when, I forgot his name. It's like punching Toby and he's just going, huh. It would be a moment like that. That's where the slowdown would come down, where it's like, maybe. Because I'm thinking maybe a way to add depth to this is that you have enemies attacking you, and then you have to choose which enemy to go to, like which one to prioritize. This enemy is attacking you, kind of like Asteroid. You guys ever play Asteroid, where there's multiple asteroids coming, and you have to shoot the one that's closest to you, and then, prioritize which one to shoot first? Maybe I can do something like that. I'm just thinking, is it a way to do both a takedown and a link up at the same time? Like I said, they're similar mechanics. I just don't, I don't know. Because this would be a super move that you would use your bard to do. Because it's obviously fucking OP. Now, the difference is, what I notice is that when Batman does this with his takedowns, they're taken down. They're not getting back up, right? Like, they're finito. So I can see why they limit this. When it comes to this, you can do this on enemies and they'll still come up. They'll still, like, it's not an automatic, they're done. They can be caught up in this link-up attack and still have life to, you know, still attack you. So, what are we thinking? What are we leaning towards? Because I have to nail this down before, you know, going forward. Because I just don't think that it's necessary to do both, because they're kind of redundant if I do both. The whole point is to give the player a fucking awesome thing to do with their hypersense bar that can impact multiple enemies. So what are we thinking? Okay, I see. Just have to make sure enemies are quick and present with it. Fear takedown suits stealth link up. Link up is for fluidity and combo potential. The option to alternate would be amazing. So there is no stealth in the game. It's a beat 'em up game. That's the thing. So there is no stealth. You go in there and you kick ass. That's really it. Because it's a demo right now. You go in there and you kick ass. Now, if we get funded for the full game, obviously, maybe I'll include some stealth. I don't, you know, maybe. But I would probably be more focused on fleshing out the story and giving the player opportunities to look like a fucking badass. But I'm just saying. I like the fucking fast swiftness of this. Right?
Are you? I like it that way. Hey, Batman!
I don't know. Would that ever get old? Would that ever get old doing that? Would you rather build up your meter to do like an attack like this? Or would you rather build up your meter to fucking go? Because even if you play the game, eventually, I don't know, because it's kind of similar to NBA Street Volume 2 when it comes to the Game Breaker. The Game Breakers never got old to me, but that could just be me. The Game Breaker never got old to me because it was just fun. It was just fun to do. Would you feel that way with like a link-up animation that you have to see? Because I feel like this would get too predictable because it's like, okay, let's get on with the animation. Where this is, like, you don't know what animation he's going to play. You don't know how he's going to take them down, right? You just know these mofos are fucked. Like, he even go through 5 of them and just pop, pop, pop.
You want to hear this? You come see me. Ignore this freak. Just you, baby.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we all thinking, bro?
You see where she went?
I don't know. The more that I see this, the more I'm going for the fucking takedown, to be honest with you. The only thing with the link up is that I don't like that it can lead to repetitiveness. And it's not going to be fast. Because I can't allow the player to make it fast because he has to figure out who's the person, right? I don't know. We don't see link up too often. Maybe there's a reason why though. I don't know. Like that slow down to confirm the attack, I feel like that's kind of outdated. Because I could eliminate...
Damn it, woman, you will be the end of me.
I could eliminate the like certain confirmations for the player. But then the problem with eliminating confirmations of the attack for the player is that you get something like AC3, which is ass to me. Assassin's Creed 3 takedowns were just fucking forever, bro. They just took forever. I don't know if y'all remember Assassin's Creed multi takedowns. This shit was like, Lord. The animations were just... like I'm just watching a movie at this point. The animations are awesome, but I don't want to fucking see an animation. I want to play the game. I'm literally just watching them kill these people. That's it. You're watching this. You're not doing any of this. You're just watching it. You're just watching this happen. This is not even a quick time of it. It's just an animation playing. You're just watching this happen. That shit, I don't know. That I hated that, bro. Because I was like, what the like, I want to play this. That's why I think when it comes to the takedowns, there's some autonomy given back to the player. Yeah, that man's going to the hospital.
Push him out. Deploying thermobaric charge.
Like, I can just see, you know, him fucking just going through, just with all the bullets. Bruh, there's a scene that I want to capture. I think that this may be, I don't know, this may be the way. I could be wrong. The link ups, I originally was going with the link up, but now I'm thinking, I don't know. So I'm thinking maybe this could be cool. I just don't want players to watch an animation, bro. That's just fucking. That would just kill me. Will the takedown only have one animation? The link up had animation? No. The link up would have, probably in the demo, I'm thinking maybe 3 or 4 possibly. That's what I'm thinking. Because you have to understand, you have to create an attack that's choreographed in a way that doesn't look funky if it doesn't have 3 people. That's the thing. But the benefit is that you can choreograph the attack. Right? You have control over, okay, I want this person to come in and run after him, and then you know, kick him, then you punch him, and then do that. Right? I have more control to an extent of what is shown on the screen. As opposed to, I mean, I still have control, but given how fast he's moving, he's not going to do anything crazy. Like, you know what? I wonder if there's a way to incorporate both. Because right now, he's going from one person to one person, one person. I wonder if there's a way to... I agree with you, Lucas, until you show another link-up clip. The link-ups are fucking dope, don't get me wrong. That's what I'm thinking. You see how he does a double attack right here? The only thing is, I'm not going to be able to get this feeling when it comes to a link-up. Like that rush of having bullets like go past you and everything, whiz past you. I don't think you're gonna get that same adrenaline in a link up as you would with, you know, as you with the swiftness of the takedown. What do we think? What do y'all think, bro? What do y'all think would be more fun? What do you think would be more fun? Which would be more suiting for the character? That's what I had to think about. Because I had to think about, okay, which would be more suiting for the feeling that I want to give the player? And I feel like the fucking takedown is more suiting. Because I can accomplish that agility. Do both? How do you do both? I don't know how you do both. I just don't know how do you do both? To do both mechanics would be fucking insane. But it'd also be redundant. It would kind of be redundant because you would be doing the same thing essentially. The only difference would be that the takedown, the enemy doesn't get back up. Whereas the link up, it does damage, but it would be like, why the hell wouldn't I do a takedown? Why wouldn't I do a takedown mechanic if I know this is going to knock them out for good? As opposed to link up, which they can get back up from. I mean, I could make the link up where they actually stay down. What are we thinking, y'all? What are we thinking, y'all? What are we thinking? What if it starts as a link up, then transitions to a takedown? I don't know how it would start up as a link up and then transition to a takedown. They're two very different mechanics, very much for the most part. Nash said that link-ups could build meter for takedowns as special moves. Why would I do this as a build-up for a special move, though? Because this feels like a special move. That's the thing. This feels like a special move. I don't know how I would downplay this. Because you have to understand, the whole point would be is that you take down multiple enemies. If I downplay this, then it's like, okay, why am I doing this? I can just punch them and get the special move. Yeah, link-ups are a part of normal combat as crowd control. I don't know how this would be included in normal combat. Like, there would be no reason to do this. Because I would just, right? I would just attack the three characters separately by myself. If you don't have the meter, Lucas, you can't use takedown, but you may need link-ups as a backup. Why would you need link-ups as a backup? I just don't understand that. That's what I don't understand. Do combinations limited to 3 opponents at a time? It just seems that they cancel out each other. That's the issue that I have. That the link up and the takedown, they essentially do the same thing. Because the whole point is to have the player take down multiple enemies at once. That's the point of the link up, and that's the point of the takedown. The only difference is as far as how they do it. But that is the purpose of both of those mechanics.
You seen Scarecrow?
The real question is how many enemies you plan on the player facing? A good amount. More than 3, obviously. do both takedowns for when the enemies are scattered in big room and link up for when the enemies are very close to you and surrounding you from everywhere? The thing is that the takedowns work whether they're scattered or whether they're close together, as we've seen. Right? They're not scattered, they're close together. That's the thing.
Be rhetorical.
That slow motion is just so funny. You use the link up to increase the gauge of the takedowns. You could have like a limit of the takedowns, like 5. Are you opposed to creating link up variations of intensity? Moderate link ups and high intensity link ups? Are you crazy? Moderate link ups and then high intensity link ups? I don't even know what that would even mean. What would be the difference between a moderate link up and a high intensity link up? That's interesting, having different types of link ups. But I don't even know what that would I don't know what that would mean. Can you use the link up to increase the gauge of the takedown? You can have a limit of takedown like 5. I think I read that already. The more you play clips, the harder the choice seems. That's what I'm saying. So it's going to be a high-paced game, right? That's what it's going to be. When people dodge, you're going to have to respond to it. If you don't, you get hit. How do I feel personally about it? I originally was for the link up, but then I was like, I was talking to someone, and someone was like, well, it seems like the takedown is more in line with the feeling you're trying to give the player. Because I can accomplish this with the takedown. Right? Para, 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 a bunch of bullets and him doing this agility to attack the person. Whereas with the link ups, I mean, maybe I could have the same thing, but I don't know if it would have the same feeling. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Link ups then have to change to incapacitate or delay some, like webbing them to the environment and crowd control to build up that meter for the takedown. Link ups are a part of the normal combat. I don't see how link ups, a special move like that, would be part of normal combat. That's the only thing. Because it doesn't feel like normal combat. Because it feels like I'd be rewarding the player for doing fucking nothing. Because a move like this has to be tied to a resource. This is Matrix, Path to Neo. So web takedowns was limited to 3 and link ups is when your meter is max. What's the point though? You're gonna have to give me the point because they're both the same concept. They do the same exact thing. They take out multiple enemies. How they do it is irrelevant to me, I think. Like if one, I have to press a button and move the control stick, and the other one will have to press a button and then link up the attack at the same time, I'm still doing the same thing. You get me? It's the same attack, just with different options. Which one's the best option? Solo, go for takedowns, be that lone wolf, handling enemies like a boss, want to mix it up and tag team with pals, link up and enjoy chaotic camaraderie. What? There's no link up with pals. No, I haven't heard about the Schultz drama. Luke, is this a prototype of your project? No. This is where the link up attack is inspired from. Path of Neo. Takedown will finish an enemy right away, not the link up. I hear you, but why would I ever do the link up then? Because I can already... The goal of the link up was to be a spectacle. To some extent. Of you doing this type of crazy stuff within this choreographed sequence. But you're going to do that type of crazy stuff with the fear takedown. That's the only thing. You're going to do the same thing except with the fear takedown. One thing I can do is have the people color coded. So you know how it color codes to choose the right person? I can have the enemies color coded via as far as their which one is going to attack you first. So you may have red, yellow, green, or whatever. And then you leave it up to the player. Well, do you want to choose the red one? This one's in the middle. He's about to attack you. As far as their threat level to you. And allow the player to decide. That way, there's a little more strategy to it, as opposed to you just hitting random people.
The area is secured. Time.
This shit would never get old to me. Oh. Use a link up to increase a special gauge for something like the takedown if you don't have a super duper special attack. The problem is, like, this is, they do the same thing, and this is just as cool, I would argue, as the takedown. It would feel like, you know, when you stand in line to see a doctor and then you get in another line? It'd be like waiting to see a doctor and then waiting again to see the doctor. It would feel kind of redundant to me. You don't think it would be redundant? Lean towards link up with variations in the link up intensity. This being what seems to be the only solution to having to choose. If you were the character in the game, what would you want at your disposal? I'm just saying, seeing a choreographed move again and again would be irritating to me. That's what I'm thinking. It would be cool the first time, but I feel like it would get like, okay, I have to do this again. I have to see this move again and again and again. Oh. It's less cinematic though? What's less cinematic? The link up? The link up is less cinematic? Unique abilities add depth and variety, whether it's shooting lasers, teleporting, and summoning sidekicks. These powers should make every encounter feel fresh. What? Oh, the link up is less cinematic. Well, it is because there's not a camera tied to the attack. Angles are everything. I think the moves are cool. I think the moves are cool.
Game. Tonight is about more than just. It's about what you became in.
That's fucking insane. Check out Pirate Yakuza gameplay. I think you can get inspiration from the combat. There's nothing to get inspiration from that combat, bro. That combat is not doing anything new. It looks cool, but it's not doing anything crazy. What are we thinking? So we have 60 with the takedown, 40 with link up. Interesting. 60 with the takedown, 40 with interesting. 60 with takedown, 40 with link up. Interesting. Leo, what do you say? This is the first time they've ever had air combat. Like air combat? This is just fucking mashes. This is just mashes. Yeah. I mean, it's cool. But there doesn't seem to be any depth to the game. Like, whatsoever. Make it so that takedown only knocks down the enemies and they would get up again, and that would fill the hypermeter to use it to activate the link up to finish them off. I don't know how doing this move like, come on, bro. You're not gonna do that move to do one of these moves, bro. That's the only thing. Like, that's not happening. Because one is obviously cooler than the other. Decisions. You're calling in? Oh, wait, I have the phone lines. Phone lines weren't open. Hold on. Let me turn on the phone lines again. All right, phone line is open. Looks pretty cool, but there's like no impact. What do you mean no? There's no impact. Oh, you mean on the link ups? 636, you're on the line.
Yo, it's Leo.
Yo, what's up?
Hi. Yeah, okay. So I say takedowns. I wouldn't really do link ups. I'd do more takedowns. But I was saying the Pirate Yakuza one, not because of like the button mashing, just because of the aesthetic of how it looks. Like, you gotta have. Here's my thing. It's one thing to have like great game mechanics, but it gotta look nice. You know what I mean?
I think Arkham is awesome, but it doesn't have a whole bunch of flash around it.
No, yeah, it's not flashy, but it looks nice though.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at the Spider-Man 1, well, so Insomniac Spider-Man 1 and 2, right? Compared to other Spider-Man combat systems, it just doesn't look. Let's put it like this. It needs to feel like a Spider-Man, like Spider-Man's like flying through the air, just whopping people left and right. Like, but it has to look nice though. Like, Insomniac Spider-Man, it's okay, but it's like, compared to like what I've seen in other Spider-Man games, I'm like, it just doesn't give me that Spider-Man
Like,
athletic,
what other Spider-Man game?
So like the go-to, like I think everyone will always say would be Webs of Shadow, right? It's a little too unrealistic.
That's
but like
very,
it really
that's very arcade though.
Yeah, arcade, but to like maybe not soften it down, but make it less archaic. I think a little bit of, remember the TASM 1 game?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, TASM 1 I think TASM 1 was pretty good with the combat.
You think TASM 1 was good with the combat?
Yeah, either TASM 1 or honestly, probably Shattered Dimensions with 2099 or Spider-Man Noir combat.
They all have the same combat. What do you mean?
Yeah, they don't have the same combat, but the combat looks nice.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's a lot more style in TASM series than there is in Insomniacs.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, I just would like some style to it. I'm sure you can deliver on the style aspect.
Some sauce to
now,
it. Some sauce on the steak.
Now, the reason why I called in is because I've been meaning to call in because I already told you. And the other, like, I got to call in for the why you don't want to do a Sparking Zero tournament.
I don't have any problem doing a Sparking Zero tournament.
Bro, you literally said nah in the DMs.
When did I say
Unless
no in
you
the DMs? I thought
Oh
somebody
my
was
goodness.
asking me if I was going to play Sparkling Zero. I was like, maybe not.
No, I was talking about a tournament. Like, let's do a
no,
tournament
I have
because.
no problem with that.
Oh my goodness, Luke. You must not have read my DMs properly because you said nah.
Yeah, that's my fault then.
No, they have so in Sparking Zero, right? You can actually structure how you want the tournament to go. You can put no fly, you can't fly, you can do ring outs,
Okay, that's kind of cool.
you can opt out characters you don't want people using. You can literally control how the tournament rules work within the actual game. So I was saying that this would be great for a tournament because a lot of people are getting it in your server. I was like, yeah, because a bunch of people are getting it. And I was like, yo, we
I
should
have a problem with that.
All right, I was about to say, I was like, damn, this one don't want to do a Sparking
I'm
Zero
starting to
tournament.
think that TASM gameplay is actually better than Insomniac's.
Oh, so now you think TASM gameplay is good?
That's wild,
That's
bro. It's been fucking years since I've seen this game. That's wild. That's a crazy L.
Yeah, all right. So that's what
Like I said, I'm telling you that air combat, bro.
It's that good.
The air combat in Spider-Man 2 and everything. I'm telling you, it messes up the game.
It definitely does. Like I think the only what's another Spider-Man game that actually has some really good air combat? Because I keep going back to Webs of Shadow because that air combat was insane.
Yeah, that was they went full arcade with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that arcadeness. I mean, I was just playing some Arkham like a couple hours back. I was playing on the thing, and I was thinking to myself like, all right, so I gotta take the big guy out. I gotta you actually have to think while you're like playing the game. You can't do no button mashing. Button mashing ain't gonna get you that far.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
You don't think while you play the game?
There's nothing to think about. Like, there's no enemy that has to be taken out a certain way. So it's just, you just attack.
Oh, you just free fall it?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, all right. So you just flexing on me, all right. Because I'm trash then, huh?
Nothing to do with trash. There's no reason to think in the game.
Well, like for one of the missions, right? One of the challenges. The challenges be like, they're like maybe 4 or 5 waves, right? They start with the grunts, and they start throwing in like the mid boss guys, and they start throwing in the ninjas, right? And they start throwing the tasers. So like for me, I'm just like, all right. Once like the big guys pop in, I'm thinking to myself like, all right, I gotta take those guys out first because I know my weaknesses. Because when I'm fighting the grunts, the little small goons, those guys will come in and hit me and take a lot of my health away. So that's why I try to take them out as quickly as possible.
All right.
Yeah, I use the environment. So, but yeah. So you are getting Sparking Zero then, right?
What?
You're getting Sparking Zero then, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Like you've seen the gameplay, right?
Yeah, I've seen the gameplay.
All right. I was gonna say like the gameplay is good. I was like, damn, you don't want to play this game? Like this is a really good DBZ game.
The gameplay is good on all Dragon Ball Z games.
Not all of them. Like for example, Ultimate Tenkaichi, the gameplay is trash.
All right.
If you want to check that out, go ahead. It's trash. Not all Dragon Ball Z games are good. Like for example, Xenoverse is fun for the creative characters, but it's not good for like. Let's put it like this: it's not like super competitive, but competitive still, right? Like the Budokai series or the Budokai Tenkaichi series, where you can still get a competitiveness out of it. Xenoverse is not like that. You're not gonna find it in a competitive tournament like Budokai Tenkaichi, Burst Limit, Rage and Blast. But definitely Sparking Zero. You're definitely gonna find people be competitive with Sparking Zero. With the amount of the combat mechanics and how like you can literally, so what they're offering is you can change your entire the control system for any buttons you want. So they're giving you the opportunity. If you don't like the way they have the buttons set up, you can change all of it to your own fighting style.
All right.
So I was like, now that they got 182 characters, so people don't gotta play the same characters. All go-to characters. You got Janemba, you got Frieza, Namek Frieza, you got Golden Frieza, you got Gogeta Z, Gogeta Super, Broly Z, Broly Super. Like too many go-to characters.
Sure. Fair
Okay
enough.
then. All right. That's good. Now that I heard from you that you would like to do the tournament, what day do you think would be a good time for the tournament?
I'm not sure. Probably weekdays, I'm thinking, or weekends. I don't know. It depends on
Yeah,
people's availability.
for December, because it comes out next month, October. Do you know?
No, I don't. No idea.
No idea. You can't think that far ahead.
No, Fulio. It depends. It depends, like I said, on people's availability.
Well, I mean, most people are available either Saturdays and Sundays, or Friday through Sunday usually.
Okay, well,
'Cause
it's
remember,
gonna take some time for people to get used to the game.
yeah, that's why I said like probably like a month or two after the game comes out, then people are used to it.
All right, yeah, I don't have an issue with that.
Okay. All right, I'll figure out the dates and plans and let you know if it works within your schedule.
Yeah, it should work. All right, that sounds good.
All right, that's all I had to say. I do got to. I have not donated to the Patreon. I thought I did. I didn't go to donate to the Patreon. Yeah, please donate to the Spider Combat Patreon, guys, if you can, so we can, help Lucas and the programmer, so this game can come out, so I can play it.
There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, but you say takedown, right?
Yeah, takedown. Like, I think takedown is what does it for me for a Spider-Man game. Honestly, I love the nice ass takedowns.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right? Not like takedowns. I mean, like the fear takedown in Arkham.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah. Remember when we were discussing it? I said like I would like takedowns like in Arkham, because I was saying I love the Arkham takedowns and I love the Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War takedowns, where like you build up the meter and you're able to do a takedown once you're amongst like a bunch of a bigger group.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that in Shadow of Mordor.
Yeah, you can.
All right, fair enough.
All right. I'm gonna get off the call if people want to call in. But do to the Spider Combat guys, and I'll let you know on the date for Sparking Zero tournament. I'll get on advertising and stuff for that.
Gotcha. All right. All right.
All right.
Later.
All right. Later.
Okay, I didn't know you can do that. But that looks very uncool. I'll be honest with you, this doesn't look as cool. It just doesn't look as cool, bro. I think it has to do with the camera. Because at Arkham, there's at least some type of camera going on. There's like a motion. Or at least they try to get something going on. Like the slowdown and everything. It doesn't have the same sauce, bro. The sauce isn't on there, bro. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, bro. Join the Discord for further news on Sparkling Zero Tournament. Facts. Do it. Do a link up and a takedown link up. A takedown link up. What's a takedown link up? Like, what would that even look like? It just doesn't look good. The cool thing about the Batman is that it's slowing down. He's just teleporting. That's the issue with this. He's just teleporting. So it looks less dynamic because he's just teleporting, right? He's just teleporting to the other enemy. It's like, okay. I'm just right? He just poof, poof. What makes it look good, cool here is that it's all one full motion, right? It's all one full bam, 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 right? You see him, no matter if he's sliding or whatever, but you can see it, right? Like the camera had to catch up to how fast he's moving. There's a lot going on here, right? He's already moved, right? You hit it, boom. He's already over there, bro. He's already flung over there. Camera's now catching up, right? It's now zooming in, right? With the little, I forgot what it's called. But with the little tilt, right? Tilt's in there. So we got a dynamic camera for all of this. Right, look at that. There's I forgot what it's called. What's it called when the outer borders are a vignette? Got a vignette. The sound effects. You can't tell me that you think this is the same. Nah. Come on, bro. Nah. It doesn't have the same sauce. That's why you just taking a mechanic without thinking about the gameplay, it falls short because this is just a stolen mechanic. I won't say a stolen mechanic, but it's a mechanic that doesn't feel organic to this game. Or they didn't care to make it feel organic to the game. I don't know. It just feels cheap. The teleporting, it's just not the same sauce, bro. It's not the same sauce. Nowhere near.
Think he's dead? Leave him.
Nowhere fucking near it. Nowhere near it. I rock with that. Both look cool to me, even though I also prefer fluid velocity over teleportation. Alright. Whatever you say. Like, and also I think this would look fucking cool in like slow-mo. Like this. Can you imagine that, right? Just vision it. You're fighting, bam, bam, and then you have this slow-mo of him dodging bullets like this. To finish the, to knock out the last guy. Or him just... I don't know how you get that shot with the link up. I don't know how you get that shot with the link up. Actually, I can see it, actually. You punch this guy, right? You punch this guy as the third guy's reloading, and you jump, and it slows down as he's firing, and you hit him. I just don't know how dynamic that would feel. How dynamic would that feel? I wish there was a way to prototype both. Wish there was a way to prototype both. I don't know. I don't know how dynamic that would feel, how good it would feel as far as gameplay wise. And if I have him do both, then I'm gonna have to pay for fucking both. So that's what I'm saying. It would have impact, but I think more cinematic the better. Yeah, I hear you. Because, I mean, you would do the camera in this. But I think that's also something cool to do as well. Is moving the camera around while you're seeing these animations play out. Maybe it's worth the investment. No, it's not, because we're on a very limited, tight fucking budget. If I had a bigger budget, absolutely, I would fucking do an iteration of both of them. But I don't have that budget, bro. So I have to choose something and go through with it. But you also have to understand the player is pressing the button to, right? You have to press that button in order to do that third attack. That's the thing. And there's got to be ways to add depth to this.
Oh, you don't? Well, you're about to get
Those sound effects, man. That sound design really fucking heightens this to like a million degrees, bro. That sound design is fucking insane. Yeah. I don't know. What are we thinking? I mean, the people already voted for Fear Takedown. Yes, there are grants for media content creators. Where are they at, bro? Where are they at, though? So, alrighty, those are the thoughts, bro. Those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. Cause I can make this be anything I want. I can have him punch this guy, jump on this guy, then kick the last guy. This is more choreographed and more input from the player. I think it's less dynamic in terms of camera. That's the only thing. In terms of camera, it's very much less dynamic. But I feel like it would maybe be cool to see him, do flips and stuff like that. But what would be the difference between seeing that and seeing him doing flips and jumping around while taking dudes out doing this? The only difference is that he's not jumping around. He's just gliding on the ground and stuff like that. Right? He's just going one. He's not doing backflips and stuff like that or any of that. Damn. Fuck. Goodness gracious. All right, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? All right. I think we'll probably do the... That man freaking... He hit him in the throat with the freaking gun and then broke his arm. God dog. All right, I think the people have spoken. The people have spoken. Okay? They have spoken, family. Anyways, we're going to end the stream here. It's 12:50. We got work to do. Work to do. All right. Everyone, take care. Welcome to all the new members. There were 7 of you. Welcome to the army. Thank you for the supers. I appreciate the support. And I will catch you all mañana. Adios.